lagi ding nakakapagbigay ng momentum for the team together with the multi-kills of this guy.
Very structured, to be honest, ang play ng Loud. Very playbook. Nakita natin yan. And every time they go up against a team, ang ginagawa nila kapag sa isang map na to, yung dating agent na composition ng team na yun yung na-apply nila. Very good strat naman yun. Yun yung napapansin ko sa mga games nila. But at the same time, I think the next problem that Loud has to face is that how can they actually distract a team such as DRX? Kasi ang meron sa DRX, they have the individuality na eh. Hindi lang si Mako, it's not just Mako and Stacks anymore. It's also about Buzz, it's also about RB, di ba? So sobrang laki talaga ng chance ng DRX dito.
Yun na nga eh. Ang isa sa mga players nga na malaki sa mga clutch moments na to, si Pancada. And actually siya yung voice of calm daw sa Loud, diba? Loud talaga yung pangalan nila. Pero si Pancada, yung voice of calm daw sa team. Calm lang guys. Let's learn a bit more about Pancada.
Sometimes get lost behind the hype for players like Les and players like Ozbus. But Pancada has been great. A team that's kind of really good, like I've talked about in that late round adaptation. This guy is a big part of that. And just
Ay, thank you. Thank you, Golden Boy. Ako kasi Golden Girl. Pero alam ko may series na yan na iba yung series. Pero ayun, ready na pala ang ating feature on Pancada. So let's get back into this.
Primeiramente, muito obrigado. Me sinto muito animado, porque já fizemos história de ter passado da fase de grupos, então ganhar logo em sequência no primeiro jogo da estreia assim, dos playoffs deixa a gente muito animado, com muita confiança para as próximas partidas. Então, estreias são sempre muito difíceis, e ainda mais que era uma estreia que tinha público e nem todo mundo do nosso time já jogou assim, então tira um grande peso das nossas costas, então a gente vai entrar bem mais tranquilo para os próximos jogos. Então, essa confiança junta assim vem de tipo assim, todo mundo veio de bases parecidas no Brasil e a gente quer muito ganhar. A gente passou pelas mesmas coisas, lutando junto desde o final do ano. Então essas coisas deixam a gente mais forte.
Now it's going to be the Hunter's Fury as well, but Pancada, wonderful swing. Crosshair placement was fantastic.
Para nossos fãs, eu só quero agradecer mesmo todo o apoio diário que vocês têm dado pra gente. É muito importante. A gente consegue, sempre abre as redes sociais, tem muito carinho de vocês, então isso afeta muito o nosso dia a dia. Só agradecer mesmo, muito obrigado. Fazer o nosso melhor em equipe para sair vitorioso nessa série.
Ayun nga, di ba, yung Brazil, marami talaga yung pinagdaanan. At sa bonding din yan para sa mga players, di ba? Similar din yung backgrounds nila. Pero, actually, sinasabi nga na mukhang Pinoy si Pancada, di ba? Alam niyo ba yung pangalan, na-share ko to kay, kay Tater, tsaka kay Vil. Alam niyo ba yung pangalan ni Aspas?
Aspas?
Oo, Eric Santos.
Ay!
Seryoso! Seryoso! Wikipedia nyo yan. Eric Santos yung pangalan niya.
Tips talaga tayo sa Champions.
Eric Santos pala kaya nag-retire na sa entertainment industry. Naging pro player na lang.
At ayun, dahil nga naaaliw si Rayri at si Honey Glaze sa trivia na yun, we're gonna go into a quick break. Pero don't worry, we'll never go far away from you, ha? We'll be back in just a bit. to VALORANT Champions. Magsisimula na ang ating first series of the day between DRX versus Loud. Alam mo ba, girls, yeah!
Momshi!
Alam mo ba, yung DRX talaga, the whole world is really impressed by them. Nakita ko nga si Tens nag-post siya sa IG ng highlight ni Buzz. Yung highlight niya sa Ascent. Tapos sabi talaga, oh, this guy is so amazing. Ganon. So, feeling ko actually, yung parang yung DRX, they only get better and better and better. At ngayon na, nandito na, and I think nandito na yung opening natin. And we can throw it to our main stage to get this match started.
쉽지 않은 여정이었지만 그래도 저희가 준비한 걸 그대로 보여주려고 노력하고 있습니다.
This is a different DRX today.
Lutando junto desde o final do ano e a gente quer muito ganhar.
처음 라우드랑 경기를 해보는데 굉장히 기대가 되고
Um jogo contra a DRX com certeza é um jogo muito pegado.
이기려고 노력을 하고 있고 무조건 이기도록 하겠습니다.
And Stacks goes huge.
Só desejo boa sorte, que a gente possa fazer um grande espetáculo para essa torcida.
다음 경기 날 보겠습니다.
Yeah, after Copenhagen, X has been used to being the underdog. We thrive off of that adversity.
Haters hushed. Doubters damned. XSET advance. Here we go.
Just another domestic matchup. No real pressure there. We've played against each other so many times, it just comes down to mind games. I still want to beat OpTic and claim the title as best team of North America. We have a ton of experience over XSET for sure, but more than anything else, we're the most talented roster that NA has put together ever.
OpTic, the most consistent team this year.
We don't have as much LAN experience, but we do bring a new look onto the game, and we have a lot of pop-off potential in all of our players. They have a talented group of people, but I wouldn't expect them to win. To OpTic, good luck and be ready.
Ganda talaga ng camera movement. Ang angas. Nakita niya, di ba sa opening ng tapos switch. Sobrang ganda. Pero maganda din ang ating stage. So let's head on over and check out what's going on the main stage.
DRX. OpTic. XSET.
DRX versus Loud. At nandito na tayo sa ating map select. Napakaganda talaga mga stage activations ni Riot. My gosh. Props, by the way, kung sino man yung technical director. Si Ati ata. Si Ati. Friend ko yun, si Ati.
At kung sino rin yung stage designer.
At kung sino
Diba? Kung sino man yung stage manager.
Lighting.
Lahat na.
Lighting
Oh, diba?
din.
Pang-prod! Yes!
Pero nandito, nakikita natin yung DRX. Ban ka agad yung Ascent. Medyo surprising kasi ang ganda ng performance nila sa Ascent.
Yeah, and Ascent, nung nakaraan, nakapaglaro sila dito against Furia, they were able to struggle it through with another overtime, 16-14. Tapos nakita natin na polish naman na nila yung series na ito against Furia nung mga nakaraan na yun. Pero syempre, it was the first series na nalaro nila dito in Champions. This is a different story dahil map number 1 ay pinili ng Loud, that is Breeze.
Tita Mia, natatakot na ako for Loud.
Why?
First map is in isang katulad ng Breeze. And tatandaan nyo, even if FPX is the team that has been consistent there's such a good team such as DRX who actually improved themselves in that map. And now we're going to Haven. Ano bang Haven? Syempre lahat ng APAC teams magaling sa Haven. Yun na yung tuldok doon. But at the same time, let's not disregard that it's also a good map by Loud. But then sa tingin ko, sa pinakahuli tayong map magkakatalo-talo. Pero sayang yung Pearl binan eh. Kasi feel ko, DRX has the upper hand there against Loud.
I think you're right there, Ray Ray. Kasi yung Breeze, yun yung best map ng DRX eh. So, napaka-surprising na, na pinili ng Loud. Yan, akala ko ibaban nila. Wait, teka. Feeling ko lalabas na yung Pearl? Hindi ko Ay, binan na yung Pearl. Binan na yung Pearl. Icebox. Akala ko lalabas na yung Pearl kasi hindi pa natin nakikita yung DRX on Pearl. Pero ayun nga, surprising na binan ng Loud yung pinik ng Loud yung Breeze.
Yeah.
So, tama ka dyan. Takot na ako for Loud. Feeling ko 2-0 to, Ray Ray. Congrats!
Ito maging 2-0 or pwede itong pumunta ng Icebox that Loud can actually have that reverse Uno card kasi hindi pa siya imposible. Pero kung ako si DRX, I'll make that into a 2-0 para talagang ma-prove namin na malakas talaga kami ngayon sa mismong Breeze map.
Hindi pa nga nila na lalaro talaga yung Icebox dito ng mga nakaraang na series sila. Pero kabado na rin talaga ako dito for Loud ha. Dahil DRX, they were able to polish it out even though na overtime siya. It's an 18-16 laban dito sa 100 teams. Na lahat tayo ay naalam at ina-acknowledge kung kagalingan dito ng 100 teams. Pero syempre, ang DRX, they can also have the explosiveness na makapag-comeback stronger kapag nahabol na sila dito ng kalaban nila.
So feeling ko, aligned naman tayo lahat, yung buong talent pool sa mga predictions natin, di ba? Malamang, ito na yung, ito na yung last APAC, inang kita APAC, ito yung last Asian team, di ba? So, I think lahat naman tayo for DRX, di ba?
Yes, I think.
Diba?
Isa lang
Palabas na natin yung
isa lang yung firm believer ng
Okay.
mamaya, may kita ko kasi nung firm believer lang ng isang team sa XSET. Pero may isang talent, ay siya lang ang nag-predict ng XSET. Pero ngayon lahat kami, DRX, hindi naman kami bias ngayon.
Gusto ko yung akin, diba? Conquer ko yung dalawang lines para lang sa honey
Yun na
glaze.
nga, kaya napapatingin ako sa'yo. Tignan mo.
Diba? Attention
Yung
seeker
ice-
talaga ako.
Pero hindi kaya sila mamalasan dito pag lahat ng panel, DRX. Di ba yan yung sakit ng PH broadcast dati?
Feeling ko, lumakas na yung DRX.
Okay.
Feeling ko lumakas na yung DRX dahil na nila yung curse na yan. At yung curse mo, tingnan natin.
Speaking of curse, kasi di ba we also have one Indonesian caster na may curse din. And he also tweeted na
Sleepy?
Oh
Si
no!
Sleepy?
Yes, Sleepy predicted that DRX is going to win the series. So, this is the time para kay DRX na patunayan tayo. Mali ang mga predictions, mali ang mga curses. Gumagaling kami at eto na kami pwede makapagbigay
Iiwasan na lang yung APAC.
Yes, PM ko na si Sleepy. Okay, Sleepy, kailangan mataas yung score namin, yung prediction rate namin. So please lang, wag ka na lang mag-predict din. Shout out to Sleepy there. Please don't predict anymore.
Shh, quiet, diba? Pero, ayun nga, napaisip actually ako kasi 'di ba pinik ng Loud yung Breeze. Ba't mo ipipick yan na alam mo yung best map ng DRX yung Breeze kung wala kang game plan? Kaya napapaisip ako dito sa Loud, 'di ba?
Confident sila, I'm sure. Kasi hindi naman natin pwedeng i-erase that Pancada is really good, Sassy also, especially si Aspas talagang maka-customize nila yung kanilang agent selection and I'm sure they will be able to use Chamber kasi si DRX, isa lang naman sila sa mga teams na mina-maximize yung Chamber. Kaya nga pinag-uusapan yan sa mga panel recently dito sa VCT Champs. Anong tingin nyo sa isang Chamber pagdating sa EU tsaka NA team? Sabi nila, hindi pa naman siya ganun ka, ever since na-nerf siya, pero sa DRX, dinedenay nila on how good Buzz is with that Chamber. But at the same time, I'm really scared then for the side of DRX. Paano kapag basang-basa na sila ng mga teams, yun na lang yung kaya nilang ipakita.
Ayun. That's the thing nga, titanungin kay na we have both amazing, aggressive players na explosive nga sila, ganito, ganyan. Pero masasabi pa rin natin na may hantungan pa rin. Itong bagong words na naman pa Raf, na may hantungan pa rin ng mga teams sa atin dito kung hanggang saan lang makakayanan yung kanilang pagiging aggressive, yung pagiging explosive nila. What if, eto na pala, yung magiging kryptonite ng DRX, yung Loud pala dito, yung magiging player or yung mga magiging team na pwede na nga dito ma-put off a stop at magkaroon na nga ng confusion dito ang players from DRX kung kakayanin ba nila maging aggressive pa rin naman for their team or for their maps.
Feeling ko kaya pa rin naman. Pero so what if mo, Honey Glaze? What if APAC team pala ang Loud? What if APAC team pala ang Loud? Kasi diba si Eric Santos nandyan?
Tsaka si Brian Luna.
Tapos may Loyola. Loyola yung ano,
tama.
diba?
Sabi na
Katipunan, guy.
Oh, yes bro, neon balls.
Oh, Neon Balls. Tinangan natin ang ating player walkouts ngayon na nasa main stage.
Oh, cute! Gusto, alam mo daw, yung mga lalaking maraming stock toy, kind guys daw talaga sila.
Kahit si Atlas.
Feel ko parang hindi. Joke!
Alam mo, itutuloy niya. Sabi ko nga kay Honey Glaze, parang gwapo naman si Aspas. Mukha siyang half and half. Diba kung ano? Si Eric Santos yan.
I'll never go! Ay, kahawin niya slight. Diba? Siyempre, mag-simp tayo kay Stax kapag lumabas na siya. Sana magkaroon kami ng picture ni Stax virtually. Gusto ko talaga yan.
Paano ba yan nangyayari? Pwede naman, baka pwede natin nila.
Ayan o! Grabe, alam niyo yung mga signs ko? Mga pang 187 maps na. Isa siya talagang, meant to be talaga kami ni Stax.
Feeling ko din na pwede naman tayong lumabas ng picture ni Stax. Pag nag-MVP siya, tapos mag-post ka na, Ray.
Propose na ako.
Yun yung techniques dyan eh.
Naka-akbay.
Boy talaga. Medyo mahirap yan. Pero try ka
Pwede.
natin.
At saka, alam mo, minsan wala talaga sa player ang true love. Nasa coach.
Sa coach. Pero naman yung style ng coach ng DRX. So, diba? Ang stylish niya.
Yes. Parang si Azuray lang.
Wow!
Compliment to Azuray is new today!
Diba? Tingnan mo, ang ganda ng yung suot
Ang
niya.
galing niya magdala ng show.
Ganda na eh. Diba? Para sa akin, yung pinaka-stylish na coach award ito sa DRX.
Tama.
Diba? Tapos siguro second yung XSET.
May Keanu Reeves pa tayo dito. Diba?
Ay, may drip siya. Alam mo, ganda kasi yung sa mga coach, yung mga formal
Oo,
wear.
yun na nga eh. Mukha sa ang angas talaga nila. Tapos parang sila yung big boss, big brains behind the team. Pero ito na ang huddle ng DRX. Natuwa ako sa huddle ng Liquid kahapon. Kasi parang saktong-sakto sa yung buhok ng kabayo, tapos nakataapak sa wala lang. Ang aesthetic lang.
Aesthetic.
Ang aesthetic lang niya tingnan. Ang ganda ng picture.
At ngayon nag-uusap-usap na sila. Siguro sabi na talunin natin itong mga Tagalog.
Grabe, nag-Tagalog na, no?
Oo, sabihin natin. Mas malakas tayo dyan. 1v1 mo nga.
Nagpa-Portuguese. Ano ba yung language ng Brazil?
Actually, mix ata siya.
Mix ba siya?
Hindi ko alam eh.
Yun yan. Ibang language na yung ni Stax.
Sabi ng
Nagbabagos na siya.
mga taga-Loud. Okay kayo.
At kaya feeling ko dalawang Asian teams to. Alam naman natin DRX, Rasimin ng Asian team. Yung Loud, pwedeng Asian team eh.
Pwede.
Pinoy team. Uy, napakalapit ng culture ng Brazil sa Pinoy. Ang lapit nila, pati yung audience, pati yung mga
Mexican.
Kahit yung mga pastries nila, like yung mga polvoron, ganon.
Meron din sila?
Yes, meron din sila yung parang, super dami. Kasi nanonood ako ng mga nagko-compare sila ng food. Tapos ang dami, like yung pastillas din. May ibang terms lang at paano ginagawa. Pero pare-parehas lang din halos.
Oh, diba? Eh, di win-win to para sa APAC. Win-win to para sa APAC kung ganon. Pero going into our agent select right now, are we expecting any surprises, Honey Glaze? Or sa tingin mo, ba safe yung mga teams today?
Yeah, they must be safe sa mga nagiging comfort pick sila dito para naman din mapanindigan ng Loud yung kanilang pick against CRX that they are going in for a brace map. Natatandaan natin na nakalampaso na rin talaga kaagad dito ang DRX ng isang team in playing in Breeze, 13-5. Tapos, may probability pa ito na magkaroon na naman ng magandang comfortability ang DRX para may panalo itong map na run.
We've seen less with that Cypher and naging solusyon din yan at the same time, naging kryptonite ng mismong Loud. But as for me, I think with that Chamber coming in from RB, I'm so excited with how aggressive these guys are gonna be playing sa DRX. Tapos si Buzz consistent na din and very active with that Jet. So para sa akin lang ang laki talaga na advantage ng may Chamber ka sa mismong map mo. So I think pagdating sa lineup, mas malakas talaga ang DRX.
Wow. Excited na ako makita si Buzz on the Jet. Alam
Atake
naman
pa
natin,
sila.
very ang weird na gamitin ko yung ulti race, pero showstopper talaga si Buzz kasi on the Jet eh. Ang
pwede.
daming mga TikTok Jet din nito si Buzz eh.
Gumaganon siya. Gumaganon. Tapos ang watch this.
Watch this. Wala pa pang watch this
Watch
siya,
me whip. Watch
Oh, Feeling ko game naman yung DRX gumawa nun.
Feel ko, may iba silang type of dance, pero sige.
Sige, abangan natin yan. Mamaya, sasayaw na si Ray Ray. You heard it here. Pero for now, let's throw it to DRX versus Loud. Over to Asurai and Raph.
Well, it's time to let's get loud. Let's get loud, man. Yun nga guys, ako naman si Asoy. Kasama ko po ngayon si Raph na tumatiging-ting ang kanyang titig sa akin sa ating Tagalog broadcast. And mukha niya nang ako ay sakalin. At ito po, bow.
O diba medyo may drama yung natin intro.
At may Tagalog na rin, man.
Oo, syempre, naka-evolve na tayo. Pero kung isipin mo, sabi nila Mika na yung Loud, baka APAC team yan. Baka, kasi sila yung matalo dito. Parang APAC team natin. Lahat ng APAC rep natin natalo. Sorry
Ouch.
na.
Ouch.
Ay, wala it is the truth. But,
okay. Pinag-usapan din natin bago nagsimula ang laban na to na overwhelming ang advantage na meron dito ang DRX. Ang problema nga lang is ang possible na maging problema dito para sa DRX is kung hindi sila maglaro ng maayos. Yun lang yung feel ko talagang magiging malaking bagay dito. Although you did have some really good notes then about how Loud isn't a pushover type of team. I mean, they're already here, really high into the VCT Champions tournament nga din.
I think statistically speaking at sa eye test natin sa previous games yung Loud, sila yung pinakamagaling mag-adjust on the fly sa defense out of all the LATAM teams. I think this is gonna be really helpful against DRX. Pero syempre, lahat ng predictions natin dito, DRX, baka ma-jinx natin yung DRX. Pero we don't believe in superstition here. As Aspas, who is fantastic, who has been fantastic in his last few showings, try to fight, pero mukhang fast take two on the side of DRX.
Yep. That's going to be Recon Dirk on the back of the site, flushing out everything, and due diligence na lang dito from DRX to just encroach na lang yung utilities ng Loud onto the site itself. Kita mo agad dito, nice little spread from the Korean side. The Korean team as B main up until window has all but been expended. Nice contact dito from RB. No kills, but he spotted out. But 3 players ngayon ng Loud. They're coming into the crossfire wrap. Still some utilities being set up. They don't know.
Beautiful!
Look at that flash pair. Hindi kakayanin. Lesson Aspas actually able to still get the frags. 4 versus 3. At Pancada coming in. There might not be enough time. RB making a lot of noise. Nobody's on the spike. Nobody's on the spike because of the snake bite, Raph. And that is going to be... No. Okay.
May oras pa.
Akala ko, sorry. Medyo lang ako. Intense a little bit and...
Kasi sobrang ganda ng...
Advanced hearing na rin kasi.
Sobrang ganda ng games din natin yesterday. So medyo yung adrenaline nagka-carry over
True.
pa.
Kahit man 24 hours na.
Oo, kalma lang. Has it been 24 hours? It could have been.
Yeah.
Hindi pa, yung last game na, yung last series. Hindi yung 24 hours pa eh. But again, we go back on, like I said, right, Loud is probably the most impressive team on the defense. Nakita natin yung patience nila, yung tiwala sa retake. I think that's the biggest thing. Because sometimes a lot of not the APAC teams, the LATAM team, they love to pivot and they love to make their contact play and their mechanical skill yung primary game plan. Pero, yun nga kanina, Loud waited for their numbers advantage to build up. And they took the side together. Pero mukhang hindi pa na-intimidate yung DRX dito. Heavy hit naman towards B. Lahat na scan sa Loud. Now the spray down's gonna come and the classic is absolutely beautiful. Les, as we mentioned, the superstar sentinel of Loud cleans up. May tiwala yung Loud kay Les. Baka maka-ace dito. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, Aspas holding his teammate's hand. Mako, bit of opening para makapick up sana ng kanyang Spectre. But yan na, talking about Les, puts it to 4K. And we'll have that neural theft up and running na agad dito. Buy round para sa DRX. But this is where it gets a little bit scary, Rap. Alam mo, a lot of teams on the pistol rounds that they win, the next round after that, meron tayong tinatawag na 3-2 buy, where 3 players go for rifles, 2 players will save. And we're kind of seeing Loud have bulldogs into the buy round on DRX. So they still have that capability talaga to challenge DRX's increased firepower.
Pwede silang pumalag sa firepower ng DRX dito. Pero tingin ko din Asoray maging problema on the side of Loud. Yung data nila sa DRX. Tingin ko, or at least on the KR region, what is Stax doing? Well, I was talking about the problems of Loud, but looks like DRX have bigger issues to fix. Ako, hindi nakaharap si Mako doon, na-free kill siya. But Mako couldn't even get the chance to trade after a beautiful, beautiful flash on the side of Sadak Possessed. He will try to salvage the situation. Naging 4v4 dito. And Loud DRX haven't really made meaningful ground on either side. But now, we take a look of what they could possibly do. Mukhang interesado yung DRX sa A-hit. They do have a little bit of bridge control. I think that is, of course, RB. Super far forward. Kaso, hindi pa niya nabuksan yung door. Hindi pa siya naka-pressure sa rotations. So, I don't know what they're trying to do here yet.
He's waiting for the setup muna. Yeah, having this wall first, before magbukas ng door, that's gonna be quite important para sa kanya. Or maybe he's waiting also for a little bit more of noise na gagawin ngayon ng rest of his teammates so that he can catch off somebody already in transition. Pancada, they're just trying to grasp at straws dito ngayon because of the smoke. Perfect timing from RB to go in for that flank ngayon onto door. Wala pa nagkukusa sa kanya. Nakipaghariba, cha-cha-cha na nga dito si Les. Wins the duel. RB is now backing all the way. I think nag-TP out siya. Or maybe, no, I think he went down on shoot. Tapos naglong con around onto a cave. That spike is planted out in the open, so there still is a chance of challenge. And Mako, perfect timing. I think aabot ba yung snake bite na yun? Hindi. Oh, where is that snake bite? Gone! Pero teka lang muna, damage be done! Takbo dito, takbo doon! RB, repicks it? No, not needed. Nag-ingay ng onte. Sadak, not able to get the pick onto Mako, pero that was something from Loud, but a really good adjustment from DRX.
Muntik naging misplay yung rotation ni RB. Sobrang niya, bagal. Sobrang late niya sa contact.
Niya,
Oo. Kala ko may TP na siya na ready para sa sa shop.
Yung snake bite siguro?
I think far backside. Slight calculation.
Tingin ko dahil sa
na-suppress ba? Pero hindi nakabato naman siya.
I think hindi siya na-suppress, pero nabaliw siya dahil sa suppress.
Okay.
Gets ba?
Nagpanic siya.
Nag-panic modes.
Kalma lang. But DRX, once again, they are on the strong side, on the attacking side. But DRX, they find an opening on Sadak here, who's been pivotal on those retakes. Sadak has been absolutely, as I mentioned, right, pivotal on all their set plays.
Yeah.
At siya na yung nawala dito. Medyo kulang yung mga flash, yung info gather ng Loud. So medyo baka mag-contact sila dito if hindi sila makahanap ng info sa B.
The contact needs to be between yung Sova plus the Jet for the most part para sa safety nila. You can see Sassy saving up yung kanyang recon dart for the push possibly. But they do also need to respect na walang control on halls. That's why you're seeing Sassy, keep going on to halls dito.
Is it Sassy or Sassy?
I think Sassy. I think
both are fine.
Okay, Sassy na lang siguro. Oh, there it is. A little bit of contact. Bulog si Les dito. Pero alam nila that there should be tripwires. Oh, nice activation. Ginagamit nila yung drones and it will take care of the traps na sinaset up ngayon. Pero look at that. Aspas getting a little bit of coverage. Headshot too. Double swing from RB. But look at the damage on DRX. Ang ganda ng kanilang double peek out dito, Raf. And Pancada, well, he has Pan, man. Pancake. Is he gonna get squished? We'll see. Kasi there's somebody coming in for the long haul. Maybe Mako. Tingnan mo dito si Mako. They know where he is exactly. Pero Mako is already anticipating na baka he goes for the long rotate. But there's no chance Pancada goes out on B main without getting what's the word ba dito? Found out.
Mukhang ma-pitch na siya dito kahit saan siya pupunta.
True.
May mapilit na fight siguro. But now he does find the timing. At the very least, he does find a little bit of safety with this Phantom. Or rather, yeah, Phantom still. Pero mukhang may double kill siya. Oh, RB, no. Too fast, too quick on that reaction. Man. And now that's one more orb closer to the Tour de Force. Pero medyo off-topic, Asoray. Sabi mo pan kanina, di ba? In Bisaya, pan means bread. Does that mean the same thing here? Hindi, di ba? Kasi tinapay yung
we have pan de Manila.
Oo, pero hindi. Yung literal word.
No, pero
hindi, no.
pan in Japanese is also bread.
Grabe. Yung tanong ko, sa Tagalog, pero yung... Si Asa,
Tanong ka ba,
lahat
ng Pilipino, honorary Japanese? Kasi mahilig tayo sa anime.
Ikaw siguro, kasi weeb ka.
Shouts nga pala din kay Ray Ray, sa
Oo,
Honey Blaze, na mahilig sa anime din.
Oo, of course. Again, we had such a wonderful panel. I think they highlighted a lot of the, I guess, stylistic differences of both these teams.
Yep.
But Loud, like I mentioned, they are
that
the
is
most impressive defensive team on
Great
Latam.
off angle, man. Ganda. I don't really see anybody using that particular angle. And that actually gives...
Sugal yun eh.
True, but he was so prepared for it. And tignan mo yung angle na hinold ni RB, he wasn't really expecting that at all. Teka lang muna, DRX. Makikipaglaro sila, putting their feet on the sandy beaches, excuse me, of their spawn here. That's gonna be a bit of a haggle, a hassle. There's 3 versus 4 na lang ang matitira sa kanila. They've lost all form of control, kaya they're gonna have to try to regain access muna for the moment.
Okay, blood on the sand, literally blood on the sand. A line on the sand has been drawn. And at least on the side of Loud, it has been a pretty low risk, high return round for them. Naka-pick off na sila ng dalawa. At I think they did manage to get a rifle on Aspas. Kaso, na-pick off din siya. Okay, now here we have a heavy-handed attack on B. Buzz, he's gonna be the spearhead. Kung may mahanap siya dito, mukhang easy round na to para sa DRX. At si Les, ito yung mahanap niya. Yung Sentinel, yung I guess the doorstop of Loud. But like I said, this is a bit of a bonus round on the side. Yeah. Or rather, a force. Not a force. Nako, nalilito na ako, Asoray.
Okay lang, nalito din naman ako kanina.
Okay lang, wala naman.
It's all good, it's all good.
All good.
Oh, Sadak! Sadak ng Sisindak.
What? Nabawi pa sa Loud.
Wait, hang on. Mako, you're in my world, you're in my realm. Sadak comes in with the flash barrel. They've circumvented each other. He doesn't know. Nagkaiwasan sila. Pero nakita ata sa minimap. He gets it.
Ay,
but there, di ba ikaw din?
Akala ko wala ng time eh.
Di ba? It's so chaotic na akala mo they're always playing for the spike almost exploding. But there is enough time. 2 times na ginawa ng Loud ito on the B site. DRX. As you mentioned, Raph, they're struggling against yung retake dito ngayon. What a shot from Sadak. Ito tong mga off angles. They're not really uncommon. They're pretty much common off angles din eh. In a way, right? Kasi tignan mo, yung Sadak was very much anticipating yung laban niya against Buzz.
Tama naman yung mga hula sa Loud. As I've said kanina, medyo sugal na yung mga forward angles nila, yung mga off angles. Pero evolution is a mystery that we might never know. And Loud has continued to do that as this tournament progresses. DRX as well. And now it does look like we are gonna go for a bit of a slower default here. Yung map presence ng Loud, I would say mas spread out. Mas malakas yung, I guess, info gather kung mag-jiggle lang sila. Kaso, we keep talking about this, yung initial contact, pero yung follow-through. I guess that's not been a problem with Loud. They've been pretty disciplined with how they put themselves around the map.
Yep.
Naka 2-1-2 split naman sila dito. DRX, mukhang nag-default naman sila from elbow. Pero si Aspas, baka na-anticipate niya may maraming players on the side of B main. But no, he does actually have to pull out that press. He does have that blade storm. So he could be the first line of contact here. But Buzz, true to his reputation, true to his name, he is gonna absolutely light up Loud here. Nakahanap na silang isa at si Les na naman. Yung Sentinel pa ng Loud.
Alam mo, mas na-enjoy ko na yung pag-incorporate ng mga players of just jumping randomly. I know it's a tactical shooter, pero there's something that kind of gives you an edge in Valorant pag pag na-incorporate mo yung jump movements and not just for... Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
Alright, anyways. Teka lang muna. On the contact, it's gonna be Buzz on the spot. He's holding on yung cross dito ngayon. They're not clearing him out versus Sadak. Not this time. Buzz finally gets him. Aspas has found access onto right shoulder. And Sacy, where are they coming from? Where are they getting all of these skills? Sacy comes in from the back of the side. Mako and RB running away. Pero may snake bite pa dito si Mako just to delay even further. The pick from RB
Nice, Mako.
will not be denied. Gets fruition dito ngayon and bumawi sila. Still on the B side, but the approach a little bit more different. Coming through tunnels as they dig their way onto B.
Kahit ako naka-nice Mako. Hindi naman ako bias, guys. Kaso nakita din.
Ramdam mo lang.
Oh, naramdam ko.
The good place.
Kasi yung Loud din, naramdam nila na medyo weak yung mga post plant ng DRX. Lalo na sa B. Kanina pa sila natalo sa B pero at least RB and Mako, they come alive here. They make their adjustments. Again, they land the shots. More importantly, right? O syempre, baka expert analysis yan. Bakit nanalo sila? Kasi they landed their shots, pare. Of course, syempre, it's a tactical shooter, guys.
Yeah.
Ewan ko sa'yo. Pero okay, now we go back to the game. Now we go back on a more serious note. It doesn't look like DRX are very stubborn.
Oh, run away!
Humanap ng
RP!
medyo off timing. Yung Loud. Pero what happened is, na-invest na lang yung Hunter's Fury dito kay Zest. Wala siyang mahanap. Actually,
Oh
may
my
damage
God!
dito. Nahanap niya si Les. Stacks gets 2, and now the site gets absolutely obliterated. It is a bit of a broken buy, but Pancada, once again, the man with the Phantom, has to make something happen here. Tadak, sobrang abandon niya. Sobrang forward position. Kaso, may trap Asray. Baka mahuli siya dito.
They were bamboozled, they were fooled, they were hoodwinked. Hunter's Fury, man, I think it gave enough coverage. Kasi yung visual aspect ng Hunter's Fury turned into like some sort of flashbang in a way. Hindi totoong flashbang yan, guys. I know what I'm talking about. Anyways, Pancada. Great. Oh! Ulala! 2 kills agad dito para kay Pancada. He's already marching sa B site natin ngayon. Lumalakad na siya pabalik sa spike. Pero ito na naman, Deja Vu, triple peak, simultaneous ba sila? Challenge. Hindi, pa isa-isa sila. And then na nga, they danced perfectly. And it seems like Pancada got slipped up, trying to at least get that one frag in na muna before he was taken down. DRX bringing it back. Pero again, wow, Stacks on it right now.
I think that was one of my favorite sequences of team play. Because di naman siya direct gunfight or super flashy plays. Napul lang ng attention ng dalawang players sa DRX. Who got the last kill. Pero yun nga, yung last 3 players, may ambag sila sa 1v3 na yun. Grabe, si Pancada, mukhang siya yung online dito. Pero yung Loud, I don't know, a little bit of a slow start, Asray. But I want to circle back on the point that I was trying to make earlier. Baka lamang yung DRX dito sa data on laptop. Kasi, if I remember correctly, they played against Furia and successfully fended off Furia. Pero, on the side of Loud, they don't have the freedom of data that, as I mentioned, DRX had. There's really no other KR team here, and DRX being the lone representative, they have been showing everybody up.
That's true. And when they're on their game talaga, it's really hard to kind of grasp in a way kung paano sila maglaro. Kasi it's not random, but at the same time, it's not...
Wala silang pattern. Wala
silang pattern. Thank you so much. That's the word I was looking for. Kasi parang they have set strategies, and obviously there's a certain way that they go about things, pero you never really understand where it's gonna come from unless it's already happening na sa'yo. So the problem here in for Loud is they gotta play that contact. Pero ang problema din sa Breeze is it's a map na if you commit to defending the site, you can't really back out of it, di ba?
Eto din nag-no mix-up yung DRX. Yung last 5
like
rounds. Nakabihit lang sila. Pero yung Loud, sila pa yung nag-adjust. Sila pa yung humanap ng mid-control. Sila pa yung nag-push sa elbow. Pero yung success nila, it's not that great. But again, we go back to the point that DRX, they have a plethora of data to work with. And I think before, especially the early days of Valorant, naku, si Aspas nabulag pa dun. But anyway, going back to that, right? I think yung pinakamalaking problema, pinakamalaking criticism ko sa KR region before, may pattern sila. It used to be always default until you get the big ults, and then they dump it all in one round.
Yeah.
I feel like, diba, if you really look back, Alavision Strikers, way back when. Yeah. But now they've evolved, they've grown with the scene. And once again, that's why I really like Valo.
Check this out. Tingnan mo si RB. He's re-scrub yung positioning ngayon na yung push out ng Loud just to make sure na walang nakatago ngayon sa A cave. And everybody from DRX is going there because they might know na who was it? It was the flash from Salax, so at least they know that. I'm not sure if they know that nandito din si Aspas, but in any case, there's the push out. Nobody has cleared yung recon dart, so it gets one ping in. Teka lang muna, they will throw everything just to delay them even further per DRX. They have plenty of time. They don't have to rotate, but they have plenty of time to burn out yung utility, specifically ni Pancada. So now here it goes. The flash actually hits his own teammate. Medyo problematic ito. There's the tag in. Kakayanin nila.
Nice.
Hunter's Fury could line up. Oh, teka lang muna. Hunter's Fury does get the follow-up, but DRX is still doing a lot of damage. Somebody needs to plant the spike right here and now. Pero look at that. The delaying snake bites. Buzz is making a heroic effort just to try give access para kay Mako dito ngayon. Double peek in from the 2 players. And Zest somehow still manages to push the 1 versus 1. Teka lang muna, Mako and Pancada, the 1 versus 1 for the Vipers. No more utility for Pancada dito. He has to go in slowly, but it's a numbers game, or rather, sorry, it's a game of hide and seek, a peekaboo. But Pancada, he reads incorrectly. Wait. But he should have known Mako was the one that planted. Ba't tumingin siya papunta sa ano?
Walang info na hanap yung Loud.
Oh, no.
Kasi yung nakita sa scan, di ba tatlo yung nasa right side. So, I feel like, oh, okay, yeah, we made the call, we cleared out the right side, baka nag-reposition. Pero yun nga, Suray. Again, the best call in a clutch like this is to be unpredictable. Sometimes the best thing to do is to do nothing at all. I love the patience from Mako, not overplaying his hand. Beautiful timing on that wall just to give them that slight advantage. Pero nakita mo, sobrang late ng rotation sa Loud. May ano na sila, may hesitation, may doubts. Especially with Les being an absolutely fantastic shortstop. Siya yun talaga nakapigil sa mga hard push ng DRX. Baka makita natin dito.
Oh my God, Pancada!
Sobrang online ni Pancada. Sorry, sobrang init niya ngayon. Kaso di pa nag-translate sa round with sila eh.
Pero teka. They're trying to shoot through the walls. They got the shares, they got the damage, they got the high penetrations. Hindi mangyayari ito, Raph. Pancada, aarangkada, hindi. Natonelada dito ng players ng DRX. Aspas already some way manages to go through B window pero hindi pa rin kakayanin. I like Zest's utility usage ng kanyang shock darts to break the traps rather than just trying to hit damage at the back of the site. It's just to make sure that hindi to trip up si Buzz on the push, as you saw with how DRX placed it.
Once again, Loud, I really commend their defensive reads, but DRX, they are playing 4D chess. They have been so active on taking forward ground. At sila talaga yung nag-enforce ng mix-up at dito, conditioning. Typically, when we look at the Korean playstyle in a plethora of games, kahit hindi Valo, sobrang safe nila. Yung gusto nila assurance. Pero DRX, they've added a layer of unpredictability. Now we see them take a lot more gambles than way before. And it has been working out so beautifully. Lamang sila sa rounds at sobrang obvious kung bakit.
Sobrang obvious kung bakit talaga dito. Now, it's a different strat ngayon from DRX. Just a bit of a 5-man peek out. Nag-start na sila group up onto mid. And look at how much force this is. If this was drawn as a hand on mid, tignan mo kung gaano kalaki ang reach ngayon ng DRX. And I really love that they don't place yung chamber trap just randomly, willy-nilly. Maybe dun sa regular spot. It's there to stop out yung push outside of tunnel as well as a cave. And itong push out ni RB, all confidence, man. He's just backing away. And again, ito yung ginagawa ni RB. He only puts the rendezvous dun sa specific spot na yon. And then as he pushes up, dun siya, when he has a set plan na to do, dun niya ilalabas yung second rendezvous niya to regroup with the rest of the team. He opened up the door. Tignan mo yung rotation ngayon ng Loud. They thought it was gonna be A, but it's actually gonna be B.
Okay, baka nabenta talaga ng Fake, but how does he land that? Beautiful dash back here. And now it does look like there is a bit of a stopper here for DRX. Their onslaught has not been contested, pero si Zest, may masabi pa dito. Si Les naman yung nahanap. Sadhack, Pancada, and Aspas. They have something to say here. Aspas, the patience, the trigger discipline. Muntik pa na collateral doon, pero DRX, they recover beautifully. And their cold, calculated style has been beautiful. Naku, Asoray. Mukhang, mukhang hindi loud pick yung Breeze.
I gotta say, at this point, it feels like the maps don't matter as much. I don't know, baka may mag-call out sa akin nun. But specifically against DRX, parang it's not really the case anymore dito. Because, I don't know, man, there's just a certain read and execution na ginagawa nila that feels so satisfying to watch. Alam mo yung tipo ng mga satisfying videos? Parang ganun ng DRX eh.
Kaka-TikTok mo yan, ha?
Sorry, excuse me, YouTube Shorts.
Ay, okay, YT Shorts. Ako, Reels ako eh. So, iba yung representation dito yung mga...
diba? May
Uy, grabe si Buzz, tapang, kahit na-vulnerable. He dashed in, pero yun lang. Kahit hindi pa na-vulnerable, namatay pa din si Buzz. And now, a 4v5 situation. Aspas now trying to get that aggression, but DRX, they turn it down. Now the neural theft is gonna come. DRX, what can they do to recover? Let's get two, but Zest, the unlikely hero to chop everybody down. Sadhack, na vulnerable, nakain pa niya yung snake bite. Nasalo pa niya. Sobrang manas.
Oh no.
Pero 1v2 Asray, mukhang mahirap na to para kay tropang Sadhack.
He showed his hand too. Nagpa-pop shots siya ngayon through fence. Backs away sa orange. Magre-reposition siya pero I love the call dito ngayon from DRX. Using the wall para makapag-back away si Zest so that he has that double up with Mako. And Sadhack has no chance but to tap the spike, force him to peek out, and he has 12 HP. So whatever he does, mahihirapan siya ng sobra-sobra. A little bit. Okay. You know what? It's not the be-all end-all. It's still good. He has a shock dart. He has a peek. Ayan na yung shock dart patating na. No, it's a recon dart actually. Pero teka lang muna. Sanak is still on the spike. Kinalibutan ako ng onti doon, but it's only done to half. And that is gonna be DRX 8-3. Parang, ano to eh. You know, it's the video game Olympics. May speedrun na nangyayari.
Hindi ko alam kung kabado ba yung ibang players dito sa Loud. Kasi uncharacteristic yung mga whip nila at yung mga ginawa nila, di ba? Nakita mo sa body movement, sa body language, at sa map positioning na what happened, Loud? Especially when Loud is such a fantastic starter. Sila naman yung pinakamataas na pistol win percentage. Well, at least LATAM as a region in general. Pero, again, back to the game. DRX versus Loud. A lot of fast defaults on the side of DRX. And like I mentioned, right, usually, basta yung mga KR team, sobrang bagal ng playstyle. Tingin mo mas mabagal pa sa mga EMA teams at si Aspas. He looks like he wants to play it fast, he wants to play it cool. Pero RB, mukhang tama yung hula niya. Kaso nagwi-whiff pa siya, Asuray.
Yeah, it's not the be-all end-all naman dito. I like how Aspas actually pushed out. Even though RB was ready for the swing dito ngayon, you still gotta respect it because at least willing pa rin ng Loud to try to do something para i-cancel itong map control on the offense ng DRX. So, I think ang nangyayari dito ngayon, it's not really more of like, parang sobrang perfect. As a viewer, parang isipin mo, napaka-perfect ng laro ng DRX, but it's more of just one simple thing. RB sa DRX's side, he's been just holding A main by himself with the utility. Oh, bailout lord na siya. Tapos ano, because of that, DRX have a clear picture of what to do on the other side of the map ngayon. Now, Flash used to clear out itong elbow dito. Sanak is gonna be playing on the back of the site. And ito, ginagawa ni Sanak to minsan. He tries to 1vx the enemy team. Try to be the hero. Pero maybe it could work a little bit. You can see Sacy, nakahabol siya ng pick dito ngayon. The wall's about to go down. Pero teka lang muna, Mako's activated the Viper Spit. Aspas actually dashes right into the site. Nag-expose ng onti dito ngayon si Pancada. Headshot from Buzz. Could be riling up for the sana, pero tumama lahat ng kanyang kutsilyo doon sa pader. Pancada backing away. He is taking so much damage. Palagi na lang nakikita yung legs niya. Not really good. Sassy. He's got tagged. They're gonna have to push again. And the damage of the Viper Spit is imminent. Pancada dito. Oh, he's gonna get pancaked. There it is. Zest pinches him, and we end the first half 9-3. DRX looking nigh unstoppable ngayon, Raph.
Actually, eto din eh. Okay, isipin natin tayo yung spectator. Well, actually, tayo naman talaga yung spectator.
Totoo naman.
Nag-usap lang tayo. Yun lang yung diferensya. But again, aside from that, right, jokes aside, the reason why DRX have been so unstoppable is because they have been in motion. They have been in constant motion. Nakita mo, wala silang static moment. Kung magde-default sila, humanap sila ng mga weaknesses, yung mga openings sa map. O kahit hindi sila nagpo-push or pinilit yung mga gunfights. They just need that info and they rotate as quickly as they can. Kahit sa safe side lang, they're always in motion. Parang basketball lang. When you have good ball movement, when you have good off-ball movement, the defense can't really track the rock. And that's exactly what's been happening. But this is not a good look for Loud.
Yeah.
Ito yung mapping nila, baka sacrificial mapping. Pero di naman, kasi maganda naman ng stats ng Loud sa Breeze.
It feels like they can't really challenge yung mga opening strats ng DRX. And I think just that's akin to possibly a couple of things yung sinabi ko kanina about RB having his utility and himself set up on halls plus a cave. Tapos yung mid regular strat lang ng DRX, which is to just use Buzz's Cloudburst. Imagine if you're Loud na gusto mo mag-mid control, you're gonna try to push out through double doors. Hindi kaya nito because you don't really want to push through a one-way Cloudburst. Masyadong mahirap. Maybe if they try to go through tunnels or something, that could be something then. Pero because of the recon dart, it rushes them back on their own side of the spawn, which allows DRX to push up even further. So those bits of utility dito, Raph, it's making Loud very... the complacent isn't the word. I think nervous.
Oo.
That's the utility na yun.
Kabado ba yan, Asray? Yun ba yung hinahanap mo?
So, pero nga, no? Pala nag-Tagalog din naman.
Pero okay lang. Oh, that is so adorable. Oh my goodness, we have artists.
Ano nga ba yung ano yan?
Ano?
I am not a god, I'm not a king. I am Anya. Anya.
Okay.
Excited.
Actually, di ko pa natapos yun, Asray.
Ako rin. Pero palabas na yung season. Tara, nandun tayo.
Sige. Tara, bonding tayo, pare.
Oo. Ano tayo, Spy X Family and Chill, bro?
Mukhang malala yun, Asray. Delikado yun. Kasi, actually...
Nood lang. Grabe naman.
Oo, nood lang. Pero alam mo, serious talk. I need to invest in like a great mattress. Kasi like,
Oh, I got you, man.
syempre, okay guys, Lord up dito kasi halftime pa naman. Tapos nag-nerd out kami ni Asaray ng masyado. So nag-sleep over kami ni Asaray, syempre. Oo.
Yeah, nothing happened naman. You know, just sleep.
Actually, a lot of things happen. Nag-order tayo ng food, nagbabalot, tapos
Nag-stream.
hindi, nagtag-in. Asaray, matulog na ako, ikaw na mag-stream. Yun ang ginawa namin sa dalawang araw, isang araw, diba?
Na-introduce ko si Raf sa beauty of investing. Yeah, 240 hertz na monitor, tapos investing in a really, really damn good mattress.
Eh di, syempre gusto ko na mag 240, kaso wala ako sa Cebu, pre. Yung laptop ko lang nandito, di PC ko.
Eh di, pa-mod natin, 240 hertz yung monitor.
O nga, no, tama. Grabe talaga yung mayaman na
galing
ano
talaga.
ko, co-caster. Asray, gusto ko. Ito si Asray, iba din yung laso niya. Basta may online shopping. Ako si Asray, ang lakas. Baka mas malakas yung defensive side. Ay, sorry. Baka na-jigs ko yan.
Teka lang muna, si Buzz, he's primed up yung kanyang dash, has to win the fight against Aspas, pero hindi mangyayari to. No pass against Aspas. Flash being set up ngayon by Sadak. And Loud, this is the time. They're getting louder and louder ngayon. Bumabayo ang kanilang tutok. And look at that, it's only down to Stacks. The golden boy of the RX. Kakayanan niya ba ito? There's the one big flank from Pancada. He does hear it. Again, no map control, no bits of pick na pwedeng gawin. There is a couple of members ng Loud dito that has taken damage, pero ang problema, it's not gonna be enough. They haven't peeked them out. Good shots, but no time left. Oh, look at that double up. Beautiful. And again, yung pinch out through switch, really helping DRX, or excuse me, Loud secure yung A side.
My goodness, di ko napansin na halftime pala yun na Asray. Kala ko timeout lang. Pero okay. If we have to look at this in a vacuum, in a microscope, literally everything under inspection, I think that was one of the most brilliant attacking sides we've seen so far. Kahit hindi 12-0, mala 100 teams ba yun? Hindi 100 teams actually. It was FPX versus XSET na hindi answer back yung FPX. But again, I think this is a good case study of how you want to approach Breeze as a map and of course how to effectively move without risking too much. Pero mukhang pumasok dito si Buzz. Wala naman siyang dash na pride. Tapos si Sadak, he flashes back out and now he will absolutely open up the side. DRX, yeah, this is a bonus round. This is nothing to note of.
Yeah. I mean, crossfire set up by Mako and Buzz, so that's probably the reason why he was there specifically. Pero you're absolutely right. It's the bonus of Loud. This is a huge round swing para sa nila. They've already spotted one. Lang headhunter dito si RB. He's really saving up all of his ammunition ngayon. But I love the double up sa position nila. Kasi usually, you won't really expect a swing out on the same angle na nakakuha ka ng kill on a pistol save ng kalaban. This could be an opportunity then kasi Les is right there, right in front of him. Hindi ko alam kung nakikita niya ito sa specific angle na to, but it looks like no. RB's gonna have to die somewhere, somehow. And I think the decision is just not to give opponents a kill para hindi maka-ult charge.
Na-toaster buff na si RB. Pero again, this is what you have to do when you are on pistols. Or rather, when you're giving up a round. Okay lang. Anyway. Nano ako sa sapatos ni Asoy. Okay lang.
Ay, sorry.
Yung Mocha J's, you know what I'm saying? Your, what do you call it? Your Travis Scott's. I'm kidding.
Grabe. Sana all meron, ano? And yung
talaga,
weird
pero,
na 4D na chinelas ng ano?
Chinelas pa yun?
Oh, yung chinelas na 4D ng Adidas.
Grabe.
Yung mukhang alien na...
pero sobrang hype daw yun. Sobrang komportable.
Yeah.
Sabi nila. Hindi ko alam.
Sabi nila. Pero alam mo yung komportable, hindi na ubos si pero kasi ganun.
Oo, siyempre. Masarap pa kumain, di ba?
Tama yan. Ilang Jollibee din na mabibili ko doon.
Oo, grabe.
No, thank you.
Uy, na lang.
Nirisirado nila.
Kala ko yung Jollibee yung nasirado. Sorry, pero si Sadak, siya yung bumukas ng site dito, si Buzz. Walang nakasuporta ni Buzz dito, but Zest, he will kind of give his team a little bit of an advantage towards that bridge control. He does have that recon dart in his back pocket very, very soon, I believe. But Stacey, wow, what a read from him. And again, it does look like yung motion play yung pinakamalakas na factor dito para sa Breeze. Ginawa naman ng Loud. At yung round lead ng DRX, it's been dwindling as every round passes. And doesn't even look like DRX have an answer to this. Zest has been the hero, pero siya lang yung nakahanap ng front
No time.
dito. Oo, walang time. Oo, baka safe call na to.
They're still gonna try it though. Okay, they're gonna challenge, they're gonna try. Pero the Viper spin, or excuse me, the Snake Bite is not gonna work! Teka lang muna! Aabot pa! You gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go! It's half though, it's half though! There's time! There's time! Okay, I stand corrected. RB is a demon reincarnated in chamber form. He got 3 of those. May lineup na sila, may nerd stuff set up na sana ang Loud, but it don't work when RB is this hot. Look at that.
Remember guys,
Oh my
Brawn
gosh.
over Brain, Barilan over everything.
Braun Rilan.
Joke lang guys, okay? Always play a smart game. You know, analyst
Always-
advice. Pero minsan eh.
Okay. Aside sa ano ni RB, Stacks so diligent dun sa sa pag-risk niya nung pag-half ng
Oo.
defuse on the spike. Kasi he saw that the snake bite wasn't perfect. It is not planted or shot specifically sa center nung spike.
Nakita niya yung snake bite, hindi perfect. Pero sabi ni Stacks, I can fix you. Pero eto na, mukhang may sighted naman dito. It does look like it's A again. This time, Mako is the first contact. Pero siya naman yung mahanap sa Loud. Nako, Loud! They're really cutting right through DRX. How is DRX gonna respond? Baka safe call na to Asoray kasi nasira na yung economy nila.
Kaya lang muna, there's RB. He's waiting for a little bit of contact dito ngayon. They're waiting for Psylocke to actually die as well para maka-push out si RB without being spotted as well here. Zest, they know where he is. 3 versus 2 pa rin to. Still manageable para sa DRX as they slowly creep in back onto the site itself. Zest, nandito na. Para a little bit of contact. There it is. Wala siyang recon dart. And Sacy and Pancada going at it.
So,
6 to 10. Medyo nakasabi mo nga, they're dwindling the numbers but DRX still have somewhat of a comfy lead dito.
siguro yung call dito sa DRX, baka ano lang, feeling out phase. Baka nag-ano lang sila, nag-adjust sila sa attacking side ng DRX. Siyempre, this is a very attacker-sided map naman.
Yeah.
But as we mentioned, right, the motion play has been beautiful on both sides, and it's been presenting a bit of a problem on whoever's on the defending side. I think this is a DRX timeout, if I'm not mistaken. And this is the first, I believe, of the series for them. So may oras sila makapahinga, mag-usap kung ano yung kay anyari. Bakit sobrang hina ng A-side natin? Bakit wala tayong...
What do you think is the reason kung bakit mahina yung A-side ng DRX dito? I have an idea, but ikaw muna.
Tingin ko kasi, yung mid-control nila sa defense, yun yung, I think yun yung pinaka-pivotal point. Kasi yung double doors control at yung bridge control, sobrang luwag on the side of DRX. Tapos, yung timing nila sa mga A-main explode, maganda din. So parang isang, it's basically an attack on all fronts.
To add to that, I feel like it's because hindi nila nasa-scout na maayos yung hall push agad.
Kaya
Kaya hindi nila naka-callback yung mga defenders on the A side. That means na pag nag-pinch na yung halls people, as they push out, hindi makaalis si Buzz, hindi makaalis si... Sino ba naglalaro doon? Si Mako on the A side.
So,
and that's why Loud gets all the good initial kills. Kahit man na-trade out sila, they still are able to secure the A site with really just taking down yung grasp dito ng DRX. And once that happens, wala na talaga sila magawa. They can try to go for the retake, pero it's difficult to play the post plan against a team that has a lot of lineups to try to mess with you.
Tingin ko din kung ganyan yung problema nila, dapat yung mag-B player dito si Mako. Siyempre,
like
sobrang
3 players
common.
now.
Di ba? Siyempre, sobrang common na yung Viper nag-anchor sa B. Pero sabi naman natin kanina na medyo kulang yung hawak nila sa bridge, sa bridge control, sa halls control.
Yeah.
So baka si Stux dapat yung first contact kasi may guiding light siya, may aso siya, may ano-ano siya, pang long range recon talaga. Si Zest pwede siguro, kaso mas maganda yung Sova recon on open spaces sa mga sides, naman yan. But DRX, I think this might just be another bonus round on the side of Loud. So again, nothing to note of, pero tingnan mo yung Loud, kahit alam nila na naka-eco lang yung DRX, hindi sila kampante. Nag-rotate sila on the weaker side.
I think you're also feeling that baka DRX might have gone for like a 5-man stack on A. They're 80% right, about 4 yung players din ng DRX, so they don't want to touch that hot potato. Matita na dito will be Stacks. Blade not actually spotting him, so he has a chance. Oh, teka lang muna. Oh, no, he's reloading Stacks! Oh, no! Yeah, that's all gonna fall down the drain, down the toilet. Flush. Buzz and Mako na lang ang matitira. But Buzz, though, hang on. Mako's hitting some shots. This Classic needs to get a bit of value, pero hindi. It's too hot to handle. And yun na nga. Announcer said it, Team Ace. Stacks reloaded so early, man. I think he made a mistake, dude. It's like, no. Ang bilis nila mag-push. I'm not gonna be able to pop a couple of more shots before I get this animation done. Sayang.
Sayang on the side of the RX. Parang naubos na yung momentum nila. Loud though, they have been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Just the mental fortitude of recovering from a 9-3. Again, medyo superstitious yung Valo community. Hala, 9-3. Hala, Ray. Pero mukhang tested and proven na yung Ray curse eh. Di na yun curse. Parang Ray effect na talaga.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, just, you know, it went by like a breeze.
Why do you disturb my peace, Asuray? I am just here chilling, doing my job. And this...
Oh!
Yung ibon niya.
It's like setting up a firework that wala lang. Hindi pumutok na maayos.
Naubusan ng gas. Yung ano niya, yung ibon niya.
Oh, teka lang muna. The timing. For Aspas, nagkakitan sila na Mako dito. Mako might be punching his butt a little bit too hard there because he knows that Aspas is holding that angle with the Opera. I'm pretty sure he saw the big weapon in the hands, so he's not going to be picking that for a long time. Well, no chance.
Actually, if we look at the layout, the way this Viper layout has been presented.
Oh, they're baiting it.
When you have a Viper wall like this on defense, it means you want to take aggressive bridge control. Pero tingnan mo, sobrang bukas. Walang nakahawak, walang nakapush on the side of the RX. Sobrang compact nila.
Oh
pero
my God!
Playing off. RB, once again, the master of holding down the side. Bantay sarado yung B sa DRX. Loud, now na 2v5 mission. Grabe, kahit yung Seekers, yung mga pechay ni Stack, ginamit pa. Pero Insurance Asuray, they have to take this round. They want to take and deny this momentum. Pero nako si Mako, nagwi-whiff pa. Unfortunate for him. Pero 14 seconds at yung spike. May crossfire na nakaset up.
10 seconds left.
Wala na. Save call na.
DRX is a team that you can fake. Dude, like they throw out a lot of utilities, but DRX made sure na hindi dun sila. So what they did was they still left 2 players on the B side and they use yung Hunter's Fury not to just get the obvious, you know, damage and kills, pero to scout as well kung talaga nag-push pa dito kasi there's a really high chance na pag 5 players yung mag-push out sa A, maybe on shop, maybe on cave, na Hunter's Fury should connect on at least multiple. Pero dahil sa nag-back away lahat dito ng and they already showed a bit of their hand on the B side, that was just not super good. And here's the thing then, dahil sa may dalawang players ng Loud that is playing on A, that means that the other players that had the spike that was pushing on B was in a 3 versus 2. So very still manageable from DRX dito.
Manageable naman, kaso mahal na, sobrang laki ng investment nila. Pero grabe ang tapang ng Loud. They're pushing this up. Oh my goodness! But Mako, is he 007? Nakahanap siya ni Sadak, pero si Aspas naka-train pa. Still, that's fantastic. They didn't expect that type of angle to be open. This is giving Zest room. So, once again, give him a little space, but less, where did he come from? Nahanap niya si RB. Beautiful, beautiful shot through double doors. And now Zest still has one more shock dart. Pero pang next round na yan, 2v3. Mabawi ba ito sa DRX? No, absolutely not. The Stacks. Oh dear me, that was a crucial whiff. Buzz is all alone. Still fighting off the delay, the decay, and everything. Pero yung crossfire ni Pancada and the rest of Loud. And I can't believe Buzz still manages to dissect this. Kahit makabonus siya, kahit makuha lang yung up. Okay na, that's a decent investment. They do have a bit of caution.
Saw that?
What?
Yung
Pancada? Baka yung blip sa minimap siguro. Baka lang.
Yeah. That's a possibility kasi somebody might have been able to call it. But Aspas though, look at the shot. No, not that one. The other one. This one.
This one? Yeah.
Oh, that's just beauty. Sobrang he's like dashed out in the open. And then that was the weirdest. Back into replay, saw the face ni Buzz. He's like this.
Ano meron sa mukha ni Buzz?
Pogi.
Oh, diba? But, okay, not to ruin our flow, pero baka na-stun tayo sa beauty ni Buzz, diba? And now, it does look like the DRX defense has been temporarily stunned.
Oh, ouch!
RB, ouch talaga. Nasaktan si RB, pero okay pa siya.
Okay lang.
He's fine.
So lang headshot, okay lang yan.
Oo. Pero mukhang na si RB. He's calmed down. Honestly, on this defensive side, he's calmed down. Yung effectivity niya on offense is, I think, one of the...
Okay.
Wow. still managed to stay alive.
He did, definitely did. Pero teka lang muna, Aspas, sobrang passive niya. Okay, that's the reason why. He's an operator. He's not gonna push that aggressive without the rifle in his hands. Pero teka lang muna, Les's position here in mid. If he spots out Buzz, this is gonna rip mid wide open para sa Loud to do whatever the hell they damn well please. Pero they do have other plans in mind, and that's gonna be a re-hit on the A site. Teka lang muna, Mako uses the last of his utilities to fend them off, but there still is plenty of time for Loud dito ngayon. Buzz might be calling Mako. Baba mo muna yung smoke na yan. I'm gonna go for the contact, and did that just collateral at the man si Buzz down to 30? He might not be able to get down Sadak. And this is just falling apart para sa DRX.
Save.
Ang lapit dito. RB's on the corner. Okay, akala ko nag-flick si ano, sa tamaan si RB eh. Nag-change scene lang pala tayo. Hits the shot, but you know it's gonna be a bad one ngayon para sa DRX unless he's been playing so delayed on mid just to get the perfect timing on this. He's waiting for RB. Trigger display muna tayo dito. Spots it out. Looks for another one on the B side. Hinahabol na dito. Loud has a lot of money. They can go and lose these weapons as long as they find Stacks saka si Zest, which are stuck at both elbows on back of B. Zest, ooh la la. Medyo nakita na siya.
Nakita, pero nahanap din ni Les.
Kalma.
Kalma lang. Stacks, God, he has to save this Vandal for the life of him kasi wala na talagang economy yung DRX dito. Baka yung next 2-round swing, makuha pa, maagaw pa sa Loud. Pero eto yung problema sa DRX.
Last second pa. I don't think he knew na nandun na si Les, to be honest.
So, pero what second?
Ayun no. You saw that? Aspas actually hit Mako and it went to the leg of Buzz. What a collateral, dude. I mean, they didn't get the kill, but the damage was there.
Yun yung mga rounds na hindi para sa DRX talaga. Kahit anong mangyari, kahit papano, nakuha pa sa, sa Loud dito. But I think the problem here on the defensive side of DRX is that they're lacking mid control. Why are they lacking mid control? Because they're not putting any pressure towards the nest side of things. And I don't get why. Di pa nag-elbow execute yung Loud dito eh. So, unwarranted yung layout ginamit ng DRX. Maybe they're overthinking, maybe they're overplaying their hand. As we've said, the KR teams are incredibly analytic, incredibly studious. But they have to also take into account the unpredictability of Loud. And I think this is where it's really shining on the attacking side. Akala ko maging fast game to, pero bumawi pa yung Loud.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they are going to be adjusting. They've called the timeout already. That's a possibility na we are looking for possibly dito. May ano ba? May buy power ba ngayon? Okay, that's gonna be tough.
Yun nga eh. Kasi naka-farm pa ng orbs yung Loud. Especially now that they have an extra round to play around with. DRX, I don't think they're very known for their set plays on anti-ecos and just being a tumor on the buying team side, really. Because that's really one of your initiatives as a team. When you're on a stifled buy like this, like so many times na hindi sapat yung yung mga default, okay, let's just win it out on gunfights, let's see. But again, it's a throwaway round. Maybe they're not trying to expose their hand. But they have to do something about this.
It's still the same setup over and over again. Triple A. Pero there's a difference dito. DRX, they've gone for the triple push outside of A. Tripwire will spot out dito si Buzz coming in through. Nakita mo agad si Pancada. He's already looking for the counter swing. But they're already dealing with what is left. The remnants of defense ng DRX on the B side. Hindi sila mag-push. Actually, they will push through cannon dito, but Pancada is ready for the intercept. Nakanda na siya. Spots out one, doesn't spot out the second. So RB is going to be able to pick up himself a Vandal. As Buzz comes in for the swing, clearing out the rest of Elbow ngayon dito. Still has the blades. Will be on contact against Les. Pero ang bilis. Grabe ang speed ng Loud dito. They're not giving any form of breathing space para sa DRX ngayon. RB's been spotted. He's been tagged by the camera. And Aspas is waiting patiently. But look at this four-man swing. No chance in heck. Mauna muna si Aspas dito. And Loud, there's a few more into getting equalizing round and possibly even the advantage.
So, I think there was a bit of a misplay here on Loud. Siguro yung pinaka-obvious call, okay, nag-ulti sila para insurance. Pero bakit ginamit yung Hunter siguro yung Stacy doon? Na they know, they already got the contact. They already got the info na this is a weaker buy. Once again, just the passive threat of having that ult on attacking side, lalong lumakas yung post plant nyo eh. But again, DRX, we are now on a new buy. Now RB has that operator Asray. Baka ito yung X factor na hinanap ng DRX. Baka ito yung showstopper per se on their side. A little more worried. Pero Buzz, nako,
sino mas magaling mang wallbang? Mukhang si Sadak ang
syempre,
nasa hell
Sadak.
nun.
Oo, actually, if you remember that bind game, I can't remember against who, Sadak had a wonderful time hitting all those wall banks. And this is just a callback to a mini segment. Is it bangable, Asray?
Well, not a lot of walls are bangable in Breeze, but you know what? We try to do our best. As pass on the operator dito ngayon. Okay, I like this. They've called back Buzz. They're gonna flush out RP dito, but because of that blade, he has the TP out. They know exactly where he is. Ito na naman tayo. The entry capabilities ni Sadak, really, really top-notch. Able to rip one open on the B side, or A side, excuse me. And teka lang, nag-whip si Aspas dito. Maybe a chance for Zest to get the punish. Yes, he does. Buzz is still alive. 4 versus 5. Teka lang muna. Huwag mo muna tayo dito because Pancada does activate his ultimate dito ngayon. And I love Les. Look at the position as what he's done. Meron siyang tripwire inside the Viper's pit. But that clock is ticking. There is so much delay tactics ngayon para sa Loud. They gotta try to do something. This is such great coverage. They're gonna have to push up here. Sobrang daming damage na ang ginawa ng Viper's pit. And Pancada is not missing a beat. They're gonna have to go through this barrel. Oh my god, there's no chance. There's no chance.
They got no chance.
Napaliw sila. They played in the Viper's pit for such a long time. They were checking it, but Loud was all on A main. They got the Cypher, they got the Sova to spot them out inside the utility. Kahit again, for the vision.
Bakit nag-11-11 pa tayo? Ray! The joke lang.
She awake, man.
Oo, gising si Ray dito. Pero again, it's been such an entertaining game. It hasn't been defaults upon defaults naman. Sabi ko kanina na daming motion play, daming set play. Ginawa on both sides really. Pero yung defensive side ng DRX, they're just, I don't know. They're so confusing to me. They were so fantastic on that attacking side. Baka na-overload yung brain power nila doon. Ba't umasim dito si Buzz? Di ko alam. But he doesn't land any damage on Stacey. But that is very important forward control. Kaso walang nakaka-capitalize dito. Walang pressure towards bridge. Walang naka-push up sa mid. And again, that's back to my question, Asray. Why are they respecting elbow so much? Loud has not executed a single elbow play this attacking side.
I don't know, man. I don't know. And it feels like DRX... I use this from time to time, but I'll put it out right now.
Here.
Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again with you looking, or with you wanting to see different results. And this is almost the same thing that they've done 5 rounds in a row. May ipit dito sa gitna. Let us open it up once again. Teka lang muna, Buzz. He's got to have really solid aim dito. Wait, Mako. He's doubled it up. Never mind. They've sealed this shit. Sealed the lid shut. Patik pa. I don't know, man. Stax has been good, but he's been spotted. They're gonna double swing him dito, but they could line up, but he loses the Sheriff battle. And that is going to be Loud getting in to game point agad.
So Ray, hindi ko na alam kung anong pwedeng gawin ng DRX dito. Naka-off si RB, pero yung value na, di pa nahanap, di pa nakita natin dito. But at the same time, what is going on? They can't seem to anchor a site for their life. DRX, they have to make something happen now para maka-overtime. At the very least, maka-overtime. Pero nako, that is not a good sign. That is the worst sign, if ever.
Yep. You can see the frustrations in the face right now of the DRX players. Ano nangyayari sa atin dito? But why? Why do this for the A side? Ano ba ang nasa A na ayaw nyong bitawan na lang ito? Give them the control. Habang wala namang Viper Speed si Pancada, you can always go for the retake, but it's not what is happening. Baka sabihin na naman ng viewers natin, gusto nilang gawin yun. It seems effective, but you've seen the...
Effective ba? Bakit naging 12-11?
Exactly. Chat. You've seen the thing, the sample size of the 6 straight rounds na nakuha ng Loud dito ngayon. And it is rattling DRX and so much utility just to ruin their day once again. And that is going to be Sadak initializing ngayon. Gamit na kanyang null command. Hahampalusin niya na ang A-side with the rest of Loud as they go charging right in. Teka lang muna, RB is trapped. The big flank coming in from Les. And they don't know who's coming. Particularly when RB has the operator. This is good starting with. Mako does find one! Pero Axmas comes in for the swing. Particularly muna, Stacks coming in here for the trade once again. And hindi pa tapos sila dito. 4 versus 2. This is becoming so incredibly hot, so incredibly spicy. Pinch right in. They know where Les is. They know where Sadak is, but the spike is dropped. Zest makes a little bit of noise. They know where he is because of the neural theft. Back away muna siya dito. They don't need to overheat. 20 seconds. It has to be Loud. The pinch right in. What a shot! That adjustment from Sadak. Hahabulin niya ba yung spike? That's the question. Now in lies. The tripwire spots out the one in the back. Mag-plan siya for safe, and this is still pretty damn doable from Loud. Akakalain mo na pumunta sa overtime, pero hindi. May chance ba dito na matapos nila yung game on this first one right here, right now?
Ang pangit ng rotation ng DRX, ang layo nila para sa mga trade at mukhang nababasa na sa Loud lahat ng plays nila. Stacks is still made.
Oh no!
Remains alive and less. One more kill. And now Loud, they make the comeback of the century. Stacks 21 health. Can he land the shot? And a beautiful double swing by Loud to bring this back all the way from 3 rounds. And Loud, they silence the doubters. Map 1 goes to them. Nako, DRX. Ano na?
It came in full swing. The circle was round. Sadak. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah.
Mid-control pare, sobrang kulang sa side ng DRX. They respected so much elbow control, but Loud never went for elbow.
The comeback kings. We saw this nung kinalaban ng Loud ang Leviathan, and it happened once again. What is this? It seems like their icon. You know what it is? It's a play button. And they have come here ready to play against DRX on that Returnal. It's a best of 3, I know. Pero this game 1, man, it's topsy-turvy. It was a roller coaster ride, and DRX were in the ones that got thrown overboard. Medyo gruesome, but you know what? It's exactly what happens to DRX.
May feeling ako na ma-upset siguro sa Loud yung DRX just because of their unpredictability. Pero tingin ko, may mali talaga yung DRX sa Breeze. Again, where was the mid-control? Why was there so much respect on that elbow control? I've said it 3 times, but I'll say it again. What are you doing?
Yeah, and again, I get it. There's a merited talaga side to defending A, pero the setup was always the same.
Oo nga eh. Walang adjustments, di ba?
Oh, exactly. I don't know, man. They were betting on something different happening from Loud, but Loud were like, okay, they tried it once. Okay, that's good. They tried it second time. Baka baguhin na naman ito. A third time, baka baguhin na naman nila. No, it happened like 10 times in a row, tapos hindi pa rin binago ng DRX ang kanilang spread. In a way, they changed yung kung sino yung nakahandle sa site, pero that's not really, I think, the way to counter Loud sana. There was that last round that could have gone to overtime, pero grabe, Loud were just heated up.
I mean, even still, the adjustments that have been made, the placements have been adjusted, pero yun talaga mukhang questionable yung mga agents on where they should have been. For example, Stacks, I feel like he should have been the one to control bridge, pero I feel like it's the analyst desk to maybe dissect that a little bit later, Asray.
Yeah. So kagaya sabi ko nga, we saw the one player, man. Les, he got Loud for Loud. We'll see you guys in a bit. When we come back, it's panel and then game number 2.
i-declare ko na ha. Pinoy team ang Loud. Para panalo pa rin ang APAC ha. Para panalo pa rin ang Asia. Kasi nakita natin sa DRX. Hala, nawala yung breeze sa kanila. Loud takes map 1. At hindi nag-overtime. Usually nag-overtime yung DRX sa first map. Hindi naman nag-overtime dito. Pero yung Loud, totoo nga. Ray, tumigil ka!
Sige, habang inaantay natin, matapos ang tawat, maubos ang tawat ni Ate Ray dito before we go in forward kung ano ba ang nangyaring mali sa DRX. Balikan natin yung mga highlights naman nilang ginawa nung tamang-tama nung first half. It was a 9-3. Nakuha nila yung tempo nila, nakuha nila yung pagkakataon na nasa sandwich na sila every time na makita sila dito ng Loud na makukuha na nila yung retake, they are being sandwiched, ganito, ganyan. But then again, yun nga, umabot tayo sa punto, yung second half, nagkaroon ng 9 curse. At anong masasabi mo kanina sa pagpasok pa lang natin dito sa table?
Sana talaga di na lang ako pinag-predict eh. Sana talaga hindi na ako pinag-predict kasi alam ko na eh. Alam ko na kung anong mararamdaman ko pag nag-predict ako. Dapat hindi inaalis na nila ako kasi alam ko ako yung babagsak sa leaderboards natin pagdating sa prediction. But anyway, this is the next problem ng DRX. I think kapag may malaki silang lead, they get so parang talagang okay.
Kumpiyansa.
Nakukumpiyansa sila na mananalo tayo. And yun na yung next na lang kailangan harapin ngayon. They're gonna go with that mental na naman. Kikita niyo yung mukha ni Stax. He's not happy about his performance, I think, in such a way. And at the same time, ang daming rounds where it could have been for DRX. But then, it seems like ang daming na waste na rounds dahil lang sa mga gusto nila mag-asem. At the same time, the retakes are not really healthy.
Ang daming ang mga weird moments na nangyari sa map na yan. At yung DRX naman nakita ko na parang alam naman natin na very aggressive team ito yung DRX, no? Pero mukha silang nagko-conserve ng energy. Feeling ko kasi na-expect nila na mag-overtime na. Nagko-conserve sila ng energy. Tapos hindi nila nakapitalize talaga yung lead na naganap nila. Nung nag-side switch na, hala, yung Loud, bumawi na.
Yun nga eh. Tingnan mo naman, di ba? First half natin, laging natatalo dito ang Loud when it comes to the duels. Most of the time, talagang dito nakikita natin yung DRX na nakapagbola. Nandito kasi si Stax to enable his team. Si Boss naman dito, conquering every time na makakapasok na nga siya sa side. Pero what just happened in the second half is just really overwhelming to see na talagang nakukumpiyansa. Yun yung word na hinahanap natin kanina for DRX na kailangan nila ng control later on kung hindi talaga mamamaalang sila here in the upper bracket.
Yun yung problema eh. Kapag may cipher ka sa kalaban. And as what I've told earlier sa panel, si Les, 50-50 yan. It's either he's gonna be the reason why Loud is winning or he's gonna be the reason on why Loud is losing in this map. And naging successful ngayon yung kanilang cipher. You don't usually see a lot of teams already using that cipher. Dating previous, wala pa si Chamber. Pero ngayon na nandito na si Chamber, maraming teams na nag-Chamber na. At ngayon, hindi na nga ginagamit si Cypher. Pero pagdating sa Loud, sobrang daming times na nahuhuli lang naling DRX just because of that camera na hindi na pinpoint ng DRX usually.
Kumbaga kung less is less or less is more.
Yes.
At ngayon, less is definitely more. Tingnan mo naman yung ACS niya. Malapit na sa 300. 297. He had a very good game. At si Pancada din. Nagugulo talaga ako sa pangalan ni Pancada.
Kahit
kasi malapit siya sa isang lugar sa Maynila. Pero yun, si Pancada. Pancada.
Pandesal. Pandakan Manila. Pande Manila.
Pande Manila. Yun pala yung trick para ma-pronounce yung pangalan niya. Pero si Pancada nga, he had a very good game as well. And ito talaga yung Viper Showdown na to, si Mako, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, hindi talaga siya nag-show up sa later half.
Feel ko, kanina nga nakita yung sinabi ni Azura dito sa ating sinabi niya na they were too perfecting daw ang defending side nila na hindi nila masyadong trinas yung individual instincts nila. Yes. They were really putting themselves on the book. They were afraid kasi of Loud's resistance pagdating sa kanilang attacking side. And that became their problem. And alam naman natin na pagdating sa mental stability, medyo DRX talaga, nagdi-distract talaga sila. And ngayon, nangyari nga yun, kaya nakahabol yung mga taga-Loud.
Yeah, mature talaga dito ang Loud para naman din makonquer nila dito yung pagkakataon ng DRX na makuha na nga yung wide lead in the first half 9-3. Pero ngayon, nakita nga natin in the second half, talagang nag-crumble through yung kanilang stability. What is happening here for DRX? Bakit nawawalan ng stronghold kaagad dito, kaagad si Namako? And then there's Boss na mali yung mga timings niya eh. Mali yung mga times na gusto niya maging aggressive at doon siya na-anticipate dito ng Loud.
Na inamin din ng DRX no nung nung match nila with FPX na may mga times talaga na may miscommunication sila. Lalo na yung sa clutch pala ni Ardis, yung 1v3 clutch na yan, miscom pala yan ng DRX na hindi sila nagsabay-sabay. Pero ayun, dito sa map na ito, mukhang yun pa rin ang problema ng DRX. Nakita nga natin na parang minsan feeling ko yung mga ibang players na nata-tunnel vision din. At hindi na sila na parang nakikita yung big picture o kung nasan man yung mga ibang teammates sila sa map. So, eto, going into Haven, ito yung tanong talaga, Ray, may game 3 pa ba tayo? Or sa Loud na ba to?
Pwedeng sa Loud, pero kahit pumunta tayo ng game 3, sa tingin ko Loud pa rin yung mananalo
Loud pa rin,
hindi pa ako nakita ng DRX kind of play na sobrang spectacular in Icebox. Or maybe if we had one, it was way back in their own region pa. Not here in VCT Champions or not in their previous Masters tournament. So, I'm quite excited on how it will work out. But hopefully, manalo sila sa Haven map.
Yun nga, and Honey Glaze. Yung kinakabahan talaga ako dito kasi yung DRX, ito na naman yung curse nila, 'di ba? Palaging 5th, palaging 6th, palaging nasa playoffs, palagi sila na diyan. Pero they can never break through yung position na to eh.
Parang nakikita mo nga sa kanila yung potential na sa struggle through nila dito, yung mga overwhelming plays from the enemy team. And then there comes the time na, exactly this time, na magiging situation na hanggang kailan nila mariresist dito yung overwhelming plays dito or strategies ng kabilang team. And then there's the other side naman na kaya pa ba nila dito i-compose yung mga sarili nila, lalo na nakukuha na nila yung lead. At katulad ng nangyayari kanina, hindi nila na-compose to the point na nag-asim na sila, to the point na kahit yung mga casters natin kanina nagtatanong na what is already happening for DRX.
Ang daming aside from the miscom, I think ang daming mistakes din ni Stacks in such a way. Yung pagiging Sky na nakita natin yung value ng Sky na yan pagdating sa Breeze na mas okay kaysa kay Keo. Pero kay Stacks ngayon, it felt like he's really cold and at the same time, he's not kind of, alam mo yun, pang team play pagdating sa kanyang Sky. So hopefully makita natin sa Haven kung ano yung magiging difference about his movement.
Feeling ko kailangan din ng plushie siguro, katulad ni Pagkada.
Apat na!
Tatlo yun ko.
Apat na!
Mahingi kami!
Parang kada panalo ng series, may isang plushie na nadadagdag.
Ganon pala. Alam mo, tama ka nga.
Di ba?
Oo. Ilan kaya yung plushie na dala nila? Yeah, yun ang tanong. All the way to Champions, all the way to Grand Finals. Pero siguro kailangan nila ng plushie, Ray. DRX.
Kailangan na yakap lang yan.
Yakap
okay
lang.
High stocks, yakap lang ang kailangan mo. Sure ang 100% fur.
Dito na tayo sa Agent Select. At ngayon na nasa Haven na tayo. Honey Glaze, ano yung ini-expect mo dito sa DRX? Lalong-lalo na kailangan nila manalo dito sa map ito.
I'm expecting here na makapag-bring up na kaagad dito sina Stacks and Mako ng kanilang mga pang-enabling capabilities for Boss to make sure na makapagwala na sila against the players from Loud. Kung hindi, mahirapan na sila makuha yung game number 2 and then proceed and extend this to a game number 3. Pero kasi sa nakikita natin ngayon, kumpiyansa tayo sa lineup na ito. Once again, na kinukuha ngayon ng Loud, it's the same as the last time. Nasasabi natin na komportable sila, nakuha na yung game number 1 and then they can gather the momentum here to close it out to a 2-0.
Ako, I'm not really sure about the Aspas raise, pero pagdating dito sa Haven, I don't usually see it. But then I'm quite confident kasi nga these guys are very structured pagdating sa plays nila. And they're confident kung bakit ganyan na composition sila. But as for DRX, medyo shockingly hindi sila nag-chamber. Pero si RB kasi flex yan eh. Meron siyang firepower. And I think he'll be able to manage that full capability sa pag-anchor ng either C or A side. But on the other side, sana si Buzz talaga, maging Buzz Lightyear na siya this time around. Sana makita natin yung jet talaga niya na idol nila Tens, ng idol ng lahat ng tao.
Tama. And ngayon na naka-breach na ngayon si Stax ulit. Feeling ko na mas comfortable na siya dahil parang home court niya yung breach eh. I am breach ka yung isang quote niya sa dating tournament. Pero I hope na dahil comfort agent nga niya yan, hopefully na mas maano yung performance niya ngayon.
Exactly. Kanina naman, okay naman yung performance nila. Talagang disiplina lang on the second half, on the latter phase of the game.
Sobrang weird kasi yung mga mistake nila eh. Yung konting ganun lang, tapos yung timing ng mga flash.
Maliit na butas lumalaki, sabi nga nila.
Yun na nga eh. So we will see nga kung maayos ng DRX ang mga miscoms na yan or kung sa Loud na ang series na ito. Let's throw it over to our casters, Azurai and Raph.
Thank you for the throw, Mika. Akalain mo, mga baseball player yun, yung mga taga-DRX. Kasi sila din. Maganda yung mga throw nila, Azurai. Si Buzz, yung mga throw niya, to infinity and beyond. Well, medyo nainis lang ako. Medyo sumakit yung ulo ko kasi I had such high hopes for DRX. But now, I am reminded of why I've had such a big problem with some of the KR teams. But they've been wonderful. Welcome back to Champions. My name is Raph. Of course, this is Azurai. You can't see him on screen anymore. But we are having a grand old time.
Star Command, do you copy? Do you read me? Well, it seems like they don't have any form of communication with HQ, man. Disjointed on DRX in the final. Actually, not even the final rounds, just the entire half of that game number 1, man. It seemed like they had a chance nga to push it into overtime, pero it was thwarted by the evil Emperor Loud. We'll take it. We're gonna be pushing now. DRX is on the offense here with this particular composition. Now, alam ko sinabi mo ito before eh. Two things. You don't like the Killjoy on Haven, and another one, you don't like the... What is it? The Breach and Fade. But we'll see how this goes. Pero mukhang Loud, they're ready to go in. Bang, bang, bang! Pero baka ipag-agawan dito ngayon ang DRX. Habol does get the pick off, but they do take some massive damage ngayon. Sassy gets the pick. Has a dot. It engulfs Buzz. Back up muna siya. Bingi at Bulag. And that is going to give Les Tito time to actually go in and double up with his teammate. That Spike is just nowhere near Buzz ngayon. He's going to have to go and peek all of these corners ngayon, Raph. He doesn't know. No information whatsoever. And Loud, they've already set the trap. Ito na. They're just waiting. But they're going to be playing proactive. Dito ngayon, they're going to actively look for Buzz. But they might circumvent him if they overreach their steps a little bit. Although they... Oh, hang on. Buzz, how quick is your aim? Not quick enough. Sassy, perfect. And Loud get the first.
So, yung tingin ko yung malaking bagay dito para sa DRX, or at least yung priority nila, is to recover from what happened from the last map. Siyempre, dapat as a competitor, right, in any field really, you kind of need a bit of a shorter memory. You kind of need to be forgetful. Okay, natalo tayo sa Breeze in a not so good fashion naman. But it doesn't matter. This is Haven, this is their pick. This is where they kind of have to prove that, oh no, DRX, we are DRX. We have to push back Loud. Pero yung Loud, ang ganda ng start nila. Super typical of them to get those first 2 rounds, as we mentioned. Sadak is going to be here to try and anchor down B. Typically, a lot of teams don't want to play B kasi alam nila na yung Spectres,
oh my gosh,
so strong. And yun lang, naubos naman yung DRX dito. Mukhang maka-ace pa si Tropang Sadak. Ay, no, Les. Sige.
Well, sometimes less is more.
Less is more. Less throwing is more winning. Well,
pero grabe, handang-handa siya sa pick up. There was no utility actually to really flush him. I mean, yeah, may hunt ka para sa quick information, but that was just a hunt for the front of B site. So, Sadak was just in a nice little corner, not spotted, saw the cloudburst, and he knew exactly what was going on the head of Buzz and decided to intercept.
Ito din kasi Azurai, as I was mentioning, B side is not a popular route to option on the side of really if you're ecoing. Kasi yun nga eh, naubos sila sa Spectre. Sobrang lakas ng Spectre sa mga close space. Well, meron naman silang shorty kanina. Kaso hindi siya makahanap ng pick-off. I believe it was Buzz to try and spearhead that.
I will say, parang I think kaya naman on the eco. Ang problema was, where was Stax's fault line, by the way? There is a breach on DRX's side. So parang hindi ko naramdaman kung saan nanggaling yung initiator utility. To be fair though, again, maybe it's because they were hoping that the haunt and the initial dash in would have scared off Loud, pero that's not Loud, man. Sadak, he's a player that just, if you throw utilities at me, that's just a call para ako'y sasagot. Hindi ako tatakbo, hindi ako mag-miss. I'm just gonna go for it.
Eto naman din yung problema, sabi, dapat maraming utility yung i-invest mo dito sa side. Kasi of course, you cannot really cover both legs with one fault line. Fastback, he just got the trade off Zest. Kahit na-trade naman si Sadak, the value has still been found. They have a little bit of space, they have a little bit of control, but Stax, he will get this plant down, and they are gonna have the side in their hands, where they have to take into consideration na si Sacy at least may vandal sila. So yung long range nila, pwedeng-pwede. Kayang-kaya pa. Pass. Oh, he gets dinked. And he has to fall back here. Pero anong pwedeng magawa dito sa Loud? Wala naman silang mga smoke. Mag-whiff pa yung paranoia ni Pancada. May isang smoke siya. Nag-regenerate na lang. But look at Les. He's already guarding for exits, Asaray. Being very, very patient. Or actually trying to find the proper timing here. The DRX, this looks so good.
Oh my gosh. Wait lang muna. Medyo nabalo na si Buzz dito as he went too hard on the flicks. Sassy. Bang. Kaya nga nabaliw lang siya dun sa last na flick niya Pero, it's good. Did the damage. Solid round to start this off para sa DRX. Loud. They have some backing power coming into the next, pero they still also have to respect that DRX's set plays on attack are still something to be scared about, respected about. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Look at this. Another
May feeling ako na baka panalo yung Loud ngayon, kaso statistically mas lamang talaga yung DRX. Track record wise, mas lamang yung DRX.
Yeah.
But then we had to take into consideration yung mga stylistic differences nila, kung sino ba yung mas malakas na default, kung sino yung mas maganda yung mga set play. And now it does look like it's a little more even. This has not really been as predictable as we would have thought. Loud have been doing a fantastic job of pushing DRX aside. Pero kung sa mga gun rounds, may advantage talaga yung attacking side sa Haven. Kahit si Las dito, he does actually tag up Mako. Nothing too inconsequential. Wala namang na-invest dito on the side of DRX. Actually, di ko alam kung kaninong smoke yun para sa A main. But Loud, look at this.
That was both Omens, I think.
Both Omens. Okay. So now look at Loud. They do take sewer control. And we've also taken, I think we've talked about kung gaano ka-importante yung sewer control niya, especially on Haven. Hindi ka silas doon. Pero naka-TP out pa siya. Si Buzz, he will dash in. He is gonna be the spearhead once more. And Les is Les at the moment with Zest. I think Zest has been stepping up, Asar. He's been absolutely fantastic. Nakahanap naman siya ng opening dito. And Loud, they look like... Uh-oh, that's gonna be a big win.
Oh, wait!
How does Sadhack get that?
I think we haven't seen the replay. I can't assume anymore because that was just massive. Aspas throws out the nade. That's going to flush him out of C-Long dito ngayon. The damage. And lo and behold, Raft, Spike not even planted at all. No modicum of control ngayon para sa DRX. This is looking very difficult part on the last. Stax is not only Zaz, but Stax has been probably one of the more consistent players on DRX, but it's not going to work. It's not going to happen. Mako trying to pick up the spike, but Pancada on the pinch, on the intercept once again. Handang-handa siya na tigilan dito ngayon ang DRX. And back to the drawing board they go. Lots of damage. Where it is, I think, hindi siya natag. Oh, natag siya. Okay.
Beautiful then. Beautiful hunt there.
It spotted 3 of them, by the way. That was nasty.
Who plays on a low-profile keyboard? What was that?
Who was it?
Hindi ko din alam. Hindi ko sure kung sino yan, pero naka-low profile. Why, man?
I mean, it's still mechanical, dude.
Okay. Syempre.
Pero,
sa low profile.
mababaliw ako pa may pro player na nag-membrane keyboard.
Actually, meron eh. Sino? Di ko alam, pero meron
talaga. Okay.
Pero si Les naka-TP out naman. Ito yung beauty sa chamber. Pwede ka mag-anchor, pwede ka mag-passive play. You don't really have to make a choice. Just have to wait for your cooldowns. And now losing Buzz like this, extra yung ni Buzz ngayon. Yung mga pushes niya, naka-overextend. I think sila Ray naman, na-highlight nila yun. Na medyo both Stax and Buzz may be relying on their star power when that's really not the identity of DRX.
Is it me, or is it feels like they're playing a little bit more Lata-mesh than is what we saw here? Berta Kalamuna, Stacks heating up.
Okay.
But that fire is definitely put out as early as it showed that spark. Ang daming players ng Loud dito to just rain on his parade. And Loud, man, I mean, this is upper semifinals. Kaya if DRX loses, they still have a shot at the lower bracket. But this is
You don't want
just...
to fall below LG.
Yeah, we kind of talked about how it's such a weird na analysis na parang the only thing that can really hurt DRX is themselves.
Well, it's exactly what's happening. Sobrang ano nila eh, sobrang disjointed yung mga utility layering nila na sobrang promising and sobrang oppressive. It's not present. Where is it? This is not the DRX that we are used to looking at. This is not the DRX that made...
Oh yeah.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say parang this is kind of reminiscent of what we saw when Liquid went against Fnatic. Na nag-overextend sobrang si Scream to get that star play sana para sa team nila. But it don't work like that in Valorant no more! Mako, kinain ng buhay ng showstopper dito. DRX, they abandon a main push. As now they're afraid of the massive amount of utility that Loud has there. They're going to try to go for the A push once again. They do have stacks. Gamit ang Rolling Thunder in case. But ang problema dito is losing Mako on Haven. This ruins any form of push that they would really want. So they need to get picks before anything else to make this very much workable para sa nila. Although Loud is anticipating that to happen. Tignan mo kung saan nakapwesto si Aspas as well as si Sassy. Already expecting the Rolling Thunder. And DRX are actually going to go into that. They're going to expend the ultimate. They're going to possibly get the site, but they don't have the smoke. So there's a possibility for Sassy and Aspas to get some damage in from heaven and down below.
Well, we talked about it many times na yung controller talaga yung may hawak sa tempo ng attacking team or kahit defending team. Ikaw talaga yung nag-divvy up ng side. Ikaw yung nagbigay ng, control. Kaya nga controller yung role. But now we have the Rolling Thunder and the Nightfall at the same time.
Wow, that's excessive.
I think it's proper. Kaso, yung timing mali kasi hindi nila na-stagger yung push, yung retake dito ng yung Loud. This is gonna be super confident. They have the man advantage and they know that there's nothing else to really stop them. Hindi ko alam kung bakit pinilit ng DRX na mag-double up sila dun eh. Kaya naman sa Rolling Thunder, but Buzz! Oh my goodness, he buzzed us right through Aspas and Les. At si Arby nakahanap naman ng konting flank dito, Pancada. Again, important to have the controller, but
oh my god, no way!
Oh my goodness, Sadak! And now, DRX on the last legs again, on the flanker, onto RB. Baka maging fan ako sa Killjoy pick dito sa Ascent, pero mukhang hindi! Kasi si Sazy may masasabi siya. Huwag na lang, Raph. Mukhang 2-0 na tong DRX Azuray.
That's the one play that doesn't work. That's the one play that doesn't work on retake. Yung mag-drop ka sa heaven, as makakakuha ka ng 2K. Dude!
Wala.
Only Loud, man. Only Loud. Look at that. Buzz nakakuha pa siya ng 2K. I was already gonna eat my words na ang ganda ng ginawa ng DRX dito. But Sadak, what a shot onto the A short player ng DRX. And again, that's the mixture of timing, good aim, and just damn luck.
Kahit pa paano nakuha pa yun sa Loud. Akala ko kasi na sure call na to kasi nahuli nila yung flank, nakuha nila yung crossfire, na matino, naka-double up sila sa hell. Tama naman yung sinabi mo eh. That is the one play that should not work. And of all places, it works in pro play.
And there's no smoke again.
Okay. Yung call niya we ball.
They got Pancada's flank too.
Well, wala na dapat Asura yung memory natin din. Medyo...
Sadak is such a demon, man. Grabe. Ibang klase siya. When he needs to hit the shots, parang he doesn't even need to use more than 2 bullets. He hits 1 tap. Yun na yun agad-agad. What a beast.
I don't know, honestly. May naman sila eh. May... dito. They had a proper crossfire. They had a graffiti setup. They had a hell setup. I don't know why it didn't work out. Di ko alam din kung bakit nag-W pa si Buzz doon kasi ang lalim ng position niya, ang lalim ng angle niya.
They were looking for Sadak. That's the big thing. And he didn't die.
Hindi naman kailangan kasi nasa city siya eh. Hindsight is 2020 and syempre guys, again, just to remind everybody, this is the best upon the best of the world that has to offer. The 0.0001%. Siyempre, mas mabilis yung trabaho namin ni Azaray kasi makita naman yung X-ray, yung minimap. So, of course, don't forget. We have all this information.
Dakilang taga TP out si Les talaga. The coulda, woulda, shoulda. Buzz, man. Oh, teka lang muna. This might be a diversion because Seaside is where they want to play. Pero teka lang muna. Damage done by Pancada and Les. That was a sandwich. They didn't push through C-Long. Walang tumingin. And look at that. They pushed into the embracing arms of a 3, maybe a 4-man paranoia ni Pancada dito.
At sa isang iglap, nawala, naubos, nakain yung DRX. DRX, how do they adjust to this? Usually this is the strong side of Haven, which we've talked about many a times. Of course, we have to take into account na, syempre, mag-adjust, mag-practice yung mga teams dito. And Loud, man, they have been perfect. They've been absolutely perfect. Pero yung dapat iiwasan nila, yung nangyari sa DRX sa Breeze.
It feels like DRX, utility and set strats, Loud, just beautiful contact.
Oo. And at the same time, Asoray, kasi sobrang handa ng Loud sa mga plays nila. Yung DRX na siguro nabiglaan sila kasi yung rhythm control ng Loud sobrang ganda. You don't expect, okay, let's just look at the timer, right? 120. Usually at this time, teams will just play for info, right? Do they expect anybody to be this bored on Sewer? Ooh. No. This time, DRX is prepared. They now have a good read on this. So baka makahabol pa yung DRX dito, but this half is looking so fantastic. Yung economy ng DRX, sira naman.
Yeah. I never knew that you could do that. Na pag nag-fault line ka, hindi masasama yung pag-damage dun sa Prowler. That's kind of nice, though. Pero what's even nicer is they saw the Cloud Burst. All they have to really do is find the whack-a-mole. Nakakuha sila ng pop shot dito. Mako maybe trying to hit up, okay? 3, 4 is not the number that Mako gets. As less with the operator, man. Taga-takip ng butas ng site nila. The rounds are pouring in. 7-1 na tayo dito. And Loud, the Brazilian juggernaut.
Ito yung Asoray, yung iniisip ko na baka maka-upset yung Loud ngayon. Kasi medyo baka nainis sila sa nangyari sa kanila and all that, right? I just had a feeling pero lungkot man yung pickups ko. Pero okay lang, okay. Wala naman. Wala, it's the pride naman.
Ikaw ata sa kasi Dax, ang pinakamataas yung percentage sa pickups.
Oo, syempre.
Ako, gitna lang, it's okay.
Wala. Di pa natin alam anong mangyari dito kasi yung DRX, nako, sobrang sobrang gulo nila. Wala silang structure at the moment or kung meron, sobrang basa na basa sa Loud. My goodness, man. DRX, they have to recover somehow, some way. And this is not a good look.
Yeah, nothing going in the direction of DRX. Para sa ngayon, look at this, DRX. They're so afraid now. They're waiting for the push out of Loud, pero Loud doesn't really push out. It's more of just, nakakahanap lang sila dito ng picks pag nag-play na ang DRX. Pero ngayon, slow push muna sa DRX. Okay, kalma muna sila. They have to call the timeout. I don't think they have. Have they?
No, not
pa,
yet.
Diba?
DRX,
Anyways,
wala pa.
teka lang muna. Aspas is still here. Back off muna siya, but sassy. Okay, teka lang muna. They need the help out. They need the pinch. There it is. Nakapag-ipit sa gipit. Aspas has spotted the spike, pero he's very much aware of what could be happening at short. Sobrang locked and loaded ngayon ng Loud Den for the most part. Zest trying to make a play with the Prowler, pero hindi mangyayari ito para sa kanya. Mako somehow manages to find himself a little bit of utility or a little bit of a weapon upgrade on that Vandal. Time is not of the essence para sa kanila dito. The crossfire is real. Very much aware of what is to come. Oh my god, that was so smart from Aspas. Binato niya yung satchel para lang matakot dito ang Loud. And he put it in a position na if they had to push to the smoke to break it. Or if not, kung nag-push out sila, mabuboom back sila. Easy kill dito from Aspas and Les, possibly. And this Brazilian team, man, I can hear it already, the chants.
Parang ako yung natil dito, Asoray. Parang ako yung natil dito, men. Mukhang hindi pick sa DRX dito eh. Against small mistakes eto kanina. Si Stax at si Buzz, syempre, humanap silang duelo sa Amin, di ba? Pero bakit hindi nag-flash si Stax? Alam niya naka-jiggle na yung isa. So bakit walang flash, walang, I guess, safety, utility, na alam nila may rifle din si Buzz. Pero at the same time, yung ult economy on the side of Loud has been fantastic. Yung value din ni RV, parang kulang din. Siya yung naka-lockdown sa anti-flank at least, right? Of course, sentinel ka, yun yung trabaho mo. Kaso hindi siya nakahanap ng mga pick-offs, ng lurk presence at all for DRX. Now Les, once again, he's going to be the anchor here. And why is Mako peeking wide when he's the smoker? I don't understand. As RB, he's a demon. Put the crown back on his head. Could they return? Could they find their form in this desperate scramble, Aserai? Again, so many questions. Zest has the answers. Sadak all alone, now demolished. DRX, they get a second round on the board.
It's not about optimizing the push. It's about the messy contact ng ngayong para sa DRX. That's the play that we're looking for para sa DRX. That's the reason I think why all of these questions about, you know, perfection, about execution, no. It's all about ano na talaga sa kanila, just feeling things out na lang for the most part. And they still have an incredible amount of, incredible set of players that can hit those shots. So put them in positions where they can do that. It's not only Buzz that is DRX. It's a lot of players that evolve for this particular Korean roster. So kakayanin pa rin nila ito. Anyways, this is the first time we're seeing Loud actually go for an aggressive-ish mid-push. Kita mo si Aspas already holding this particular layout on mid. If he grasps too long... Oh. Wow, how does he... No way! No, okay. But there's the RP! Lines up the 3K hat-trick para sa ating Sentinel player dito ng DRX. And he single-handedly opens up the B side, forcing the 4 versus 2 against Loud. You know, I sabi ko, it's not about being perfect. It's about the messy executions. It's about the messy contacts. And now DRX, they're showcasing that they can do. They can even possibly one-up Loud dito.
Oo nga, pero kaso si Pancada nakahanap naman ng isa sa flank niya. Now he's trying to mix up Loud here, rather mix up DRX. Smoke it off, pero si Zest naka-trade naman. At least mabilis yung trade na, but less, he's still gonna go for this. They have money to spare. Kaso wala na siyang ano dito. He has nothing to really block it off. His TPs are not prepped. I can't believe he actually, well, he's using the Tour de Force to get rid of all this utility. Unfortunately for him, the Paranoia is not one of them. This is so much. Kahit naman, kahit isa lang. But Stacks, beautifully executed here. And my goodness, that was an RB round if we've seen one. Kung hindi nakahanap ng, ng mga pick-up si RB dito. What a beautiful spray too. And on the most important player, I think wow. Sadak has been the MVP of this map, I feel like.
DRX is showing to us APACians, Southeast Asians.
APAC, just, you know.
APACians.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Just,
may Ians dapat eh. Na Phantom is the superior weapon, man. Grabe siya.
Hindi. Vandal pa rin. Hindi. Okay. That was a Phantom moment if we've ever seen it.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the time to discuss as the macro play is going to come into play on the side of both Loud and DRX. On DRX, they have a lot more confidence. Yung galaw, at least yung galaw nila sa map, at least may intention, di ba, Aserai? Now they move out towards Garage. And this is one of the plays that I don't necessarily agree with. Garage Nightfall is really not the greatest, I feel like. Just that play specifically. Pero nakahanap naman ng success yung DRX. Nakaplant naman sila.
Yeah.
At nakahanap sila ng forward position RB. Could he be the game clinching, rather the round clinching fragger yet again? And losing that controller again. The implications have been repeated so many times for si Zest. Siya lang yung may hawak sa flank dito. Kaso hinabol pa siya ng boombot. Oh, Mako. They don't check this. They don't check this at all. 100% they don't check.
Well, they tried to do, but Mako's just fast on the response. Teka lang muna, it's going to be Sassy to remain. 3 versus 1. After Shock holding the door, here he is, he enters. But they're making him peek every single corner. He's gonna have to fight for his meal. And his meal was just ripped away from his hands as RB. We talk about Buzz, man. We talk about Stacks. Pero RB dito, he's one of the OGs, man. Sobrang legit ng kanyang performance ngayon. Really holding the glue that is holding DRX together. Now, what are those? It's fine, it's fine. Also, just a thing that I just noticed then about that, you know, having the Fade use yung kanyang Nightfall. To be fair kasi, you want to use yung Prowler for Garage. The only thing that I see about the Nightfall not being optimized, or not being, what's the word dito? Super, or not
optimistic?
Not optimistic eh. Para ba sabihin to? Yung efficacy niya on the C Nightfall. Kasi pag sa Garage ka, slanted siya. So that means na yung...
So may butas pa talaga yung... Or hindi naman butas, may kulang sa ano.
Hindi even yung pag-push out ng Nightfall. So yung pag nasa platform ka, you're not gonna get hit by it before you get a chance to hit a shot as a defender. Kaysa kung nasa silong ka na sabay-sabay matamaan yung platform, matamaan yung backside, pati yung
Ito din
logs.
kasi. Okay, so siguro nakahanap na kayo ng garage control, di ba? Tapos binato nyo yung Nightfall. But you're throwing it in a place where the defenders can still safely rotate out unless you put forward presence from garage itself. So, yung value ng okay, di nila marinig. Kaso nakamark naman sila sa ano. So I feel like there has to be another layer of utility to make it as effective, if not more effective.
Yeah. But ano nga, again, it was because kailangan nila nung fake utility to clear out garage. It was more of like, dagdag na lang natin yun para at least meron tayong extra. You know, as they push in. So, it's more of a stick. Again, di namin na yung players and teams. It's just more of nerd out lang kami sa stuff about the utility. What is that?
You know that the Sasuke meme?
Oh, yeah,
That's so funny.
Okay. I see it.
That's adorable. But anyway, back to what we were talking about. You know what I'm pleasantly surprised is that the agent picks for this Champions has been the most diverse in any official circuit tournament we've had.
True.
Siyempre, it's been a chamber-dominated meta for quite a while now, actually.
True.
And now I'm glad to see that we have again Sages back in circulation, si Killjoy is back in circulation, kahit si Cypher. Pero eto din Asuro medyo I guess this is an honest opinion of mine. You don't really have to agree, but I feel like the Sentinel role, the agent kits, they're somewhat underpowered at the moment in comparison to our initiators who are incredibly top-loaded na pwede silang sobrang flexible yung mga controller natin na
yung terminology ng hybrid duelist.
Oo, naging din yung mga controller natin, mga semi-sentinel. Siyempre, wala silang anti-flank na utility katulad ng mga tripwire, yung mga, what do you call those, chamber things that he has. The trademark for one, and of course just the Killjoy third in general. Granted, I feel like it is fairly difficult to balance naman yung Sentinel role kasi
if you
overloaded yung kit, kasi chamber meta.
Remember yung nung hindi pa nila nire-rework or in-adjust yung wall ni Sage, and it pops out 1,000 HP agad rather than now that it scales up from 600 to 1,000.
That was up to 800 now.
800 lang ba? Oh, sige. Then, wow, okay, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Nakalimutan ko siguro yun. But anyways, di ba? It would mean that it would be basically impossible to push through our particular segment ng map, whether on attack or defense.
Baka yun yung rason na di ako fan sa Sage meta. Kasi na-feel ko yan eh. That's the beta tournament meta.
Or the Killjoy meta where it's not proximity yung utility niya. You can leave it there and then she gets a kill from across the entire map, man.
Tapos ang katipan ng niya, turret niya.
Yeah, diba?
Tapos may slow. Okay, so again, Sentinel role, fairly difficult. Balance.
It's the role where if you don't balance it properly, it could turn like a certain player into a god because of the utility that it has. And there's effect. Oh, I like that line on that fault line though. Teka lang muna. Holding the fort. Also loving the response with the paranoia dito from Pancada. He's still holding the back of the fort. Uy! Crossfire is there. Oh man, that Cloudburst gave no information para sa DRX dito. Again, it felt like masyado sila nag-peek out. Didn't able to clear what they wanted, even though they got back on the side. A little bit of cover bago sila makipag-contact ngayon sa Loud. But Loud was just so prepared, man. Sassy pushing out, doing a Sadak. I'm just gonna call aggressive pushes Sadak because he's the one that perfected it, man. Look at this.
Oh, boss.
Ayan, handa-handa siya makipag-contact. Tapos yung aim niya just so solid, dude. And DRX, parang lahat sa kanila tumatama. Gumagano'n sila palagi sa ulo nila, man. It's like the face palms are exuded by DRX.
Baka yung mental stamina ng DRX naubos na. Kasi yun nga yung heartbreaking comeback really on real. Sobrang dominant ng DRX. Heartbroken lang sila dito, but Mako dodges a bullet. Oh, maybe not all of it! And Les has the sixth sense to find Mako here in DRX. Not looking too good. Ito full save naman sila. So of course, yung expectations natin dito sa round, not the highest of course. Still, if they could manage to do something here, it'd be insane. It's not something that we expect, but man, they really are fighting them. I think that is the bottom line of it.
Yeah.
Yung sobrang disjointed.
Enemy remaining.
Like I said, sobrang disjointed, sobrang uncoordinated. The bottom line is, I think DRX might be tilting.
That's as simple as it goes, man. Two things. From time to time, doon lang tayo mag-default talaga. Sometimes you don't hit your shots. Sometimes you're just a little bit overheated, a little bit overstressed. And nakikita na nga natin dito, DRX are on that point.
Like I said, sometimes they're just having a good day, and remember, swapping to your pistol is faster than reloading.
True enough, true enough.
Di mo ba na-gets yung yung reference? Eh, wala.
Huh?
Hindi ka console.
Di naman talaga ako console. What do you mean? I had no console when I was a child. I had only my imagination.
Imposible yan kasi child ka pa din eh.
Okay, that's a good one.
Pero mukhang binubuli naman yung DRX dito, Sorry. Eto, gun round. 10-4, di naman imposible. Pero dapat yung comeback nagsimula dito. Eto na round. Now, I like this one way. But Aspas, he's gonna get caught out. RB once again! Beautiful, beautiful adjustment, but he gets sprayed down by Les. Taking a book, or rather a page out of the book of Sadak. But Stacks, godly timing. Saan yung flash mo? Meron pa siyang flash point dito, so pwede pa siya pumalag. He does dodge. Beautiful sidestep on that paranoia. Nakahanap siya ng bonus. Kaso, yung sight, nakuha pa din ng Loud.
They don't have the spike though. It's out in the open. Okay. Hitting shots. Nope, not just yet, but he's softening the herd. Where is Zest? Okay, hintayin mo muna. Buzz has to be the one to get the contact first. Pero they're doubling up. They could line up for Zest! And they do! Makapalag DRX dito. It's not over till the game is over, playa.
So many tears were shed, at least on the side of DRX. But now, maybe the weeping is done. The comeback begins. Round 15, momentous for them. 10-5, like I said, it's only going to be uphill for them here. Dapat yung Loud na nag-adjust dito, Asoray, kasi kanina pa sa Breeze, yung DRX, sila na yung sila pa yung nag-adjust. Sobrang passive nila. Have to be a little more active now. Stacey, he does have that Nightfall that's found a lot of value. Stacks and Zest, they have a counter utility on themselves as well, but RB has been the shining star. Hindi makahanap ng frag si RB. Walang response talaga yung DRX.
Yeah, they're banking on the fact that he can't make those plays possibly happen dito ngayon. DRX, just a standard little layout muna. RB could be trapped. He could be in danger. Fault line para makapag-help out sa kanya for the moment, but they put out the smokes. They put out the aftershocks. He is running away for dear life. Natag siya na onte, but he's still alive. That is what's important. Readdressing the angle once again. And allowed, they've all been gone away. 1 minute. I love the rotation dito ngayon. It's going to be the A site. Uses the smoke. This is attacker smoke, by the way. So they're actively pushing out possible defenders in default angles dito. This is kind of nice. DRX, on the other hand, have a nice little setup. They have Zest, still has yung kanyang C's. Throws it out. Blocks them away just for a tiny bit. 40 seconds. This is the moment of truth. They haven't cleared out the position for Buzz. But there's the flash. Pero Zest is good on the trade. Gumaganda na onti ngayon, Raf. Ang rhythm ng DRX. They are properly trading for teammates. They are actively and timingly peeking out fights. It's working. Sassy and Les, though. Way pa sila. That's still in his nice little corner on the world. They have the money. They can push it. 20 seconds. Maybe save that out. No, he's called back Sassy first.
Beautiful.
Paranoia. Yeah.
Well-timed Asoray at mukhang mag-save one na lang dito yung Loud. Tama naman yung sinabi mo kanina na slowly but surely, DRX, they're going back into form. They're returning to the DRX that they should have been at the beginning of this map. Siyempre, mapik to nila, di ba? And at the same time, this is only going to be better for them. But Loud, you cannot help but feel that they're just on the cusp of taking this map away. They have to be reinvigorated by their performance on that first map on Breeze. Anong magawa ng DRX dito? Is that
That is cool.
Is that Wilson?
Who's Wilson?
Indonesian caster, si Son. I think that was Son. I think so.
Possibly.
I don't know. I think the voice is very recognizable. Pero, syempre, kung si tropang Son yan.
I love the glasses though, man.
Here we go, Aster. Before we get a little too sidetracked here, Stacks, once again, beautiful timing here with Aspas. Baka overextension to ni Aspas. Baka genius siya! Overextension talaga si Stacks. Hindi na lang nakahanap ng raid. Wala pa din. Stacey has found, once again, a pivotal member. And now, the Nightfall catches everyone. But it's completely null and void as Buzz and Mako have a huge task at hand. 4v2. Kahit limited yung buy ng Loud dito. Sobrang laking advantage nila.
That's so many smokes.
Oh no! So they even get the half here. Buzz? Buzz?
He's dead. Nope.
Okay.
That was perfect timing ng aftershock from Sadak. So even if Mako got into like 75% done, kakainin siya ng buhay ng aftershock na yon. Dude, Aspas is... Oh, I mean, Sadak ang sasabi kong Plagan Demon dito, but Aspas is a beast of his own. Grabe, tingin mo to. Like, look at the timing on that. Nakita niya pa na naka-hands up in the air si Stax. Wave it like you just don't care. Tapos, 1 HP hits the utility. I love the timing on Aspas. This is not random. Very calculated. Yung audio cues, he is hearing it and he is challenging it. Loud, they're a team of challengers, man. They love to go for that fight. And boy, do they go hard into it. 11-6 ngayon. DRX are being
Maneuvered.
I was gonna say outsped. Is that like a term?
Well, siguro na
Outmaneuvered.
naiwan yung DRX sa speed ng Loud siguro.
Yeah.
And Buzz,
Yun.
at least nakahanap siyang pick. It is Les who, again, should be the first contact on defense. Recovery on Loud here. Could it be expected? Beautiful flash on the side of Stax. They do temporarily halt the map control on the side of Loud. Pero once again, the default has not really been executed. None of them have committed to anywhere. And at least alam ng Loud na siguro ang laki ng lamang nila ng round lead. So pwede naman hindi dire-diretso. And like I said, man, the rhythm control is amazing. Where is this? Oh, what a beautiful dodge here on the side of Takada. Rather was it Mako? Doesn't really matter here, as now everybody's getting torn to bits. Aspas tries to get one, but it's actually Stax being the hero. But suddenly,
30 seconds left.
the turn around pa. Buzz once again, the last remaining member on the RX Asadai.
Yeah.
1v2. Kaya pa to, pero mukhang medyo lugi siya sa utility. He doesn't really have any safe clears. It's really geared to fighting.
Oof.
But Stacey, beautiful handle on that angle control.
Ito na. Match point, series point. Hindi pa tayo nasa lower bracket kaya hindi ito elimination match for either team. My God. Maarangkada na sana ang DRX but somehow does not happen. Sassy handang-handa sa peek out ni Buzz. You can see the frustrations from the Korean team. And this is not what we were hoping to see sana. Oh, Aspas, he's gonna go for it. Double satchel. Oh, just he doesn't go one para maka-dash in lang agad or makapag-jump in lang agad. Buzz has yung kanyang blades dito ngayon. Oh, the fault time, man. That's disgusting. He's blinded. He's naded. He's gonna be out in the open. And hindi niya expect na nasa taas na si Aspas. They're going in for the kill. But that haunt is beautiful coming in from Zest, giving Stax a little bit of opportunity para makapag-pick up. Aftershock destroys the lockdown. That's what you get when you let your heart win. The trades are coming in swift. 2 versus 2. But they all fall down. And look at that. What is that, W or 3? Well, you know what? Either way, it's them. They won. They can do whatever the heck they want. And DRX gets plummeted to the lower brackets.
At the very least, may isang live pa yung DRX dito. Pero medyo disappointing in performance nila dito, Azrael. Like we said, the things that make DRX strong were just not present in the area. After that, siguro, man, how do I even put this nicely? It's so hard, especially after that second half of Breeze.
Yeah.
Parang naubos talaga yung yung stamina nila. And I think I found an interesting stat. I think it was Inzu who posted na if panalo yung DRX dito, ito yung pinakamataas nila na placement kasi 5th to 6 sila palagi. And this could have guaranteed a top 4 finish. Kaso, DRX, they are going into the LB.
Well, it's not yet over pa naman para sa kanila. As I mentioned, as we mentioned. But yeah, our pick'ems are in shambles.
Okay lang.
Raph.
Okay lang. Like we mentioned, right? Siyempre, gusto natin yung mga event diversity. And yung mga pinaka-unexpected plays naman and placements in general. One thing that we have to talk about, we've never really had a repeat champion. No back-to-back events, right?
Ooh. True. In majors, and this is the second Champions pa lang. So there's still so much history to be made.
That should be written, right? That
should be written, exactly. What does the 3 mean pala? I don't know. Para sa kanila. Can someone like at us sa Twitter or something? Para lang ano.
Parang ano lang natin. Pero okay eto. I really feel like it's the adjustment and the build factor for DRX. They were really their own biggest enemies here. They had signs of greatness, as we mentioned. Pero yun, yung body language na hindi okay yung DRX the way they lost. They really just could not recover from that map 1.
Grabe yung mental fortitude din dito ng Loud.
Oo.
So, I mean, again, I mentioned it kanina, similar situation from what we saw against Leviathan na they held on a 11-6, 11 to, what was it, 9-3, tapos parang 11-3, and they brought like so many rounds back. That was just pure Valorant in motion. Grabe. And man, you know what? That's also one thing that you have to give respect in sa Korean players. They are so dedicated to their craft na pag nagkaroon sila ng dalawang kasing game, you see the frustration and the tears coming from their from their players, man.
Of course, you put your heart into this game and you put a lot of passion into it. And again, the disappointment coming from the players themselves, it's palpable. You can really feel that DRX were completely aware na this is not the game we played. This is not the wheel that we've set into motion for ourselves. And it could have been an almost flawless upper bracket run. But once again, yung consolation prize nila dito, may extra life pa sila. May lower bracket. Pero ang daming nakaabang sa lower bracket Asoray. Mukhang madugo talaga yung laban para LB.
They're gonna be fighting against Fnatic. So that's also something then dito ngayon. Kasi Fnatic, we saw how just absolutely in sync they are. And kung DRX bring this face against Fnatic, we could be seeing the last Asian team just knocked out, man.
Si Zeken yung last hope natin. Of course, we're gonna see him a little bit later. Eto kasi yung original predictions ko kagabi, Loud XSET. Pero, again, I had to consolidate with my stats. Parang, okay, let's just go by history. I'm gonna, once again, shoot myself in the foot just like day one. Pero,
isa lang ang nag-pick ng Loud. That was si Dax, I believe.
Hindi, Derek said. But we can dissect this a little bit later. I think this is the time where we kind of have to take a break, guys. Once again, this is Raph, that is Asterai, and we'll be right back.
kasing caster sa Indonesia, slash streamer, pangalan niya si Sleepy. Tapos nag-tweet siya, di ba? Di ba nag-tweet siya? DRX wins? Yun ba yung tweet niya? Ayun. Yun yung nangyari.
Sobrang precise,
dito.
no?
Oo,
DRX
oo.
wins.
Diba? What are the chances? What are the chances? Pero, respect sa Loud, Respect sa Loud kasi they really did their homework. Nakita natin yan. Inantay lang nila yung DRX na magkamali.
Exactly.
Diba? And then once na natil yung DRX, sunod-sunod na talaga yung yung mistakes nila and they just played into Loud's hands.
Yeah, yun nga yung sinabi ni Ray Ray, di ba? Pag may maliit na butas, pinalaki na pinalaki, doon na talaga sila magwawagi.
And guys, sinabi ko rin to kanina sa panel na yung Breeze together with Haven are not just DRX maps. It's also a Loud map, right? They're good in Breeze. They're also good in Haven. Nakita natin yan sa sarili nilang region and when they applied it last Masters. So sobrang, it's a 50-50 pero looks like Loud was just better.
Yeah, and actually maganda yung point na sinabi mo, Ray Ray, nung nagchichika tayo behind the scenes. Yung point mo about kay Buzz and RB, interesting yun na hindi nila kinonsider na i-switch si Buzz tsaka si RB. I mean, hindi naman tayo yung coach, di ba? Pero kasi RB had a much better game than Buzz did. Inantay talaga natin si Buzz na mag-pop off. He never had a moment in this series.
And we were talking about na parang, alam mo, dapat talaga na kung kailan importante, doon pa hindi nagpa-pop off si Buzz. You had that one chance. And now this is the next problem that DRX has to face. When they're in the lowers already, mawawala yung momentum nila and I think it's already hard for them to back up na.
Yun din nga yung pinag-usapan natin kanina, pag nagkaroon na nga ng tuldok, panapo sa mga nagiging aggressive plays, sa pagiging rushes dito ng players from the side of DRX, talaga magko-commit na sila dito into certain flaws na alam natin kaya naman nilang i-prevent, pero most of the time, talagang kinocommit to the point na si Mako, siya na mismo yung nagpipick at siya na dito mismo yung nauunang na-engage for a team fight dahil nga, binibigay niya na kaagad sa Loud.
Tsaka I really have to commend Loud dahil alam natin na yung pangalan nila Loud pero ang tahimik nila. Ang tahimik nila, sobrang calm nila. Nakita mo yung difference sa mga mukha ng DRX tsaka ng Loud. Yung Loud kalma lang. Okay, fist bump. Yung DRX, nako, naka-facepalm na. And you could really see them breaking down. Diba yung body language nila?
Nagmamadali na silang lahat they don't have those structured plays anymore in Haven. Instead, kanina nakita mo nagsosolo na lang sila. Wala na yung proper coordination. And this is not the DRX that we've watched last time against FPX. They're a momentum-based team. And once na nag-crumble down yun, it's hard for them to back up. At naging problema nga yan. Usually, may kita may Stacks X Mako combo. Pero hindi natin nakita na mag-manifest sa dalawang maps
Oo nga Sila yung ultimate duo yung combination dito for the side of DRX na pag umarangkada na yung mga utilities nila, pag na-place down na nila yung mga smokes nila, there comes the opportunity rin ni Buzz para makapagwala at ma-pick down yung mga players from the other team. But what just happened over here is this, nag-iisa-isa nga katulad ng sinabi ni Ray Ray, nauuna si Mako, nagpipick out, nakarinig ko nga si Rafli kanina na bakit nagpipick out si Mako? Siya yung controller, siya yung kailangan na pang-ingat-ingatan. Katulad ng, gusto ko sana mag-punch pero nasa magandang tao na pala si Ray Ray. So, mabalik na tayo sa game.
Okay, so dati hindi ako naalagaan ng maayos ng controller main. Ganun ba yung sinasabi mo?
Hindi sa akin ang galing yun.
Mabait na bata si Honey Glaze. Mabait siya ngayon.
Pwede mo ko awayin ng Honey Glaze, okay lang naman.
Ay, doon nakakapag-activate ng 6 a.m. char.
Pero yung Loud nga, feeling ko nga na parang since sobrang prepared sila dito sa match na ito, talagang they really want that championship. They're really going for that championship. And nakita din natin na, super calm sila. So I think na hindi pa sila nagpo-push and they're conserving their energy, kumbaga.
Parang feel ko hindi pating 100% Loud that we've been expecting. Nakita mo yung improvement ni Aspas. Kanina sabi ko nga, diba, hindi ako fan ng kanyang race, but in that Haven map, I am also happy to see that Aspas is actually growing more to be that race na ina-expect ko sa kanya. And hopefully, he'll be able to pull off that Neon sooner or later here sa VCD Champions.
Excited din ako na makita yung DRX dahil hindi naman to ang last match nila. Meron pa silang lower bracket. It's up against Fnatic. Very exciting yan. Hindi ko alam yung puso ko. Yung puso ko. Problema na ako dito.
Yung kanina pa, di ba? Na nakakapanghinayang kasi syempre, ang ganda na ng lead nila in Breeze. Parang, eto na sana yung first half, sabi ko pa naman na, eto na yung rabbit hole. Nakuha na nila sa patibong nila dito yung Loud to play in Breeze, to have the winning moments. But the problem is, hindi nila natuldukan dahil na-comeback sila, 9 triggers yun na ginawa sa kanila ng Loud.
Plus, ito pa, si RB, ang ganda nga ng performance niya, pero I think siya yung ginawa nilang flex when it shouldn't be him, right? His chamber started well, but I think na medyo wala siyang parang sense ng kanyang own individuality nung nakita natin siya sa Breeze on the defending side. And now, siya pa yung pinag-killjoy nila. Sana talaga nagkaroon ng switch yung mga taga-DRX. If only RB was on the jet, we could have seen an icebox map.
Yun na nga eh. Feeling ko din nung nakita ng DRX na wala sa it wasn't Buzz's day. Kasi first map pa lang nakita natin na medyo off si Buzz. Sana yun na yung naging signal sa kanila na to switch things around. And ayun, nakita nga natin na it didn't work out. Despite yung mga good performances ni Zest tsaka ni RB sa side ng DRX.
Yeah.
At ngayon, nasa lower bracket na sila. APAC crying ulit. Pero, meron pa tayong representative sa IPAC. Nasa paano na siya ngayon? Si Benkay!
Nasa XSET din yung isa.
Oo, sa XSET.
Tsaka si Eric Santos.
Si Eric Santos. Si Eric Santos nandito pa sa VALORANT Champions. So, may Pinoy pride pa rin tayo dito. At may
Pinoy pride.
May si Mr. Loyola din, di ba?
Oo, tsaka si Brian Luna.
Brian Luna. So, meron pa tayong, marami actually eh. Makakabuo na nga tayo ng team eh. Di ba?
Ako yung magpa-manager. Ako na. Tapos yung
Volunteer
coach dapat galing dun sa DRX. Charot.
Sa DRX.
Or dun sa Edward. Or kaya manager yung taga-Edward Gaming. Yun.
Ganun.
May kamukha kasi siya. So yun lang.
Ganun ba? Ganun ba? Pero interested din ako to hear what Loud has to say about this victory with my new Twitter friend, Chrissy Costanza.
Thank you so much, GB. Yes, I have Pankata here after Loud's massive victory. Congratulations, by the way. It's very awesome to have you here. I'm sure you're excited. So, map 1, it's your map pick, of course, and you guys are down. And then all of a sudden, you just gain so much momentum and come back for a massive win. What changed? What were you guys saying to each other that helped you swing it all the way back?
Então, primeiramente, parabéns pela vitória. Vamos falar sobre o primeiro mapa. O primeiro mapa era uma escolha de vocês, mas vocês acabaram começando devagar e, tipo, chegou no nível crítico, mas vocês viraram a mesa. Então, o que aconteceu que vocês pegaram esse momentum todo e conseguiram virar e ganhar?
Primeiramente, agradecer todo mundo, a torcida, o pessoal de casa. Cara, a gente trabalhou muito nesse mapa, a gente sabia basicamente muitas coisas que eles iam fazer. Acabou caindo o nervosismo, tipo, afetou um pouco o começo do jogo, a gente entrou meio apagado. Mas depois a gente foi acordando, foi fazendo o que a gente tinha combinado e foi indo round a round. Foi a mesma coisa do jogo contra o Leviathan.
So, in the end, it was a map that actually they worked a lot on. They actually could foresee, predict a lot of moves that the other team would have there. And I would say that perhaps like being nervous, like kind of like was a not so good thing to have until like we got back to momentum, sit down, breath, and then be able to what we did so far. And it was pretty much the same thing that we did against Leviathan game.
Of course, and then obviously map 2, just decimation, absolute decimation. You guys looked incredible. So of course, coming up next is the XSET versus OpTic game, and you'll be going up against the winner of that game. Who do you think is going to take it, and who do you want to take it? Who do you want to face?
Então, agora vamos falar sobre o próximo jogo, que vai ser, vocês vão pegar o vencedor da XSET com a OpTic. Quem você acha que tem o potencial de ganhar, mas melhor, quem vocês querem pegar e enfrentar?
Sinceramente, eu não sei quem pode sair vencedor dessa partida, porque é um duelo muito pegado. Lá do NA eles já se conhecem, então eu acho que é 50-50. Sobre querer adversário, a gente não tem preferência. Quem vier, a gente vai ter que enfrentar, então vai dar tudo no mesmo.
So it's pretty hard to predict like who would be the winner, because in the end they're like very strong teams from a similar region. Perhaps they know each other very well. So I would say it's more like 50-50.
Okay.
But regarding like having a preference, in the end, we don't have any kind of preference because we have to deal with whatever outcome it comes up. So we're just gonna be ready for both of it.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a great mentality to have. If it is OpTic, obviously people have talked a lot. I'm sure you're sick of hearing it at this point. The kind of rivalry between you and OpTic. They knock you out at Copenhagen, and then they come above you in Reykjavik. Is this the time where you finally take it away from them and then take it all the way and knock them out of the tournament?
Então, então mesmo que vocês não tenham preferência e tal, a gente vai falar do caso da OpTic, que na Islândia eles ganharam de vocês e na Dinamarca eles acabaram com vocês também. Mas será que chegou a hora de vocês chegarem e darem o troco e vencer e levar tudo pra casa?
Eu espero que sim, né? Espero que tenha chegado a nossa hora, porque a gente já perdeu o ano inteiro pros caras, tá ficando feio já, então se o momento chegou, espero que seja agora.
Well, personally, I hope that this is the moment, and I expect that is it because it's getting ugly. Like during the whole year, we already like lost for them. So I would be really happy that indeed this is our time to bring the victory back home.
I believe it is your time. Thank you so much, Pankata. Congratulations on your win. We're going to be tossing it to a quick break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, it is XSET versus OpTic. I'll see you up on the desk.
Thanks so much, bestie. So,
Sana
char ang feeling ko. Pero napansin ko si Pankada pag in-interview. Nakatingin talaga sa
media ready.
Media ready. Posing din eh. Sino ba? Siya lang yung nag-i-interview na naka-ganon sa camera
Confident.
talaga.
Ibig sabihin confident siya.
Confident siya. Siya lang. Wala naman sa NA, wala naman sa EU na nag-i-interview ng ganon. Hindi mo lang si Boaster, di ba? Nakatitik talaga sa audience. Pero speaking of NA teams, next up we will have OpTic versus XSET after this quick break. ang PH broadcast ng Valorant Champions pero saglit lang kasi nagiging English broadcast na ito dahil nandito na sa panel si Azuray at si Raf. Nabubuo na ang Konyo Connection. Hi guys! So like, how was your cast?
Oh, a little bit good, you know. I'm enjoying myself at
Is
this
this what
broadcast.
we're doing now because we're in NA?
Yeah,
Is that right?
exactly that. We're gonna be seeing that OpTic versus XSET best of 3.
But they're LA-based sila. Hindi ba?
no.
LA-based
So
sila.
I'm not.
So,
I'm
oh
not
my
doing
god,
that.
so we
no.
like have to do the Valley Girl accent?
What do you mean Valley Girl
What do you
accent?
call Valley
You
Girl
know,
accent?
Valley Girl accent where like everything
What?
kind of like ends in a question.
Oh my goodness.
It never ends in a
Actually
question.
feels right.
Ah! Kakasimula
We're
lang
back
ng
at it
panel.
again.
Nandito na tayo.
Wala akong kasalanan dito, guys. Promise.
Actually, totoo yan kasi tumahimik ka lang.
Oo, parang
You just accepted
ang ginawa
everything.
nila.
You just
Okay.
accepted everything that happened, just like that unfortunate DRX series. But
See-
now, no.
No.
No, Raf.
No, absolutely not. The one time I picked the RX. The one time I got the RX wrong. Whatever. Move on.
You know what? Feeling ko kasalanan ni Sleepy. And siguro dapat hindi mag-a-align yung panel sa mga predictions next time. Siguro yun yun. Pero now we move over to NA versus NA. OpTic versus XSET. Ito yung matchup history nila. And, well, mukhang may lamang Azuray dito sa match na to.
Yeah, I mean again, this is yung proverbial na NA
Proverbial.
rivalry talaga.
How is it proverbial?
I don't know. It just sounded right.
Bakit? Nasa Bible
No.
ba?
Oo nga eh. Proverbial means from scripture, Asper. You know.
Yeah,
One
right?
of the most...
Kasi again, you talk about
Baka ito
sana
yung-
na NA team, you think possibly Sentinel, but that's not really the case anymore if you don't follow the NAC. But I mean, everybody follows the NAC. That's like the norm ngayon, di ba? And this has been yung long-standing strongest rivalry of this particular region with OpTic being, I think, the true powerhouse of this. Just look at that roster that they have. Sobrang, ano talaga sila, out to perform and out to get the wins, the dubs.
Yeah, again, I have a feeling that this is not much of a rivalry, lalo na sobrang lamang ng OpTic. Pero in recent performances of XSET, I think they have a chance of winning it today. Pero kahit na yung pick ko OpTic mukhang ma-upset naman, baka 0-2 ako ngayon. But again, strategically, I feel like this is one of the truest mirror matches. The way that they, rather both these teams play, they're almost identical, and the way that they're structured is also super similar. Kung may Yeaster yung OpTic, may Cryo yung XSET.
Yun nga ang isa sa mga exciting matchups na makikita natin dito sa series na to. Pero, ayun nga, na-discuss din namin sa panel kanina with Honey Glaze, Honey Ray tuloy. Honey Ray, pwede
Honey
din.
Ray, yung ano nila, yung duo.
Honey Ray, yung duo nila. Na sawang-sawa na yung dalawang teams na ito sa isa't isa. Nung,
Ikaw na naman.
Sa mga, sa post-game interview, they're so excited to be here sa Champions kasi yung mga iba't ibang regions ang mga kakalaban nila, and then they go all the way to Istanbul to fight who? Yung neighbor
Each
nila.
other.
Each other.
Uy, paano? Kumusta, di ba? Uy,
It's like that Spider-Man.
It's you again.
Oo.
It's you again. Nice seeing you here in Istanbul.
You got through? Oh wow, it's amazing, bro.
That is probably what they're saying actually to each other.
Yeah, they're trash talking each other right
Pero
now.
I think, okay, back on a bit of a serious note naman, may stat tayo na on-screen kanina, 62% yung win rate ng XSET on defense. I feel like this is fantastic because if that's tournament-wide, then could you imagine the type of offenses that they've had to handle, whether it be from LATAM, from APAC, from NA, from EMEA, and for them to triumph all over that, I feel like this is one of their defining characteristics against OpTic. Pero eto din sobrang familiar din ng OpTic over XSET, and this is where personal matchups become very apparent. Yung mga individual tendency, yun yung mga super minute things that will obviously come out.
Yeah, and speaking of yung individuality na yun for the teams, especially for XSET dito, talagang BCJ has, I felt like, been that driving force talaga for this XSET roster. Nung times na kinalaban nila yung Fnatic and Fun plus Phoenix, akala ko talaga matatala ni XSET, but somehow this team rallies back, I think, with the plays that BCJ has done.
Parang siya yung part ng team. Diba? Pag nag-inspire.
Ring diddle ding diddle diddle ding.
Sure, that's what he does, Ralph.
Yeah, no.
I know
sure.
that reference.
Pero, of course,
people be old, pare.
Di naman siya sobrang di naman siya sobrang support part kasi may DPS siya. Grabe yung yung bailout din ni tropang BCJ. Syempre, I think it's one of the more what do you call this? More inspiring stories because I think he's talked about his medical condition that has not stopped him to being one of the best players.
True.
And look at this chat. I definitely think Ye is the best because he gets a lot of Oh my goodness. First picks for us, and you listen to our game plan very well. Without them, we wouldn't be where we are now. Coming from Mr. Cringe Comp himself, Chet.
Cringe comp, yes, indeed. Actually, speaking of OpTic Gaming, actually, Crashies revealed na may sakit pala siya nung match nila with Team Liquid. And he was like throwing up in between maps.
No.
In between maps.
Wow.
So, pati si FNS, although FNS was able to recover a little bit sooner, so he was kind of okay.
Who says esports isn't physical?
Yeah, exactly. But it seems to be going around in Istanbul. Maybe some stomachs are not prepared. Pero, ibig sabihin din, hindi pa yun yung final form nila. They were playing with the Crashies who wasn't feeling all that well.
True. But he was just performing so well too. Parang hindi halata na ano siya eh.
He was throwing up in between matches, and then he goes performing, and he goes and just basically kills everybody. Now, onto one of our most exciting, I guess, matchups over here will be Ye versus Cryo, and I'm really excited to see. Of course, Ye, we're counting on him to bring out the chamber as usual, Raf. So going up against Cryo, it's gonna be really interesting to see how Cryo adapts to a player that is called the best chamber in the world, quote unquote. So si Cryo naman ang mag-challenge nun. Let's see what Cryo has to say about it in this feature.
Winning first round of playoffs is amazing. It's a great momentum boost for the team. Nothing really surprised me much about their gameplay. We've auto-reviewed them heavily and kind of prepped for a lot of their executes and tendencies. Coming out of the match, it was basically what we expected. I think that we are probably one of the best team on Pearl in this tournament. I think just getting me activated on the long B of Pearl, we're really good at playing with rotations, and it's a really large map, so it kind of suits our playstyle.
Cryo swings out, he's rewarded. The shot on the turret is still holding on to that Marshall as well. In safe range of his rendezvous, and he gets a scope on Boaster and then gets away.
I think we've played OpTic like 4 times now. We both know what to expect from each other at this point. It's basically who shows up on that day and who just makes less mistakes. Oh, definitely. I think Ye is a great individual player, but it's a team game, especially Valorant with all the abilities and just every different agents. I think if we just need to play together as a team and just play like we know how we can play in scrims. Yeah, after Copenhagen and people doubting us even coming out of groups or even being here at this tournament, it's just XSET's been used to being the underdogs and basically everything, even back in NA. We kind of thrive off of that adversity and just we're here to show people what we can do.
Not to mention yung XSET talaga we've really been seeing the teamwork that Cryo was talking about come out. And one of those matches was definitely up against Fnatic. Masakit sa puso ko, pero I have to admit it. They were very, very good against Fnatic, a team that is well known for their coordination and teamwork, Raf.
Well, yes, absolutely. And I feel like that was probably the pinnacle of the clashing styles of NA and EMEA. Siyempre, yung Fnatic mo, nabugbog pa dun. I just want to drive that home.
Okay.
Pero of course, they did have a fantastic showing, and I'm really curious what we're gonna have for maps actually for this matchup in particular.
Oh, funny you should say that. Let's go over to
wow.
map select.
It's like somebody's queuing us.
Oh.
It's amazing.
Pero nobody is, ha? Wag mo i-reveal ang magic natin dito
syempre.
sa broadcast, ha? And it looks like XSET will ban out Bind first and foremost. Pero what are you expecting here? Yung question ko dito is kung lalabas yung Pearl, given that yung NA team is very, very successful sa Pearl, right?
I think it should. Yeah, okay. It's fine. I think, kagaya sabi ni Ref kanina, these teams play very much alike. So I feel like the maps themselves would just reflect that as well dito. I don't think, again, I could be called out for this, but I don't think the map selection specifically for this series would matter.
I'm calling you out.
As much because it's gonna be about yung matchups natin dito. This is technically NA All-Stars in Champions.
Pero yun nga, sabi mo naman na may mag-call out. Syempre, ako yung ako na lang yung mag-initiate para alam mo, may nag-call out talaga.
You're my weird conscience, bro. In a way.
You're my weird conscience.
What are you talking about? Like, I don't get it. But I think there is validity to what Asaray mentioned. Why are we going full English? Oh, syempre tama yung sinabi ni Asaray na merong mag-call out
nice
sa kanya.
Translation.
Oo. Pero eto tama naman din yung sinabi ni, I think it was Cryo kanina. It really does become who will show up. And more times than not, it's been OpTic. Baka I don't necessarily would say this is an upset, Mika, because like we mentioned and like the stats we saw kanina, sobrang impressive ng XSET.
Oh, look at this.
I don't want to.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
I was just gonna add then, this is what we talked about yesterday then about the EMEA, matchup din with Liquid and Fnatic. Na even though Fnatic at least had those losses against Team Liquid in the past, that was a very long time ago. Medyo recent nga itong NA matchup na ito, but there still is that that maturity that you see with XSET.
Yeah, but the thing is, those were two completely different rosters. XSET and OpTic have kept the same core for the longest time, unlike Fnatic, who unfortunately lost.
Okay.
See?
He just no.
Okay, Ralph.
Don't you get the
every time.
Zoolander? Don't you get the Zoolander reference?
Yes.
I look left.
Magnum.
Magnum. Sorry.
I haven't watched Zoolander.
Of course, you
Okay,
uncultured swine.
Feeling ko kasi yung XSET, they will need to win the first 2 maps. Trying to rein it back kasi medyo nawawala na ang dalawang kasabay ko dito sa panel. XSET will have to win the first 2 maps. This has to be a 2-0 for XSET kasi kung magma-map 3, feeling ko nasa OpTic ito. Ano yung ginagawa mo naman?
He did the Korean hearts. I'm doing the other one, yung ganyan.
Okay.
It doesn't look like a heart though.
Anyway, lalabas na natin ang talent predictions. At sa tingin ko may nag-iiba dito. Ay, ayun, may nag-iiba.
Oo, si Taylor.
Si Taylor lang.
Well, actually, again, if we go by the data, siguro yung safe bet dito OpTic. Pero even I have a feeling the XSET might actually pull out an upset. And I'm honestly not that, not that upset. Mas na, pa ako, nainis pa ako.
You're not upset?
Oo, pero baka yung OpTic ma-upset, diba? Pero mas nainis talaga ako sa DRX. Kasi ang grabe ng throw, Buzz Lightyear to infinity and beyond. Joke lang guys.
I like that You're not upset with the offset by XSET.
I was about to say that. It's okay.
I stole it.
You're the host.
I stole it.
It's totally fine.
I stole it. I stole it. Kasi nga, kailangan i-bully dito sa panel si Azuray, diba? Let's throw it over to the stage. Let's throw it over to the stage for our player walkouts. Azuray, okay ka lang?
Why is that the default?
Because it just happens.
Yeah.
Diba we were discussing this? Diyan pumupunta kasi yung panel eh.
Oo. Tapos eto, Azuray, let's think about it this way.
Yeah.
Certainly, you're not supposed to bully me because, you have... I guess, I don't know. Well, actually, Mika, now that Azuray mentioned it, he's outnumbered. We're both Visayan here.
Actually, technically.
Oo. So, di ka kasabot kung mag-Bisaya ko, Azuray. So, bahalang naon sa ko isulti din. Jud ka. Daw gihapon ko.
I need Google Translate for that.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Let's throw it to our player walkouts right now, please. Dahil nawawala na ang desk ko.
PPGL. Yay.
Yun yung favorite ko. Yay.
Second.
At naka-shade ngayon si PPGL.
Mom.
So, yung comment ako parang red carpet.
Sila, no? Ang ganda.
What would you do for your walkout,
Dead.
I would just roll. Kasi may downhill yung platform, diba?
Swimming.
Yes. Pero ako, gugulong ako ng pag-ganun. Maybe like, I'll have like carpet like wrapped around me.
Carpet?
Yeah, then I'll just roll downhill na lang. Right? So that...
May budget pa yung yung
grabe,
walkout.
May production value.
Carpet pa. Pwede namang kumon. Diba?
Carpet talaga kay Azuray.
Carpet talaga.
Mayaman si Azuray.
Ikaw, Rap.
I'm not gonna appear at the top of the stage. We're just gonna pan down to like behind the stage. Like,
Audience entrance na.
Audience entrance.
Makikipag-appear ka sa audience.
Oo. Ikaw, Mika, ano yung entrance mo kung may walkout ka?
Cycle.
Like Benkay.
Ano yung costume mo?
Benkay took the T-Rex already. Pero ako, alam mo ba, may raptor ako.
Really?
May raptor ako na costume. It's actually a very airy costume. Hindi ko maiinitan
Yung inflatable na, no?
Yeah, it's so airy.
Where'd you get that?
Kasi may Shopee.
Everywhere.
99 sales.
Oo.
Uy, pero mukhang ready na yung exit OpTic, di ba? Super
Walang
sharp.
cosplay sa kanila. But it's okay.
Dang, Keanu Reeves has fixed his hair na. He's looking like, he's looking like Qui-Gon Jinn. Oh!
Jedi.
So who's going to be the Darth Maul here and cut him in half, actually?
It's the story, man.
Feeling ko lahat ng OpTic kaya naman eh.
Pero, I don't know. I really think tama yung sinabi ni Cryo kanina. It's whoever shows up today. It does look like XSET are prepared. And actually, I'm just to point out back to Zekan, I think he has one of the most supportive set of parents too for their esports. They're very, very like active on Twitter, on Instagram as well. Yung mga jersey, and I think it was Zekan's mom na nag-post na I'm not gonna swap my shirt kasi every time she wore that specific jersey, panalo yung XSET.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
The other one parent, pero unfortunately they're not here sa Champions.
Oh no! I already know.
Trent's dad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's that. Of course, we can't forget APAC, Mama Pearl.
Oh, yes.
That's the best talaga yan,
Of course.
si Mommy Pearl. And I think kasama na din siya sa, like, yung sa official roster ng Paper Rex.
Really?
That's
so
kasama
cute.
na din siya.
Lo and behold, supportive
And of
parents
course,
in esports.
present siya sa Twitch chat, diba, spamming
Grabe,
all the
no?
emotes and everything.
Siya yung magbaban sa'yo pag...
Actually,
Mod na siya,
just to you know, give my mom a shout out. She was so ready to fight the comments. By the way, I was like, nak, ano yung sinabi na okay lang, hindi na problema. Pero yun nga eh.
Wow, Byron.
Uy, aso
Ay,
yung
wow,
ano.
nag-flex.
Mag-flex ka din, mag-flex ka din.
Lalaban ka ba?
Oh, what's up, bra? You lift, bra?
Lalaban ka ba? Ay, lumalaban siya! Lumalaban siya! By the way, I want to shout out my mom too kasi na-shout out ni Rocky.
Of course.
I want to shout out my mom na kasi siya yung magsusundo sa akin mamaya.
Diba?
Madaling araw na yun.
Oo.
The dedication.
Sobrang delikado para ni Asura yun. He might get lost. He might get picked up.
Only child, man.
Oh yeah, you are the only child. It really does show Asura with the delayed development and all. But of course, back
Going into Agent Select.
What's that?
Agent Select. We see that, oh, wait, was that? Okay, Yay is still in the chamber. Akala ko, wala.
They brought out the Phoenix.
They brought out Phoenix.
Okay, I will say, I think Phoenix on Pearl makes the most sense of Phoenix being played on any map right now.
Really? Why?
I think Phoenix Fracture is good too. But anyway, continue.
Okay, I think it's because of the faster travel time of or the faster pop time ng kanyang curveball, and Pearl just having a very a lot of corners. Again, it being a more CS-esque map talaga, and because of that, he just feels so natural. If you've played that map against a Phoenix, you will know the pains of just pushing onto a side and then just getting blind out of nowhere. Kahit man nakita mo na, you know you just can't react to it because of how fast the flash just hits you talaga.
I just want to point out as well that it's Victor who picked out the Phoenix. And di ba si Stream, pinapush niya talaga yung Phoenix. And it was Victor that backstab Stream. So I feel like this is Victor saying, okay,
I'm
gonna show you.
Pero eto ha, parang, I don't know, boss. Seems kind of suspicious to me. Maybe this is one of the early signs na baka ready to innovate din yung OpTic. Pero both of our NA powerhouses, Acer, they haven't really strayed away from the chamber meta, which is, I feel like, is super fitting to the identity that they built up over what, 2-3 decades now of FPS?
Yeah, and I mean, it's Cryo, man, and Yay that's gonna be playing this. So why not just put them on one of the more aggressive Sentinels?
Yeah.
Diba? So just go for it.
Yeah. I'm wondering about the Killjoy pick dahil alam naman natin na she hasn't really been part of the meta lately. We didn't see a lot of success sa Killjoy earlier with DRX, but we'll see what NA can do as we go into this match between XSET and OpTic. Let's throw it over to our casters, mga Ma'am Shiko, Ray Ray, and Honey Glaze.
Uy, Ma'am Shi, Mika, maraming salamat! At ngayon, nandito na tayo, syempre, in this matchup between the two NA teams. Of course, OpTic Gaming together with XSET. Ako nga pala si Ray Ray at kasama ko ngayon si Honey Glaze at kami ang mga burger. Sayang, kinat tayo kagad.
Synchronize
parang
tayo
may sama talaga ng love sa akin yung prod kasi lahat sila DRX. Tapos, pinadik ko yung DRX. So, alam mo na yung curse.
Bumaliktad
kasi.
Oo.
Pero ito nga pala, kamag-anak natin yung XSET. Alam mo bakit? Nandito pala si Manjin. Naglalaro pala siya sa Irene.
Nandito pa si Second.
Oo, si Second.
Ang daming Pinoy pride.
Si Michael Panganiban nandito din eh. Kaya kasi si Cryo.
Si Cryo.
Kamag-anak ni Michael Panganiban yan. Diba? Ay, ligalig. Pero alam mo, ginaya ng tinuruan siguro ng Sentinels tong OpTic. Sabi ni Tens, gayahin nyo sino dati yun? Si Sik na nag-Phoenix.
Oh, speaking of Phoenix, the blind connected din ito following players of XSET. Hindi sila tuloy nagwagi sa pagpasok ng ng site at na-compromise na kaagad yung spike. Dalawa na lang kaagad na sila na natitira nila dito mula sa exit and this is going to be a huge problem dahil look at this, bantay, sarado na yung B-site.
Di mo naman din saan sinabi na si Ana Tanfam naglalaro na rin para sa exit. Ang dami talaga kilalang personalities sa side ng exit talaga. Biruin mo, kaya niya from dati nasa kabilang ano yan. May bang-bang. Ngayon, nakikita na nga nila and yan. Sabi ko sa inyo, i-nerf niya talaga yung ano na yan eh. Ngayong frenzy. But anyway, that was just a good read coming in from OpTic. Usually exit pagdating sa pistol round nila. They just push in sa mismong B-site. So nakita mo talaga na OpTic talaga still has yung
superiority.
Superior. Wow!
Wow, big word.
Big word! Parang nag-I love you ka pero di mo jowa.
Ay, naku po. Shoutout nga pala.
Sa mga dinuwa pero hindi ginawa.
Grabe talaga connection to. Nagko-connect na kami. Taylor, be proud. OpTic Gaming! Nakita natin talaga na na-domina nila dito ang exit, hindi sila nakapasok. Nakapasok man sila pero bahagya lang. Nakuha nila yung pagkakataon na makakuha ng makapatay ng isa pero hindi ito nakapag-follow up dahil nga sa blinds nila dito, or rather ni Victor, and then followed up with a couple of players from the side of OpTic. At makikita mo, no, talagang superior na superior sila sa pagkakomportable nila dito at makatapat ang exit. Dahil ngayon ang exit, nagdadalawang isip na makapasok at the moment na may makakita dito or makatagpo na info na ang Prowler, they instantly backed out.
Talagang, they can just go for that infos eh. Mahirap talaga. When you already know that there's someone, such as Evanes, pero hindi siya makikita ngayon. Naiwasan niya yung spooky balloon. Pero as of exit, medyo marami silang pag-aalinlangan. Dahil hindi rin makapitas si Cryo at all. Very passive ang mga taga-OpTic. Pero si Ye, sabi niya, sure akong may mapipitas ako. But with that flash is gonna be pop off. Walang mangyayari, pero nga lang hindi na nalalagay. At ngayon, puro empty spaces na lang ang meron sa exit. Sige, mag-audition kayo kay Ye, pero he was able to get that information that these guys are gonna be stacking here sa may lobby mismo. Kaya ang sinabi ng exit, nakakuha na ng information si Ye. And we have no choice but to push in here in Seaside.
Ang daming katapat talaga dito. Ang dami talagang mga arc enemy dito ng OpTic. Pero ngayon back away na lang muna sila. Hindi nila na-check in yung corner. We have your FNS going in for a wild 2K. Almost going in for the third. Kung hindi lang siya wala ng bala kaagad. Si Cryo na lang ang nasa loob. At natitira na ang gagawa ng eksena. Pero ngayon si Cryo hindi nagwagi laban kina Victor dahil ngayon hindi nila alam kung saan siya nanggaling pa.
Siguro meron din kung may Cryo, meron kayang gumawa ng account na Happy Row? Di kaya? Next topic!
Ang tagal nag-process sa utak ko doon.
Alam mo, pag natatanong yung pa ni Cryo, parang cry for me ng twice. I want you to cry for me. Yun na alam ko kasi yun ang English. But anyway, for exit, yun nga, kinontest nila yung long, pero nga lang dahil hindi, they don't have much of a choice but to commit sa sinan. Nabasa na rin kagad ng OpTic. Pero while they're just waiting out there, we have Ye trying to anchor here sa CSET. Kung meron man siya mapapunish, that's gonna be Cryo. And usually si Cryo, he gives the most information for his team.
Cryo kasi dito, he needs to make sure na may makukuha siya dito, at least the info, at least yung ma-pick off niya dito. Dahil nga, sa kinokontrol nilang space ngayon, they are making sure na hindi mag-over-aggressive muli dito ang OpTic to at least sandwich them out sa pag-push nila dito in A. Pero kasi, hindi naman ito ang tinatangka ngayon ng OpTic. They are trying to dominate in A side, pero kasi wala silang makuha ang info.
Mahirap talaga ngayon. Talagang balot na balutin mo ako sa liwanag ng iyong pagmamahal. Kasi talagang pagdating sa nagsama na naman tayong dalawa. Pero talagang binabalot ng OpTic Gaming yung kanilang defending side para lang talagang hindi makapasok ng mga exit. But here it is, may alarm bot. If hindi nila na-kick off yan, malalaman na din kagad ng OpTic and they will finally rotate here in B-side. And now that they know that's like that, they will be able to pop off those Nanoswarms. Pero madadali ng sobra yung pag-plant ng exit. And finally si Evanes, hindi nga lang siya makakuha doon dahil si Zekan nakaboost na nga mismo sa mga boxes ngayon.
They have already planted and committed into B. Magre-relay na lang tayo dito sa mga magiging flank ni Cryo. Magwawagi na nga ba siya dahil ngayon patient is a key for Ye to at least cut him off. Pero kasi dito, papasok ka agad sina Victor. Victor goes in for one. Naku po, nakatalikod na dito si Ye. Hindi siya nakaramdam. Naku, manhit dito. Irene winning it out. Si Victor naman dito makakaisa. Pero ngayon, he has his ultimate at hand. Alam na ni Cryo kung saan siya magagaling dahil napin down nila dito ang OpTic from trying to retake in B-side. XSET finally, finally getting it around na laban sa OpTic.
Victor, bakit ka nag-granite back? Save round naman. Bakit mo pinaglalaban ng mga bagay na hindi naman kaya?
Bakit?
Grabe ka naman, Victor. Ang Stewie 2K ng Valorant. Bakit? Kawig si Stewie. Pinsan ni Stewie. Alam mo ba yun?
Stewie!
Oo.
Hindi ko kalala si
Hindi niya si kaya Stewie. Pero pinsan ni Stewie yan. Joke lang. Mamaniwala yung mga viewers. But as of now, that was, I think, hindi worth it na ult. Pero he just really tried it. Maybe he could have went for a clutch, but unfortunately, hindi nga. Pero look at that aggressiveness coming in from OpTic. But I think that's quite complicated dahil hinihintay lang sila. And BCJ finally gets one. That's gonna be Victor himself. At alam na nga niya saan manggagaling ang ibang members. That's a time for them to go into A side. But as they try to contest it, still, mukhang nag-aalangan din sila at the same time. Dahil nga, nag-wait na sila sa perfect timing eh. They have a lot of ultimates ready. They have for BCJ. And once na makapag-commit sila sa site, they can use that for the post-plant or either siguro pag-commit sa mismong site.
Napansin ko nga dito kay Marv, hindi siya nakasabay kaagad kay Victor once na makapag-pick out na siya against BCJ. Kaya yung double pick, hindi ito naganap sa kanila. Nice attention na nag-gather nila dito in A kasi tatlo na kaagad yung nagbabantay. And now, this is again a 4v5 Marv. Kailangan niya kaagad makaramdam kung ano na nga ba ang gagawin dito ng XSET dahil the moment na makapag-play inside of the site na dito ang XSET, it is going to be hard for OpTic to play it out and control that retake.
30 seconds
Kita natin ngayon that they are already planning out the place. Pero ngayon, hindi tinatangka ni Marv na mapatay dito si BCJ pero he moved in sa kanyang crosshair. Kaya ngayon, umabot na tayo for a 4v4.
Pwede naman yun, trades for trades, but I think XSET has the total control. And look at Cryo! Wala silang informasyon kung nasaan si Anatan Pam. At ayan na nga si Cryo, he'll be able to pick up at least one. But that's just the trade coming from FNS. Very slow on HP. Konting spray lang yan. Pero ano bang mas lamang? Vandal sa Vandal. But then, knowing that he's low on HP, medyo alangan na nga yan. He still tries to go for the top, but then there's just that coming in from Def, napakalalim niya talaga. In-depth analysis. 2-2.
Wala eh. Hindi nila napansin dito na nasa loob na pala si FNS. And then, nagkasalisihan na nga kaagad sila dito. Kung paano ba nila dito mapapatay si FNS dahil ang daming echoes doon sa loob ng smoke. Or daming echoes doon sa loob ng smoke. Doon sa loob ng side rather. We see here, very low HP na lang kasing natitira dito for FNS. Kaya hindi niya na-control at hindi niya na-depensahan yung clutch na yun. Ang dami niya nakuha ang kills doon. Kaya naman, it is a big impact. But the problem is, they are down.
Let's play.
Grabe naman si Cryo. Ang galing gumapang. Si Cryo, tahimik lang yan. Grabe si Manji, no?
Galing ah.
Manji.
Caster sa umaga.
Caster sa umaga, pro player sa gabi. Kaminita ko nasa kabilang bangbang yun si Kuya Manji. But anyway, XSET, they just have the advantage pagdating sa mga barrel. We really do know that because of that advantage, they might take off ang OpTic sa mismong round na to. Pero nag-half pa rin naman yung OpTic. Sabi nila walang imposible. We have the lockdown ready. Plus, yung mga stinger na yan, mag-work yan. Alam mo naman yung stinger ngayon, mababuff ata daw yan sa next patch. But as of now, maglalabas na agad ang Prowler, but there's a 2 force and Cryo are just taking them down. Malaking pressure na nga lang agad and good spray downs lang mula sa side ng XSET as they handle their post-plant. Now 2-3 XSET finally leading against one and nahiintindihan na rin natin. Bakit nga ba nila pinili itong Haven map? Pero alam mo ako, para lang sana nag-KO na lang din ang mga taga-OpTic. Siguro, there's just if Victor went with that scale, maybe it could have been different. Pero alam mo naman ang mga taga-OpTic, yung first map, malamig talaga yan. Parang siya lang.
Sa una lang magaling.
Sa una lang magaling.
Rather, sa iba. Kasi sa una lang magaling. Pero itong OpTic, talagang nire-reserve nila. Kasi ngayon sila malamig and then sa later phase, ewan ko kung relationship pag game na ba yung pinag-uusapan natin.
Kapag mas tumatagal, mas sumasarap. Yun talaga yun. Yun ang meron.
No aim versus nearest airport?
Ooh!
Grabe!
Whoa,
Heavy
so, sino yung walang aim? Alam mo yung near airport, okay lang. Pero sino ang no aim?
Parehas kasing N8.
Oo.
So, sino niya?
Nag-iisip ako ng pwedeng magandang term sa NA, pero mamaya na.
Nabigay niya na eh. No? Naubos niya na yung lahat ng NA terms na pwede natin ibigay dito for OpTic and XSET.
Ane, alam mo kung ano magandang bawi dyan? Pag nanalo ang NA ngayon sa Champions, ang sabihin nila, us near airport, ibig sabihin nun NA, not anymore.
Not anymore?
VT, talino ka doon. Plus 100 IQ. May nagmalaki. Pinag-isipan ko yun na matagal habang nagsasalita ako.
Hinanap mo talaga yung
hinanap
timing para
ko yun.
maibigay yung punchline
Tama.
na yun.
Pero si El Diablo, gising na nga ba si Yea? Dahil nakahawak na siya ng operator. Mapipigilan ba niya yung pagiging aggressive ng XSET? But XSET, they know how to play for picks eh.
Ang laking, nito ang laking risk na binigay nito kaagad na ni Yea para makuha at masecure niya na yung operator. He needs to make sure na meron siya dito makukuhang value dahil ngayon they are being played slow by XSET. Nagpaparinig at nagpaparamdam na nga dito in Garage. Maatras na lang din dito si FNS pero that is a good decision made na ginawa dito ngayon nila Cryo para pakiramdaman nila kung sino na nga ba yung nandito sa B-side dahil meron na nga ditong operator na nakakasa. 2 players here in A lobby, OpTic, they need to make sure na kanila itong magiging push ng XSET at XSET kailangan nila dito bantayan yung kanilang mga sarili, yung kanilang mga gilid. Dahil si Victor makakaisa na, mag-aatrasa na sila, babatuhan ng paranoia, there is the mollies, there's the base shields, pero ngayon the timing for PCJ to control it, 2 members, 2 ang tumumba sa kabila.
Ganyan pala dapat eh, para magaling ka sa Valorant, malayo ka sa monitor.
Malayo nga!
Malayo ka sa monitor. Ako na may eyesight problems ganyan kasi sumasakit yung mata ko talaga.
Pag malapit,
Parang sumasakit din yung mata ko kapag may nakikita, pag may kasama siyang iba. Pero, anyway, pagdating sa, nandun na eh, there's just one chance, but that pain shot itself gave a lot of pressure. But looking at it, oh no, mawawaste yung ultimate ni Irene, ni Kuya mo Manjin. But anyway, there's the flank already coming in from Marv. At ngayon, dalawa na lang ang itira. But then, hello, papunta na sila kagad sa B-side. But then, Marv is just winning it all over and there's no time anymore para ma-plant yung spike mismo. Si Zekken, share ko lang.
Oh, tignan mo, nakuha niya pa. Yung panapos.
Hanggang 4 AM ata tayo dito. Tagal eh.
Patay, binati mo na. Pero ito sobrang ganda ng control dito ng OpTic. They went in for the space take na nagmula na nga dito in A-Lobby. Hindi man sila nagwagi, pero it took time para dito sa B-side or sa mga nagde-defend ng B-side rather from OpTic na maisahan na nga dito kaagad sina Irene. Kaya hindi siya nakapag-react on time. Tapos dalawa pa yung sa ni Irene. And unfortunately for XSET, hindi sila nagkaroon ng time pumasok ng site at makapag-plant ng spike. But now, ngayon, sila mga magmamadali pero the smoke and the hunt will be wasting all the opportunities of them rushing into the site.
I love how confident Zekken is when it comes to that race. You have a lot of aggressive utilities. And tignan mo, instead of OpTic playing it out in Salong, just because of Zekken, napapanish sila kagad. Nade-destroy yung trade-off sana na gustong balaki ni Victor magtanggal. But on the other side naman ng mga taga-exit, medyo kalmado. Slow plays talaga sila here in Haven. They're very careful. They know naman kasi yung malaking difference ngayon pagdating sa may killjoy yung kalaban. Tapos nga yung mga curveball ni Victor talagang blind ka dyan. Abot langit talaga ang ngiti, di ba? Kapag na-blind ka yan. But ngayon, they're trying to heat up here in A-side. They have that ultimate coming in from depth. And now, nailalabas niya to. They'll be able to take it over sa side. But remember, there's also a lockdown. Meron ditang emo naman na rolling thunder on the other side of OpTic. Pero may pressure na nga din kagad. Manggagaling sa ultimate. Pero pinaghihintay lang nila kaso may isa pang nadamay. And XSET still dominates ata sa round na to most probably.
3v4. XSET lamang sa tao makakapag-plant na nga ngayon. Even though na iwasan na nga dito ng OpTic, lahat ng mga ultimates na manggagaling na nga dito from XSET, hindi pa rin sila nagwagay dito the moment na pumasok na nga sila sa loob ng site. Nightfall, itinasa na nga nila pero papasok pa rin ba? Nandito yung paranoia, pero kasi yung smoke na magiging reason kung bakit na nga sila makikipag-apila. We have already here the Prowler. The lockdown will be another problem dito for XSET na makakarap dahil wala sila dito pang back off. Napaka-big potential dito nila. Yay, makakuha ng pick off. That is a good good lockdown, pero it is down to one remaining member to defuse in the spike, at it is all up to Irene to control it further. 4-3, Irene does it all for the clutch.
Ang galing talaga ni Kuya mo, Manji! But you know, tahimik lang sa Irene. We don't usually see him with those spectacular plays. But pagdating sa mga clutches, buhay na buhay ang loob ng isang controller main, ng isang Irene. But anyway, medyo nagpakalak sila doon eh. Kasi they were thinking that maybe Irene is just summer, but it was too late already for Ye to actually swing that out.
Yeah.
Plus, there's the delay coming in already from that bridge. So talagang napakalaki ng impact ng exit again. And sayang lang yung lockdown doon. But anyway, they are so dead na nga ba ulit sa side ng OpTic para lang matay nila to dahil this is quite draining for them. The post plans, exit have been winning it so far. At ang OpTic na nanalo lang sila pag nababawasan nila ng sobra ang team na to.
Yun nga eh. Akala ko pa naman maganda na yung magiging control nila for this first half dahil katulad na nga lang din ng last match na nilaro nila all the way from Masters pa is na-control ng OpTic ng sobra-sobra yung first half nila dito laban sa exit at ngayon, it's a neck-to-neck battle at dito mo masasabi talaga the adaptability ng exit dito para naman hindi na sila dito alam mo yung kryptonite, madali na ang pagka-kryptonite dito ng OpTic against them dahil ngayon, it's already a 4-3 scoreline at mind games na lang nila dito ang OpTic kung ano ba yung kakahanin nilang side.
Hinahanap nila yung weak spots ng OpTic eh. Kapag naka-pick off sila sa garage, alam mo na saan sila mag-commit. Pag naka-pick off sila sa mismong A site or sa mid, alam mo na din saan sila mag-commit. But here it is. Si FNS ba? Next question.
30
meron
seconds
ba siyang
left.
mababawasan? Gamit ang kanyang shorty. Like a merit. Here it is. May marinig na nga silang information. Nilabas na nga din kagad yung paranoia just to stop them out. Pero after that, there's just a trade. Pero nga lang, pagdating talaga sa mga barel, panalong-panalo ang mga taga-exit. Even only Victor together with KPI. But then, oh yay! Si El Diablo! Mag-work pa ngayon? Hindi. May cryo din daw.
Oo, buti na lang talaga nakasagot ka agad dito ang exit. They were able to at least dominate Ye pagdating na nga sa pagkakataon niya dito. So opportunity niyang maibigay yung mga wildest flicks dito against the side of OpTic. Or rather ng exit. Dahil syempre, they were able to pick away from the casualty laban dito na nga sa OpTic. And now, it's already a 4 or rather 3-5 scoreline. May vice na dito ang OpTic. Pero ngayon, half an armors lang, kaya nilang i-commit.
Ang hirap to para sa OpTic. They are being shot down. Sabi ko nga, diba, if they win the first map, you know that's gonna be favorable sa OpTic. But ngayon, Zeken, mapapa-out siya ngayon. Pero meron ang hinigyan si Cryo. But, meron trinay nila and they got lucky. Ang tsakit-tsakit nun. Pero to na nga si Victor. Ang asim naman ni Victor. And ito nagiging reckless na naman siya. And that's the point of weakness minsan ng OpTic. Kailangan nila kumalma. Baka matulad sila sa DRX. Biruin mo kapag nangyari yun, si Terror, nanalo sa position niya. Yun, hindi tumama. Pero pipilitin ni Marv kahit daw mahirap. Pangahawakan daw niya ang mga pangako. Sabi nga ni Regine Velasquez. Pero nga lang, sinabayan na nga rin ng boombot. And now, Crashies is gonna go down. Leaving only FNS together with Marv. Pero nga lang, aware sila na may manggagaling mismo sa may card. At pero nakikita ng baril! At ngayon, nakuha pa nga niya kagad si Cryo. And it's gonna be a 2v2. Ready si Marv for that information. Pero nga lang, ngayon na magsasama sila and there's just FNS, or rather, XSET, na binablock ang kanilang vision. Medyo complicated to. Pero pag lalaroan ni FNS to, nag-alarm bot, saan na sila nakatingin. Meron na ding turret, may 3-man squad sila ngayon. Pero as for XSET, kailangan nila dito, kalmado lang. And speaking of, naka-crossfire na nga si Irene. Meron lang spooky balloon, may kita na kung nasaan sila na-reveal na lahat. And now, that's just it. Good post plant once again from XSET. At ngayon, tatlo na ang leading nila against OpTic.
Grabe yung nag-round na ito for exit. Na-overwhelm na masyado talaga ang OpTic pagdating na nga sa retake nila. Unfortunately for them, yes, nanggaling nga sila sa flank. Yes, they were able to at least annihilate in Irene. Pero hindi sila nagwagay sa pagkakataon na ito na magiging fast-paced na sada dito yung early engagement si Victor. Pero kasi alam na ng players from XSET kung saan ba siya manggagaling. Yes, that was a good curveball. Pero kasi inabangan na siya dito ng OpTic, or rather ng XSET. They were already hovering onto their crosshairs kung saan ba siya dito mag-pick out. Kaya naman yung free fire ang yung nakadali na nga kay Victor. 3-6, Ray at mukhang magiging mahirap ito for the comeback ng OpTic dahil save na naman sila.
Pero malay mo sa attacking side bumawi yung OpTic eh. Kita mo naman, di ba, yung curveball na yan, napakalaking impact niyan sana. But as for XSET, ngayon na weak spot pa ng OpTic ang kanilang defending side. They can just get the advantage. See, they're quite slow, pero sure kasi sila eh. Kung anong ina-execute nila. At sinabi nila to last time sa interview. We usually play slow, but we also know our advantage when it comes to those plays. At ngayon, na makita nga si Crashes ng isa, ang mga taga-exit, they will try to get that dominance here sa C-side.
Yeah. Will they be able to succeed though? Dahil syempre, they are just, OpTic is just playing it together. Makikita natin ngayon na makakaramdam na nga si FNS. Makakaramdam sana ng isa. Kaso naman, hindi pa naging sapat yung sheriff niya. Kaya nadali siya ngayon ni Cryo for D5. There's the flash, there's the paranoia. Makakakuha nga ba siya ng pick up dito? And yes, he will. Kaso nga lang, hindi makakasagot din kaagad dito for the follow-up si Marv. Piso na lang natitira kaagad dito kay Crash sa dalag na kung saan siya magkakali pa. Pero look at that pick up! Look at the what's up to second na walang kamalay-malay. Tatlo na lang ang natitira dito for XSET. Pero syempre si Crash na lang ang maaruga dito sa kanyang possible clutch. Pero at the very least, it was a good hope at least for the side of OpTic. At ngayon, good call for the timeout.
Kanina pa eh.
Kanina pa sana.
Kanina pa natatalo ang OpTic. Si Ye naiiwasan. XSET is just overwhelming them. But we gotta agree naman na ang XSET, this is their map pick. And most likely, they've already done their research. Dahil nga, itong Haven map, nakita naman natin yung laro pa natin dito ng OpTic Gaming. They already know how to maximize that killjoy. Pero kasi kapag alam na rin ang kalaban mo anong usually ginagawa ng isang FNS bilang killjoy, alam mo na rin kung anong pwedeng maging weakness nila. But as for Ye, malamig talaga siya sa first map eh. Parado naman siyang malamig. Pero ngayon, sinasabihan na sila ni John Wick kung anong pwede maging strats nila for the next rounds.
Hindi nagko-connect yung kanilang mga pagkakataon na makapag-double pick. Katulad na lang ng ginawa dito ni Marv na medyo nahuli na lang din sa pag-rush na nga dito ni Victor for the retake. 2 beses na nangyari ito. So most likely they need to at least adjust themselves sa mga ganong klaseng plays ni Victor. Victor dito, he's just playing out like a double-edged sword na pwede maging pabor for their team na kaya nila dito ma-penetrate through ang XSET. Pero kasi ang OpTic, the moment na hindi nila makontrol si Victor, that's the moment na magpo-crumble through sila dito when it comes to their retakes and when it comes to their strategies. Kaya naman ngayon, first up pa lang laban sa XSET, 7-3. Possible for 7-5, pero kasi mas komportable tayo ngayon makita ang XSET na makapag-rush inside of lobby. Nakukuha na ito siguro nila dahil Crashies, medyo nag-aalangan nila kung paano sila makakakuha ng magandang depensa.
Alam na nila eh. Alam na nila saan pupunta si Victor parate. At hindi na imposible para sa XSET manalo pa sa ganito. Pero tignan mo, OpTic tries to get it. Pero buta nila. That was a nice ultimate. But then, sinabayan na nga din kagad ang pain shell para lang may ma-block. Pero it's still a 5v4. They tried the second time around, but there's just Zekan. He also has that showstopper. He can kill Victor anytime, but then the perfect timing, is it gonna kick in? Pero as for Victor, as for the members ngayon ng OpTic, sinabayan na nga din nila kagad ng ultimate. Speaking of, masasabugan ng ulo ang isang katulad ni Victor. Sabi ni Zekan, alam mo ano? Blagadum! Blagadum!
Matindi yun.
Here comes the party!
Hindi siya nakapag-react on time. Yes, naibigay mo nga yung curve, pero it's just too late. Oh no, the timing of Ye na yumuko. Napatay tuloy kaagad dito si FNS, kaya naman ngayon mababawasan sila ng tao. Still, it's a 3v3, but still, makikita naman natin ngayon.
30 seconds left.
Comfortable push na nga kaagad dito ang XSET. Pero ngayon, hindi nila alam kung saan magagaling ang si Yay. Yay naman makakaramdam kung saan nga ba dito mag-pick out si BCJ. But BCJ still wins it out. Nakaabang na kaagad dito si Marv and down to a 1v2.
Maraming magmamahal kay Cryo. If he'll be able to get this with that operator. Speaking of, although alam na nga din na kagad, that was just a good information coming in from OpTic, and Marv will be able to win this round once again. But that was a big help coming in from Cashies. Pero siguro kung nakapag-posisyon ng maayos, ang isang katulad ni Cryo, he could have got that. Pero ngayon, 4-7. Ang ganda na din yung dali na ginawa ni Yay, pero I think we gotta consider that si Marv ay buhay na buhay pa, and the fact that they're underman at hindi nag-hit yung shot ni Cryo, na wala nga din kagad ang round na yon for them. Pero kinakabahan. Si Shroud pala nandito eh.
Sean.
And wow. Ang beater nila sa mga NA. Grabe kayo, guys. Pero nasa lower bracket naman. Joke!
Oh no, Yay dito makapakakas ka nga. Hindi nakapag-connect na sa kanya. Nice follow-up by Marv to take down them. But there was the follow-up from BCJ. Down to a 4v4. Merong hawak-hawak na kaagad dito. Tour de force, si Cryo, nakakaramdam siya, magpupush out na nga dito si Victor, and Victor, nababasa na naman siya, tol. Tatlo na lang agad na natitira dito sa OpTic, kung kailan naman ito na yung pinaka-last na round na to for this half. But FNS, mukhang he knows that this is the good timing for him to go in for the flank. But now, alam niya kung saan magagaling dito sa second, kaya naman siya ay malilikuran. Laban sa tatlo for this round.
Talagang 3-3 pa ang labanan ng OpTic together with XSET. But the next thing is, will Yay, masastop ba niya kagad itong XSET? Mukhang hindi niya madedelay. Ang ganda ng pieces of information that XSET can actually get. Pero sabi na, no problem, we still have that lockdown. Pero sinabayan naman ng Nightfall at the same time, information sa information na unahan na nga ni Cryo dahil alam na nga nila kung saan nasan nakapwesto ang isang katulad ni Yay. Pero nga lang, there's just still Irene behind the back. Kaso nga lang, makikitaan nga ba nila to? Dahil napakalayo, but then the long angles, they can still contest it. Pero may nakaabang na nga sa kanya, but then, Cryo still! Natanpam! Makukuha pa rin niya to, and it's gonna be an 8-4 in favor of XSET. Ang init ni Cryo. Oh my goodness, XSET.
Gosh, XSET finally getting it. Hindi ito yung deja vu inaakala nating magpapabura na naman ng OpTic dahil on the last game, on the last map, on the last series all the way from Masters is ang OpTic Gaming ang nakapanalo dito laban sa XSET. They were able to dominate and overwhelm XSET nung last na series nila. But this time, it's XSET's time para makapag-online dahil ngayon, si Cryo pa nga lang ang makakapag-crush sa kanila dito with their hopes and dreams to pick out onto a one-map laban dito ngayon sa XSET. At ang problema dito, haba ng habulin ng OpTic Gaming.
Ang dami nilang kailangan habulin. Pero ang dami din nilang kailangan baguhin, actually. But then I'm more excited How will they actually play that Phoenix on the attacking side? Kasi nakita na natin yung weakness kapag may Phoenix ka on the defending.
Jumpy nila, no?
Medyo rattled talaga sila. But at the same time, this crazy dominance coming in from XSET is really something. Yun natin ginagawa talaga ng isang XSET na prepared. Sinabi nga nila na quiet lang sila, di ba? Very quiet. But every time they do that, they just keep on getting better. Imagine, Kings of NA itong OpTic Gaming. Pero natatandaan nyo naman guys, sa konting throwback Thursday lang, natalo na naman na din ng XSET to Di ba nga last time ang lumipad ay nakita naman natin ng XSET din isa sa mga dominating teams. But then, ano kayang next na pwedeng gawing pag-asa ng OpTic Gaming para sa kanilang mga set?
That is the question, Ray. Dahil lang haba-haba na pwede pa nilang gapangin dito sa XSET. Pero pagbibigyan nga ba sila? Dahil sila ay rin dito together with the Cryo, makikita natin that they have been doing well when it comes to their holes and when it comes to their space taking. At dito sa Haven, talagang basang-basa nila kung ano ba yung pwedeng gawin dito. Kaagad nila Victor. Kita mo naman na ina-anticipate nila yung pagpupush out the Victor. Then there's goes the discipline na hindi nga dito may extend ng players from OpTic, and that is one of the problems na kailangan nilang i-adjust ngayon. And XSET, they are in the momentum, pero ma-shift pa nila yung momentum nila going in our second half.
Let's see if they'll be able to shift that. Pero I do think for XSET, once na nandito na sila sa klase, sa ganitong malaking advantage already against OpTic, you just can't stop them anymore. But then, ang OpTic, they usually have the first map first. So it's still not impossible at the same time na makabawi sila, especially in Pearl, diba? Marami pang pwedeng mangyari, but then their focus right now is of course win the pistol para 2 rounds na lang yung magiging difference nila against XSET.
Will they be able to? Kailangan nila ma-amplify dito kaagad si Marv with his utility and with his push. Pero syempre, before that, kailangan din nating makita muna dito yung pag-enable sa kanya ng kanyang initiator na si Crushies, who wasn't able to this given the support that he needs, and also followed up by Marv na inaalalayan natin siya for the double kill. Pero kasi nahuhuli talaga dito si Marv. The time na gusto na nga ditong umeksena kaagad ni Victor, but the problem is, oh my gosh, sinaglit kaagad ni Cryo dito si Victor. Di man lang siya nagkaroon ng malay makapag-react on time, and now for V5.
Alam mo, kapag natalo yung OpTic dito, ay isa lang masasabi ko, Phoenix pa more. Phoenix pa more. Phoenix pa more. Okay, dapat sana yun na lang siya. Alam mo yun? Pero, oh, yay, he's not finished yet. He knows his ghost. Sabi nga ng kanta ni Justin Bieber, Ghost of You, pero nga lang, gagawa na nga siya kagad ng 2 kills. And now, the post plant, the retake is on sa XSET. Paano nga ba nilang mababawasan ng mga miyembro ng OpTic dahil pinaglalaroan sila at the same time, sige, makakakuha na nga kagad ng pangatlo, pero inagaw ni Clark sana yung ace. At si Irene na lang, si Kuya mo, Manjin, behind the back, may magugulat, siya, pero oh, yay!
Mas nagulat si Irene.
Oo! Nakita ko yung mukha, nagulat eh. Pero as for Yay, I think the El Diablo is finally alive. 4 kills already.
They need to be alive to kick all the members of XSET. Naguluhan ako dito sa puntong nakapag-plant na pala sila dito is B. Dahil gumagawa na rin pala ng eksena dito si Yay all the way from A para at least makat off niya yung mga possible rotations dito from XSET. And XSET hindi nila inakalang yun pala yung gagawin niya. 5-8. Tatlo na lang kailangan nilang habulin ngayon, but will they be able to? Dahil ngayon, meron pa rin naman mga utilities dito ang XSET, but by all means, makikita naman natin dito, winning out that duel dahil sa mga curveball niya na naman.
Kaya daw ang lakas ng XSET kasi si Ricky Rubio daw yung coach.
Oh no!
Hindi ako pa ng basketball, pero naririnig ko yung pangalan at alam ko yung muka. Pero as for Marv, he gets one, but that's the top. Coming in from depth, and now, will BCJ be able to get them? Yep! He gets already the kill, pero alam niya, he is so alive together with Victor at si Zeken. Na lang kagad ang natitira. No utilities available. But as for OpTic, they know that they can get that advantage, and now finally, Crash is taking him down. And OpTic, ito na nga ba ang OpTic comeback? 8-4 curse nga ba ang totoo para sa Haven?
Will this be the comeback that they need? Dahil most likely, we have your XSET na magka-crumble through yung kanilang defense once na hindi nila makuha dito kaagad yung momentum na pwede na dito i-execute sa kanila nila Victor. But there is the time na talagang hindi si Victor yung kailangan yung pantayan dahil we have first still Crashies who makes way for Yay na makukuha ng mga pick-off. Look at this guy, fragging out Victor, fragging out FNS, kaya naman he is already at the top of the food chain here of OpTic, but now there is just so much utilities na binabato na nga in A-Love, pero hindi pa rin sila dito tatatanan. Dion won't be getting in anyone, but at least alam niya na may nakakapag-push na ng A-Love.
Pero magandang information din ng BCG, but then si Beth, medyo muntigan na nga siyang makaltasan doon. But as for OpTic, the perfect timing, if they get depth, that's gonna be a sign para mag-push sila sa side. Pero ngayon, mga pushovers lang ang ginagawa ngayon ng isang katulad ng XSET. Mind games sa mind games. Pero para sa OpTic, slowly but surely, the contrast is gonna be there. They already know na magbi-mid take itong mga tropa natin mula sa OpTic. But as FNS tries to pick off at least one, ang ibang miyembro naman ng OpTic, ready na papunta sa mismong side.
Blind is there. Pero ngayon makakapag-flash pa rin naman na spike dito ang OpTic. The smoke's already placed in. Retake na lang ang gagawin dito ng XSET. They had the firepower power, pero nabula pa ako dun. Oh no, Yay! Going in for the kill! Going in for 2! Almost going Sabi nila, Victor, ako naman tol. Pero Irene goes in for the 2K. Oh no, dalawa na lang kaagad na nagtitira dito for the side of OpTic. Pero kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat pa. But Victor secures in Irene. Another round goes into their favor. Oh, kaba na ngayon ng XSET Ray dahil ngayon, ito na yung habol. 8-4 curse is real.
Alam mo, natatakot na ako sa exit. Dahil ang init na ng OpTic, unstoppable na ata ang El Diablo, mainit na siya. Tignan mo, dahil lang sa kanya na-open up nila yung site. And that post-plant itself, it got fixed somehow. Kaya hinabol ni Irene kung nasaan si Victor. Uy, nice earrings though.
Ganda ng tabi niya.
Oo nga, no? Yun din. Ang ganda ng earrings na. Marites. Sorry. Sorry. Pero, ikaw, Honey Glaze, habang nasa timeout tayo, at mukhang makakabawi ang isang katulad ng OpTic game. Short conversion. Kung meron kang favorite player sa dalawang teams na to, sino? In all aspects,
Dito lang sa dalawa?
Sa dalawang team.
Siguro doon ako kay Ye.
Oh!
Diba? Ang comfy niyang tingnan maglaro. Na seryoso siya.
Okay.
He's focused in.
Oo nga, talaga hindi mo siya nakitang nangarag or na-tilt ever sa kanyang face, diba? He's just really composed. That's why he has
Yun ang gusto mo sa kakampi, diba?
Oo, yun yung gusto ko. Pero alam mo kasi yung gusto ko dyan? Ay, si Mara. Ay! Kasi controller main. Pero sabi daw nila, red flag daw mga controller main. So, balik na tayo kay Ye.
At balik tayo.
Balik tayo kay Victor.
Meli, kailangan muna natin mag-side step away from Ye.
Yan, ang galing talaga ni Ye. As in, alam mo ba dati, nung nasa kabilang bang-bang pa yan, he had so much potential that he can actually...
Nadala niya.
Yeah, pero nadala niya hanggang Valorant. And he's always been the consistent player that OpTic. Very...
That's good.
An anchor, sabihin natin. But as for XSET, syempre meron na naman tayong Cryo, may PCJ naman.
Yes.
But in this defending side, makahabol talagang OpTic against them.
OpTic dito, ina-anticipate na nila yung possible pushes dito na magaganap na nga in XSET's favor. Pero kasi yung smoke nag-giveaway na nga dito for an info na magagather ng OpTic na bantayan niya yung A-lobby dahil most probably BCJ dito. Hindi man nila alam kung sino ba yung pwedeng makapag-antay sa kanila. Pero ngayon, si Cryo makakuha possibly ng isa. But the Prowler will be i-reason kung bakit na nga siya dito. Atras na muna. Pero Crashes, kailangan niya na mag-ingat dahil isang bala na lang, isang buga na lang sa kanya dito mula kay Cryo. But the problem is, si Cryo hindi nakapag-intay na dito dahil biglang sumalubong sa kanya. Sina FNS down to 3v5 na lang kaagad at makakapag-plant na sila na spike.
OpTic is alive! And you guys probably understand why that Phoenix is so powerful talaga on the attacking. The fact that it's an 8-4, maintindihan nyo yung pagbawi ng OpTic against them. And it's up para kay Dep together with Irene. Pero wala, medyo tahimik at medyo malamig. Parang siya lang ngayon. Yan ang meron against OpTic together with XSET. And now, confident na din si Victor with his entries. And it's up to Irene kasama ang kanyang stinger. Pero hindi man lang magsisting. Dahil nga ang OpTic, they will be able to tie this against XSET. Guys, 8-4 curse is real when it comes to Haven.
Yun nga na-mention mo na rin ito, Ray, na ito lang din ang inintay ngayon ng OpTic. Magkaroon sila ng opportunity in the attacker side. At yun na nga, yun na amplify nila. Finally, Victor does it with his work and his role. Kaya naman ngayon nahihirapan ng XSET kung paano ba siya kukontrahin dito. Dahil yung core ball, hindi naman yan katulad ng mga guiding light na pwede mo kaagad i-take down kapag nakita mo na. Ito kasi, biglaan yung mga flashes mo. So, the moment na gusto mag-play close dito ang XSET, it will be a huge favor for OpTic dahil alam nila kung paano sila pipitasin.
And that's the thing about using that Phoenix, diba? Ngayon, mantagal na malamig yung Phoenix, 0% ang peak rate. Pero NA teams, they're able to maximize it together with the Team Liquid, diba? Pinakitaan nila tayo that Phoenix is back, guys. That's one of those first agents na ginagamit talaga when we started the professional scene. Pero nga lang, as for Zekken, will he be able to get a good delay? May sisilip. Marami yan. Narinig niya. Pero through the smoke, kailangan niya mag-ingat. And now finally, he's able to get two. And picking up, he'll be able to get three. Nahuli lang sila sa isang iglap. Always check your corners. The most basic sa Valorant. And yet, hindi na nagawa ng OpTic ngayon. But this is the sign, maybe, of now XSET coming back once again after those cold 4 rounds in the second half. 8-9 at 3 na lang before XSET can finally manage it. But wait, may pera pa rin ang OpTic. May 3 pa silang ready na ultimates.
Pwede pwede pa rin naman nila makontrol. Pero ito, sayang yung round na ito. No, nakadalawa na nga kaagad si second, goes in for third. And they were able to finalize out this round all in favor of them. Dahil the problem is here, the basic mechanic na nga lang here in Valorant is check in your corner. So masasabi natin na medyo nakampante dito yung OpTic at nasa lisihan sila dito ni second down 28-9. Maririnig na natin ngayon that we have your operators at hand na pwede na nga nila ditong makapag-dispose ng players from the other side. Pero ngayon, still have your OpTic crawling all the way from A long. Pero tatlo kasi ang makakatapat nila. They need to make sure na magkakaroon ng Victor dahil now we have to run it back. Ito yung Nightfall. Makakakuha ka agad, madedenay nila yung run it back dito ni Victor. Pero ngayon, BCJ still denied it another. Pero we have here the pick off as well. There goes the trade, down to 2 members. At ngayon, wala man marinig dito ang OpTic. They have the knock.
Sabi ko sa'yo, those ultimates will really give a big impact. Simultaneously nilang sinet upan kagad dito sa A side, na-leave agad ang exit behind. At kailangan gamitin ng OpTic yun just to be able to secure that tie against exit. Pero kay Def, wala na siyang choice. Pero sige, pag-position nyo, wala. Crashes will be able to get the kill. 9-all it is. Pero nga lang, despite them winning it, ang dami pa rin nasa stake doon, diba? They had the Nightfall, dami nilang ginamit. Pero kasi kailangan talaga nalang mag-all out ngayon eh. Hindi, parang love lang yan. Risk mo lahat.
Tama. Di bali nang hindi ka makapagtira ng para sa sarili mo.
Oh.
Para at least alam mo na binigay mo yung lahat mo. Kaya nga naman binigay ni OpTic lahat para sa round.
At least hindi nagkulang.
Hindi ka nagkulang.
Yun, minahal mo, pero talagang hindi talaga kayo para sa isa't isa.
Tama.
Di ko na at yung iba eh. Baka maging ano na naman to eh. Barangay LS. Oo, naging podcast session. Kung mahal ka ba talaga or hindi. Or baka di pa rin makamove on sa X. Pero anyway, 9-all na nga tayo ngayon. Meron din namang maraming ultimate rather, ang mga taga-exit. They have that rolling thunder.
Ay, nako po.
Pero nga lang, always check corners once again. Cryo takes the cheeky pick. Wala na naman si Victor magtanggol, pero nga lang makakapag-push in pa rin sila sa mismong A-site.
Ito yung lagi nagiging mistake, ano? We have your Victor na lagi na lang nadadali ng mga first blood ngayon. Pero still, makikita pa rin natin dito yung decision made ng OpTic to plant the spike here in A. Apat pa rin naman sila dito laban sa 5. The smokes are already placed in. Pero ngayon, we still have here the Roomba bot na makakuha na nga ng info, pushing them back forward. Pero this is the problem of OpTic. Paano na nila makakatapat? There's the blinds, there's the entry, makakapag-retake. Pero ngayon, tumumba na nga si second. Yay, goes in for another. Isa na lang din. Apat itira dahil na malimutan na kaagad sila. BCJ makakakuha ng 3. Pero ngayon, alam na kung saan siya magagalify. FNS is just taking it. Pero ngayon, BCJ, hindi niya na alam kung magagaling na nga ba dito sa kanyang harapan si FNS. And down to a double-digit OpTic Gaming.
Grabe! Hindi man lang, wala namang tumama sa showstopper ni Zeken. Ginamit, nakapag-shouted step si Marv. Yeah. Tapos nakuha niya yung clip.
Reaction
time! Oh. So guys, nasa true love talaga ang controller. Joke lang. Anyway, joke lang. May love-hate relationship ako with a controller. But then, that was pretty smart. But then I think it all very outstanding yung ginawa nga ni FNS for that, diba? Nasa behind us and something exit didn't expect. But oh no, Cryo! Kanina ka pa! Victor, masyado ka nang makulit. But as for Cryo, that's still an advantage. Those long angles, they'll be able to contest it. At ngayon, anong next na meron ng OpTic? Wala na naman silang duelist. Kanina naman sila mag-rely kay Yay or kay Crashes. Pero sa Irene, makakuha na nga siya information. No! But still, Yay contest it! Sabi niya, mas mabilis ako kaysa sa'yo, Cryo. And now they can actually put that hole here sa may B-site.
Oh no! Bawas na bawas na kaagad dito ang dalawang team natin. Pero tingnan natin ngayon kung magwawagi na nga ba yung mga sudden pushes dito nila Zeken. Wala mang makakatagpo ng Prowler dito pero nakaramdam na kaagad si Irene. We still have here the push. Players from OpTic already gathered here in grass. Wala silang makikita from the hunt. But at the very least, nakakapag-intay naman na si Marv. Mararamdam na niya nga ba dito si Zeken? He is already anticipating it pero he doesn't know where the exact position Zeken is already committing. Ngayon, lumabas siya pa rin. Wala siya kayo. One up to the head inside the exit. 3v4. agad ng OpTic to get inside of the site.
Mati-thrifty ang OpTic. Ito yung make or break ng OpTic. Pero habang nagsasaya si Dep ngayon, FNS still gets the kill. Meron na nga kagad ngayon na loophole na pwedeng ilagay ng OpTic against them. Tapos may pampadali pa sa push ng XSET against them. Good setup mula kay FNS. Pero si Ye, nasaan ba si Ye? Nasa Divisoria, nagbebenta pa ngayon ng pang-audition para sa side ng OpTic. But as for XSET, meron silang kalugian pagdating sa kanilang mga baril. But then, if they started it to be careful, you maximize their utilities. Baka may pag-asa pa nga kagad sila. Pero walang nakita yung ububot. Tapos ngayon, nakikita pa nga sila kagad ni FNS together with Ye. And it's up to Irene ulit. Makaklash ba to ni Kuya mo Manjin? Pero mukhang imposible na nga kasi may time pressure na nga at alam na nga din nila kung nasaan ang isang katulad ni Irene. And now, it's an 11-9. Dalawa na lang for OpTic.
Alam mo ba, sinagot dito ng OpTic kay XSET, kay Irene, kay Kuya Manjin. Isang one-tap na lang daw siya dito sa ating game ngayon. But the problem here for XSET, mukhang nawawala na nga yung visa ng mga retake nila. 11-9. Here comes our replay, or rather, our timeout para sa ating mga teams dahil they are really close to closing things out dito sa mapa ng Haven. Pero grabe yung round na yun, ano? Dahil yung mga push na nagawa na nga dito ni Zekken, that was a good opportunity for them na masandwich na nga dito ang OpTic. But the problem is, nung nasa loob na ng site dito ang OpTic, nagkaroon sila ng hope nung nailapag nila yung lockdown, nung nailapag na nila yung spike, wala na tuloy dito, naging decision pa for XSET na hanapin kung nasa ba dito nanggagaling na si Ye.
And hindi nila tinackle down yung yung ububot, yung crash gear, di ba?
Wala siya nakita.
Pag dinestroy kasi nila, malalaman na kung nasaan silang dalawa. And that was pretty smart for the side of OpTic. But then, you still have 2 rounds left for XSET para lang matay nila to. Kaya medyo careful na din at the same time ang OpTic. But, kasi hindi pa naman imposible yung 9-11 na yan. Diba?
Yeah.
At kung nahabol nila yan, I think it's just gonna be for the side of XSET. But then, sa OpTic, diba, sobrang structured nga nila. Even if Victor is being punished, he makes a lot of, space sa kanyang team as a duelist. But I think we gotta highlight si Ye, 21-13.
Diba?
Grabe, talagang sobrang palong-palo niya. But at the same time, BCG is actually stepping up.
Kung ano yung kinalat dito ni Victor, yun namang inilinis ni Ye. Kaya naman ngayon, kita mo naman yung mga collab na ginagawa nila, diba? Sobrang saglit lang to the point na mapapatay man nila si Victor. But the instant trades are also there. We still have here another point to secure for XSET na pwede nila mai-secure nga itong round na ito. Kasi syempre meron na silang buys, they have their operators, pero very risky for them to execute in their aggressiveness dahil syempre nag-iingat dito ang OpTic. Alam nila yung buys, alam nila yung pagtitipid, pag-iiko, pagbabudget ng XSET ngayon. Kaya hindi sila, alam mo yun, hindi sila na nagiging reckless pagdating sa mga picks nila.
Oh, good info coming in from BCJ. Alam na nila saan manggagaling ang mga miyembro ng OpTic. That's a sign para lang makapag-rotate ang iba. At pwede niyang ilabas ng Nightfall at pwedeng mahuli ang mga miyembro ng OpTic at ma-sandwich sila ng XSET. Pero BCJ, he needs to make that good decision here. I-de-delay ba niya or hindi? Pero yung timing. Pero kasi alam mo kung bakit nag-back off din siya. Wala kasi siyang taga-refrag. So medyo alanganin nga din para sa kanya. And speaking of the opportunity pa nga yan, naghaluan sila ngayon ng mga Nightfall. And now we get a lot of information coming in from the both teams. Pero nga lang pag-aalinlangan sa oras. Pero while that happened, akala nila na hit lang sila kagad ng OpTic. And now it's up to Ye to save this round once again. Sige, mag-audition lang kayo all throughout. But then, there's just BCJ knocking them out and crashes at the same time. Good hold lang kaling sa kanila at dalawa na lang kagad natitira sa XSET.
Ang ganda ng mga nagiging security of impact dito ng OpTic. Hindi tuloy alam ng XSET kung ano yung uunahin nila dahil 4 na lang. Kailangan 4 pa ang kailangan pitasin dito na Dep and it doesn't have any firepower to do so anymore. Kaya naman mag-save na lang siya ngayon ng kanyang operator. This is just a really good decision na ginawa ngayon ng OpTic. Magbigay ng ingay, gumawa ng attention dito, here, all the way from B, and then execute in Ye's performance here to cut off the rotation na magmumula na nga in A. And then, yung pag-aabang, yung impact na ginawa dito ni Crashes, yung patience na ginawa niya dito, yung disiplina, all the way from garage window is just there para mabigla na nga dito ang kabila. Pero Victor, kumukulit ka talaga! Another pick-up na naman
naman sa kanila.
Sinisisi kay Victor, pero maganda naman yung performance.
Kanina ka pa kasi!
Ang asim kasi niya eh, no? Kapag alam lang, hindi, sige, nung alam mong nanong sa'yo.
Si Yay na naman yung ano eh.
Yay!
Yay na naman yung
Ano
may
ba?
highlight eh.
Pero siguro kung nagniyan ka, Victor, parang ang Phoenix eh. Di ba kasi desisyon naman nila yun. Sa desisyon ni Coach, huwag naman natin sisihin masyado si Victor kasi may ginagawa naman siyang tama. Yun naman yung meron doon.
Ano ba?
He's trying, you know? At least.
Appreciate the efforts.
Kung naging jowa mo si Victor, at least parati siyang magta-try.
Oh! Try and try.
And never surrender.
No,
Yeah.
try and try until you die.
And, ay, pero nga lang, they're just depth. You can actually cut them out. That's a good thing coming in from Victor. Give space for the side of OpTic para lang talagang ma-shutdown muli sila. Ready na din kagad ang ultimate ng bawat isa. At Victor, maglalabas na nga din kagad ng purple para hindi sila maasim ngayon na ang mga taga-exit. And now, there's just the plant coming in from OpTic side. Mariritig pa nga ba ito ng exit dahil makikita nila kung saan sila magagaling at nawaasin ni Crashies kagad. May kasama na rin kagad si Victor. Nagdudumo na silang dalawa. At ngayon, it's up to PCG to clutches. Pero alam na nga din kagad ni A. And there's just OpTic coming in from 4-8. They will be leading by 39 in the first half na pinili ng exit.
Time! What a game! What a game for OpTic! Talagang na-overwhelm nila dito ang exit sa pagkakataon na gusto na sana nila mag-retake pero kasi sa pagwawala ng run it back dito ni Victor was able to finish out that overwhelming round para sa side na nga ng exit na paano ba nila mapipigilan ito dahil syempre kailangan nilang iwasan yung run it back pero kasi yung run it back na yun ay followed up bigla din kaagad dito ni Crashies ng kanyang mga utilities and that is just a good game well played. Unfortunately dito kay exit nakakuha sila ng magandang lamang from the first half 8-4 pero kasi yung curse ay nasa kanila.
Na-hit ko rin eh. Pero anyway, I think, sabi lang na, I think the goal here for exit, ay for OpTic, is just get it to an 8-4. Kasi talagang, hindi ka makakita, wala namang dash out si Phoenix, di ba? Meron lang siyang, magkakaroon lang siya ng gano'n pag meron siyang ultimate. So, sa nating alam nila saan si Victor manggagaling. And sabi ko nga, usually comebackers talaga ang isang katulad ng OpTic Gaming. And after that, nung nagpita siya ng sides, they were able to optimize that chamber. And of course, Victor, naghahasim siya. He's been trying, but then he's really giving a lot of good time to his team. And at the same time, let's not forget the support that Crashies have together with Marv. A lot of good calls from Marv once again. Kita mo naman how he's able to fake it out together with Crashies. But on the other side talaga, exit, medyo hindi nila i-expect yung Phoenix na yan coming in from OpTic.
Oo nga eh. Kasi nung mga nakaraan, di ba? Nasabi mo nga, Neon pwede nilang i-pick. Pero Victor with that Phoenix talagang it's time for the Phoenix to make some highlights here into our game, into our series. Grabe yung panapos dito ng OpTic dahil hindi nila napigilan dito kahit ni minsan si Victor with his run it back.
Talagang mukhang nabulungan ng Sentinels to dati. But anyway, para sa side ng exit, still a good one. Pero talagang na-punish sila with those curveballs, everything. They just don't know how yung OpTic Gaming will be able to take it. Those retakes, medyo talagang punished ang isang katulad ng exit. But maybe, makakahabol nga sila sa next map. I'm so excited to see how they'll be able to win that. But of course, OpTic is still OpTic. Very dangerous talaga ang kings ng NA.
Pero yun, syempre, tayo ay magbabalik muna for a short break. Ako nga pala si Honey Grace, kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. Pero syempre, after our short break, babalik tayo sa panel.
the Valorant Champions. Map 1 goes to OpTic. Azuray, Raf, na-feel ko talaga na yung itong dalawang NA teams halos parang twins. Oh, ba't kayo nagulat?
Na-shock lang.
Na-shock lang.
Oh.
Na-shock lang. Kasi sobrang similar talaga yung XSET tsaka ng OpTic dito sa Map 1.
Well, that's what we talked about kanina, diba? Na this is gonna be the truest mirror match. Siyempre, nakita natin. That did not disappoint at all. Everybody showed up. And despite the score saying 9-13, those last few rounds were just way too close for comfort. And I feel like, siguro para sa XSET, what they have to think about, kahit ito yung map pick natin, OpTic know us. OpTic know us inside and out.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what they expect. Tough competition.
Grabe ang, paano mo sabihin to? Second half, there was only one round that XSET got. And aside from that then, it just felt like OpTic had this wraparound na XSET just never really adjusted to. Parang, alam mo yung tipo na XSET, they've set up 3 layers of play, and then OpTic just has that extra 1 layer above that just to get the one-up against them.
Whoa.
Did you ever get the feeling na parang too familiar sila sa isa't isa? Na parang ina-anticipate na nila yung mga plays. Kasi yung parang napapansin mo, hindi sila magpipick. Kasi ina-anticipate na nila na nandito sila sa side, pero nandyan pala sila. So when they would try to switch things up a little bit, they catch each other off guard.
True.
Parang na-feel ko yan eh. Pagpasok nila, parang, saan kayo pupunta? Oh, nandyan sila. They were playing to something that they thought they were already following. Kasi I think nga, sobrang familiar yung dalawang teams na to. They've been playing each other since the beginning of VCT. At dito naman sa ating head-to-head, Cryo and Ye, we were expecting this and mukhang si Ye pa rin ang hari ng chamber, nag-tamper-tamper.
Still will not deny that it is such a close comparison talaga to how they performed. Parang, again, mirror match nga. Whenever you saw any chamber on defense sa C-Long, they always perform. Whether it be Ye or Cryo, sobrang dikit na dikit talaga ng performance nila. Pero Cryo's just had, or Ye, excuse me, just had that little bit of extra sauce talaga to how he performed. Walang katakot-takot nag-repeak si Ye just to repeak the angle. So if he sees a little bit of contact, he's gonna repeak that 2 or 3 times and he gets 2 or 3 kills.
Because you know he got the sauce.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway, I feel like despite the independence of their performances, they've been fantastic. Sheesh. Anyway, despite their performances, of course, individually, they were fantastic. Syempre, si Ye had a bit of a leg up over Cryo. Pero tingin ko, this is also a function of their whole team. I think this has to be one of the most impactful performances of FNS. And quite a bit. And, you know, in FNS's words, that's what happens when you let daddy call.
You just said daddy on the broadcast.
Yeah, because FNS said it.
Okay.
And that's what happens when you let daddy call.
Speaking of which, wala na din silang food poisoning.
Oo.
This is OpTic Gaming that is hopefully feeling at 100% health. So, hindi na kailangan pumunta si Crashy sa banyo in between maps or anything. He is hopefully feeling well. At ito nga, OpTic Gaming performing at 100%. So, I'm actually very worried for XSET. Ang ating Pinoy pride na 3 pala ang Pinoy dito sa side ng XSET.
Di ba dalawang Manjin? Grabe.
Oo, di ba si Cryo, tapos si Zeken, tapos si Manjin. Si Manjin, nandyan.
Grabe, multi-talented talaga.
Multi-talented talaga niya, di ba? May Valorant Pro player din pala siya sa career niya. Pero, ayun nga, I'm worried for XSET going into this next map because OpTic already has the momentum and I feel like it's gonna go downhill for XSET right now. Even though they are a very well-rounded team, I'm not sure if they can recover.
I would love to see though na baka put Cryocells on a more aggressive, well, not more aggressive, but like a duelist na lang dito. Because he's also pretty known for his jet den, and he doesn't. Ascent feels like a map where maybe this is what they need. Zeken kanina just didn't feel as cohesive with the Rays compared dun sa ginawa dito ng OpTic. Again, comparing OpTic, didn't really have an explosive duelist, but they played a lot more angle control because of the curveballs na binibigay ni Victor. It could be something then to bring out here. Maybe just go back to the roots, double duelist once again. I'm just looking to see if they're gonna bring it out, man.
Grabe talaga, no? Basta, tama naman, yung mga curveballs, talaga ikaw yung maka-highlight dun, Asoray. Hindi ko alam kung bakit. Pero, yun nga, yung maps natin dito, nakita natin, diba, na we want to see. What was it Cryo on the jet? Pero OpTic so smart, they banned out Icebox, which is the Cryo jet map.
True.
Actually, we haven't seen a lot of big Jet plays yet, no? Ngayon dito sa playoffs, walang masyadong it's been a chamber show all around.
That's a good point. Maybe it's because nasanay lang ng tao, or it's because you just need a little bit
sa season.
bigger utility.
Off-season sa Jet.
Pwede din, alam mo yun, it's just the trend lang talaga. Even though there's no patch that came in from the game itself, it's more of like the players talaga just patching it in their own like plays, parang ganun, in a way.
Ikaw
No,
muna.
it's okay.
No, it's okay, Mika. You totally have the floor. No. Now you're making me shy.
No, you.
No.
I'm actually very worried about XSET here. Kasi feeling ko, kahit na manalo sila sa map 2, I don't think they're taking this series. Because if we go to map 3, we go over to Pearl, and OpTic has a very solid game plan on Pearl. Yes, XSET also did well on Pearl. Kaso lang, yung OpTic apparently, nag-bootcamp sila sa Poland earlier than usual. And it was actually dedicated to studying Pearl.
Wow, that's a lot of resources to study one map. And you just see kung anong lengths gustong, or rather gawin ng mga pro players natin just to improve, just to be the best. And with that being said, I feel like the biggest issue in NA, for the longest time actually, this is across multiple games, parang siguro kulang yung work ethic nila. But now to hear that type of news, you really cannot put that as a crutch on them or as a criticism, because they're here. They have been so prepared against every single team. And I want to put this on XSET, because again, we go back to the stat. 62% on defense against literally every region we've seen.
Well, that might not be 62% on their own region when you
talo sila eh.
when you put OpTic into the mix, diba? But here, ito na ang pinaka-iintay natin. Gusto talagang makita sana that we see that Cryocell's Jet play. Ang worry ko lang dito is we talk about how, again, sobrang handa na ang mga teams dito.
Oh!
There it is. Yep.
That's right, you called it.
But again, the worry is alam na ng galawan ng OpTic dito. So Cryo needs to bring out a Jet that he has never brought out before. Yung playstyle at least.
Pero I feel like this is again, OpTic already knows what they're doing here.
True.
Siguro na-anticipate na nila to as one of the possibilities, so they might be prepared. So you're absolutely right na baka kailangan na yung parang yung dating Jet na ginagawa ni Cryo, he has to change it up just a little bit. I'm also feeling a little bit iffy about Manjin's Killjoy here. Manjin na talaga siya, no? It's ironic, by the way, na si Irene si Manjin.
Yeah.
Pero I'm a little bit iffy about the Killjoy kasi nga it hasn't been a very wise pick lately.
Yeah. I think we've seen more success with, again, Chamber obviously, and the other counterpart, which is the Cypher. But I will say, ang lakas ng counter pick ng OpTic ngayon with Marv playing as the Astra. I think we've seen that a lot of times with teams against a dash style na opponents on Ascent, where you just have yung stars and it just won't matter talaga if you're up against Kayo kasi Astra can play anywhere with her stars.
That is a fair point to make. Again, the range and the distance is something that they have to factor in. Pero iba din yung gusto ko i-highlight dito. Siyempre si Cryo nagja-jet. But again, I feel like the casters would like to... Wow, pardon me, Prod. My goodness, Mika.
Grabe na booking na sila. Okay.
Excited
Alright, sige. Game na. Let's throw it to our casters. Let's go over to map 2, XSET, and OpTic.
Maraming salamat kapwa Kamarites dito all the way from our panel desk. I'm Maniglisi to Double. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray, giving you our game number 2 para sa laban na nga dito ng magkatunggaling OpTic and XSET. Papasok na tayo in-game in map of Ascent.
Alam mo kanina si Raf na yung nag-throw. Parang gusto niya ata maging panel host. Next time kunin natin siya. Diba? Parang
yun na daw yung pahiwatig.
Yun na yung pahiwatig, diba? Na next time siya na daw talaga. Natatawa sa likod ko. Alam mo yung parang nakalimutan ko na. But anyway,
invade of caster privacy.
Invade of casters space. But anyway, alam mo, hindi ako tiwala sa sa walang duelist, pero sige. Gusto ko yung pinaglalaban ako, pero hindi nagkakasalisihan. Pero
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. remaining.
At ito na nga ang ating pagbabalik ngayon. 1-0 na kaagad dito for OpTic. Overwhelming in the players of XSET. Hindi na nga nila ikanaila. Nakaya nila na walang duelist na kaya na nga ditong rumampa sa loob ng site. Pero ngayon, hindi na sila makarampa sa loob dahil apat ang nagbabatay na nga dito all the way from A. At tama ang magiging decision nila dahil hawak nila yung spike going into B. And this is just a problem kung kakayanin ba ni Second dito makapag-stronghold inside of B. Sorry kung binigla namin kayo, ha?
Chinecheck lang namin kung nanonood talaga kayo.
Oo.
Yun kasi yun.
Kung hahanapin nyo kami, di ba? Kasi gusto namin yung hinahanap kami.
Hinahanap kita! Pero ngayon, ang mga taga-OpTic, aggressive lang. Pero ngayon, always check ko. Anong ginagawa mo, Victor? Ano yun? Pero buti na lang, may mga baril pa kasi itong mga taga-OpTic eh. Pero sabi ni Crash, ano ba naman itong teammate ko?
Victor na naman.
Nagpiling neon. Pero ang gamit naman KO.
Ay, nako.
Walang KO. Ay, duo lang. Pero walang KO. Pero ngayon, BCJ Dep together with Irene. Irene from, alam mo kung saan? Red Velvet. Bakit? Ay, hindi ba? Guys, wala palang alam si Honey sa K-pop, guys.
Pero ito, ang alam ko ngayon, nabakasuka. Nangakaagad sila. Pero at least ay panalo pa rin nila dito yung 2-0. Napakagastos nga lang daw dahil dalawa lang silang natira. 2-0 na nga. Laban dito sa XSET ngayon. Irene was able to do it. 482K dito sa second round na yun. Pero at least, OpTic still has it.
Good job sa side ng XSET still. But I think that was something OpTic didn't expect. And that's also a point of weakness that we have. Pagdating sa OpTic that they don't have any duelist. Pero alam mo kung ano, nagtataka lang ako. I just think it should have been better kapag si Cryo yung nag-chamber and then si Zekan went up with that jet. Pero, I don't know. I think it just put more firepower. I kind of expected we have a chamber here. But anyway, OpTic, naglalaro-laro lang sana. Nagleleron-leron sinta lang sa... Leron-leron sinta. Pinili sa iba. Buko at papaya lang ang alam ko. Pinagpalit sa iba. Pero nga lang ngayon. Slow lang. Tahimik lang. Ang isang katulad ni Marv. But then, hello, Irene? He was able to get 3! Nag-audition sa harapan niya. Napaka-asim down ng OpTic. And it's up to Victor together with Marv. Ang ganda na ng opening ni Marv. E di sana nag-push na lang kayo galing mid.
That was a good hold na binigay na nga dito ni Irene. Although they have the advantage when it comes to firepower. Pero kasi, pagkakamaliit din ito ng OpTic na kinumit nila multiple times. Tingnan mo naman yung X on the spot dito all the way from B-Grudge, diba? Iisang pwesto lang. Yung pinanindigan nila dito kay Irene at talagang lumagwang na lang sila kagad dito. Dagdagan mo pa ni Marv na walang kamali-mali. Nakaabang na rin pala dito si Dep sa kanya. So now, that buy round will be going in favor, or rather, the bonus round will be going in favor of XSET. But still, OpTic, medyo kulang sa pera.
Sabi ng mga taga XSET, 3-stack pa kayo sa A-main, ha? Ay, sa B-main, ang kukulit nyo, ha?
Pasaway.
Alam namin, ha? Kala nyo, wala pa kayong duelist, ha? Pero alam mo, hindi naman ako natatakot sa first half ng OpTic kasi mas nakakatakot ang OpTic sa second half.
Exactly.
Diba? You have 3 initiators. My G! Hirap yan.
Exactly.
Sana all nag-initiate. Pero anyway.
Sana all nagpo-first move?
Oh! Ay! Excuse me, maganda ako. Ako ang pinag-unang pinagpo-first move. Mindset! Mindset!
Kaya naman yung mga nakakaramdam dyan,
magparamdam
na kasi ngayon, kahit those, itong si BCJ, siya ang unang pinakaramdaman, siya ang unang tutumba, but Dep with his molly, makakakuha na nga kaagad ng isa. The blinds though won't be connecting into anyone dahil na back off na ang OpTic. Ngayon, pwede silang makapag-push through inside of B, but still, since nakapasok at nakapag-commit na sila in A side, might as well secure in A, might as well secure in this game, or the secure in this round. Dahil ngayon, umaantras na ang XSET at wala silang ka-idea na tatlo na pala silang nasa loob.
Ang layo naman ni FNS. Dahil sa'yo na-delay ng sobra. Pero ngayon, Uy, nakatalikod! Okay lang? Salisi. Nagkasalisihan, wag lang talaga
30 seconds left.
mapitasan pa ng isa ang mga taga-OpTic. Now, they already know where the OpTic guys are gonna be coming in. There's the pressure coming in from that lockdown. Pero looking at Cry, he was able to put up one. Masasakto. Aasinin ni Victor. He was able to do yung lockdown. Actually, yung lockdown, kailangan nga lang niya mag-destroy.
Oh my God!
But that's already a big impact. Pero nga lang sinaksak.
Ayari ka na naman, Tol!
Outs, Kiki!
Natuntunings ka na naman! Paalam sa'yo, kaibigan!
Alam mo si Victor, may isa lang akong pwedeng masabi. Pangalawa na yan. Pero alam mo kung ano meron kay Victor? Mahilig siya mag-solo. Dapat sa buhay, marunong kang may kasama. May kadugo.
Kailangan mo pa rin naman dumepende sa iba.
Tama! Correct! Correct behavior.
Ngayon, depende na lang din tayo sa pagkakataon ng OpTic na magamit na nga yung kanilang mga ultimates to make sure that they can use it wisely and have a lot of value. Dahil nahabol na kaagad sila dito ngayon ng XSET. It's already a 2-2. At yung buy sila, syempre, kailangan na rin talaga ditong maipwersa. Half an armor lang. Kapit ngayon ni Mar, pero ang pagkamadali, nasa pabor nga ba sila? Dahil ngayon.
Nice one! Nice surprise! Coming in from XSET themselves! Na-distract! Nawala! Ang isang katulad ng ultimate ni Cassius na punta lang into dust. And another one bites the dust. Ganun ang nangyari. Biruin mo, dahil sa ultimate na yun, hindi na nakapag-commit kagad ang OpTic going into B-side, and that was really big. At ngayon, na-distract na ang mga taga-OpTic. Saan pupunta? Saan papunta? To the moon. And we only have Cassius, Victor, together with FNS. But then,
Victor had one job!
Victor, hindi kasi niyan, Victor. Alam mo ang asim ni Victor. Kanina pa yan. Pasalamat ka sa teammates mo, mababait.
He's like a walking beacon na lang din for the side
Kala
of
ko walking red flag.
Spike down.
OpTic. Kasi syempre, may makukuha pa rin naman siyang info. May makukuha pa rin naman siyang kill. Make it 1 or 2. Pero at least, the trades will happen in favor of OpTic. But the problem is, hindi nga siya dito nakapagbigay ng value sa mga naging push niya. It can either be a downfall or a good side for the side for OpTic. Para na nga din dito, i-take advantage na nagugulat sila dito sa mga plays ni Victor na unahan nila na pick off at pwede nga dito maging impact for the side of XSET na nagiging laylo na rin dito ang plays from the side of OpTic. Kaya ngayon, they are being overwhelmed. One lead already for the side of XSET.
Ako? Hindi maganda to sa OpTic. Nababasa talaga sila eh. Talagang basang-basa ang talino ng isang XSET. Diba? But anyway, I think we gotta agree din na they don't have any much to do with this. But, okay. Ooh, woo! Sabi niya, ooh, woo! Ang cute nila eh, no? Hindi, ang cute nila sa ganun yung mga signage nila. But going back already, I think tama yung sinabi ng panel natin. The more you know that they don't have that duelist, the more that team can actually make progressive na improvement. And si XSET nagagawa nila yun so far. Look at OpTic, they're struggling. With no duelist at all. Basang-basa sila. That KO coming in from depth is really helpful. Plus that Killjoy coming in from Ivy. But then, si Cryo, kung napapunish niya lang ng ganito ang isang El Diablo, matatakot na ako sa OpTic. We might go into Pearl Knot. And maybe XSET can still get that advantage.
Bumabase pa rin naman tayo dito for XSET sa mga momentum na iipon nila. But now, at the very moment, ang dami ng kalaban dito kagad nila Deva at nila BCJ. Dami ng binabato. Utilities are already connecting. But now, nakatalito na lang din sila dito kagad kay Deva. But Deva was able to bag on one. There's Victor for trade. Cryo naman dito para sa isa. Pero wala na siyang bala. Cryo naman dito for another. May matatagpuan na nga dito ng kanilang recon. Pero ngayon, they are already traveling. Baka kaisa pa rin naman dito si Cryo. Tuto pa na rin. Mamamaalam na si FNS sa mga kamay ni Irene for Istanbul.
Cryo. Grabe, ang init ni Cryo. Iiyak ka talaga dyan. After that, actually maganda na eh. Maganda na sana yung setup ng OpTic, but they were just too late. Those nano swarms really delayed them so much. Sabi niya, alam mo ano?
Galing ni Manjin.
Kaboses pa ni Manjin! Kaboses pa ni Manjin, I swear! Kung mo si Kuya Manjin, meron ka talagang ano dito, identical twin.
Yes.
Pero para sa OpTic, they are just being read by XSET. They don't have much to do, but then Marv, he wants to step up. Pero alam mo, red flag talaga yung mga Astra main na yan. Uy! Oh, sorry ah.
Gusto kong umilag kaso kasi Astra main ako.
Ay, sorry, hindi ka red.
Ay, nakakagat na nga dito ang Omen. BCJ, he needs to back away. We still have here the pump flashes. Detect na kaagad siya dito ng mga Recon. The Mollies are already there. May ganti naman ng mga utilities to hold them off. Dalawa ang nag-aabang all the way from heaven. Pero ngayon, iba kasi ang kinakatak. Pero dito, Marv, he needs to revive to at least cut off the rotation. Pero ngayon, mauulo na kaagad dito si Victor. Second, it's already going in. For the clutch, for the shutdown ng mga players on the side of OpTic. At yay, na nandito kaagad na natitira. Pero kasi mauulo pa rin naman siya. Magmumula sa itas niya. That is already another lead for XSET. Ito rin yung nangyari nung first half nung game na number 1, Ray.
OpTic. Basang-basa like a book. They gotta rely on kay Marv sa may mid. Ang daming nangyayari. But as for siguro, sige, kung nanalo dito yung XSET sa defending nila, I think, I think the one tap to baby. Pero I think yung with Zek and with that Soba, nag-a-add din talaga sa mga good anchor piece. But then, as for OpTic, wala silang magawa at all. Kasi tinatapatan nila ng fast pace, but it's not gonna work like that.
Another one. It's the same spot na nakapatay na naman si Irene with multi-kills, but now nakaramdam naman dito kaagad si Deb. Makakapatay naman si BCK dito with a good trade and a follow-up response para naman mabawasan na kaagad dito ang mga ulo mula sa kabila. 2 members already down from the side of OpTic at ngayon unti-unti na silang gumagapang. Inaabangan sila dito ni Irene and Irene goes in for 1. Nakatar ngayon, although was immediately cancelled out by Crashies with his operator at hand. Meron pa sa second dito to find players with his Aldro. There's the Recon, he will be backing away at wala na tuloy ka-idea dito na yung OpTic kung saan na nga ba siya magagaling.
Okay, maybe even if OpTic still...
Ayan
Oh
na.
no! Good
Ayan
discipline!
na.
Ayan na kay second, but then there's the timing coming in from Ye! Pero nga lang, yung spike! Kailangan nila yung spike and it's up to Ye to get that clutch!
30 seconds.
Tapos sinabayan natin kagad ng paranoia! That was really awesome coming in from XSET once again, Honey Glaze! OpTic, wala silang magawa at all. Talo sila ngayon sa ginagawa ng XSET against them. Wala pang work kayong duelist ha. Sige!
Pinilit nila ito. Pero ngayon, ito na yung punishment na binibigay sa kanila ng XSET. Hindi sila makakuha ng magandang entry. Although nakakapwersa naman sila. Pero the moment na makapag-retake na dito ang XSET, that's the moment na sila makakapag-highlight. Mauubos na nila kaagad dito ang OpTic. Look at the rounds na continuous at multi-kills ang nakukuha nila dito is the moment that OpTic is really vulnerable pagdating na nga sa mga utility plays dito ng XSET at sa mga nagiging ambush naman dito nila Cryo.
You are divided!
Lahat ginagawa ng OpTic, but then, second, pipigilan na naman sila. Ang daming kinumit na naman ng OpTic, pero wala silang choice. Kailangan nilang i-push, but then, they're just being trapped all along. They've been trying all of their cards, but then, nothing seems to work sa kanilang side. And now, XSET has just been dominating so far.
What a crossfire! Nakita mo yun, na-blind sila pareho. Nandito na nga yung mga prowlers nakangirk-ngirk-ngirk pero hindi pa rin pala ito magiging sapat dahil Dep was able to free fire even though that he is legally blind. Nagka-problema na kaagad na naman dito ang OpTic gaming to get inside of the side. Look at those marvelous plays. The bottom pero let in for the side step. Dito lang sila sa Kenty. At ngayon, OpTic ay upping-uppy. Mollies for this round is already there to deny in empty. Pero maririnig na rin naman na natin dito, players on the side of Optic, na pwede na dito sila makapag-travel at makapag-rotate going into catwalk.
Gusto ko lang talagang, masaya na yung araw ko ngayon. Oy, meron na akong ganun. Oy, na nilalagay sa, sa, tawag dito? Sa barel. Yung ganun. Yung punch. Oo, the punch. The punch. Pero ngayon, ang mga taga-XSET, alam mo yung very simple lang naman yung ginagawa nila. Diba? Very simple lang. But then, yung OpTic nahihirapan talaga sila. Why? Kasi dati nyo pang nilalabas ang load to Willis Comp nyo. Ito, sabi nga ni Coach Zico, we always do our homework. That's our strength. The fact that they're suppressed, alam na nila saan naman gagaling itong mga to. They will try to contest here in mid. Yay, gets a tap, gets a wallbang rather, but then it's still a 4v4. Kailangan pa bang gumawa si Yay ng sobrang maraming space para lang manalo sila? I guess no. Pero to, mukhang hindi talaga mag-work against Cryo na naman. Audition lang. Ba, Cryo to.
Oo. Ngayon, Cryo, once again, he knows na may nakapwesa na nga dito all the way from window, and now A-side is for them to conquer. Pero all that time, OpTic, check in your corners, Victor! With his stinger, with his right leg, Victor wins it laban kay Arin! Dalawa pa silang buhay dito mula sa kabilang side. Pero ngayon si Second, he has a phantom, he doesn't know where Marv is, pero si Second at mag-pick out yung ulo! Tatlo para kay Second, Pinoy Pride!
Pinoy Pride!
Pinoy Pride!
Pinoy Pride! Pero kasi ito yun Honey Glaze. Alam mo yung OpTic, they do the work. You know, very maganda naman. But then, yung isang katulad ni Zekin, hindi may na-expect na ganyan. Pero nga lang, para kay Marv, I think dapat, siguro 3-9 yung contest. Okay. Oh, galit na. Oo. Kalma, kuya. Kalma. Ano? Naku. It's either ganito lang yan. 9 creatures on Ascent, or it's just XSET gumawa ng homework. Naggumawa ng thesis. Kung paano nga ba natin? OpTic. Yay, will you marry me? You will be, look, will the cam man see? Yes, guys. We're already spotting you out. But anyway, I think wala nang para sa side ng OpTic. It seems like they're just rushing things, you know? Sabi nila, pahitaan natin.
Parang there's no strategy.
There's no strategy. Hindi sila structured.
That's the problem. Dahil ang XSET dito, they know the mechanical skills na kaya nila ditong i-overwhelm naman sa OpTic. Imagine yung mga corners na hindi na-check. Si Deb laging nakaka-multi-kills dahil hindi siya na-check nila Marv, or even though Javier the Blinds na magagaling na nga dito kay Victor, hindi pa rin pala ito magiging sapat. Kaya naman yung mga winning rounds dito ng XSET, most of the time, they are just taking down every single player from OpTic. Kaya naman sila nananalo at hindi sila nakapasok. Hindi nga makapag-plant ng spike eh. Isang beses or dalawa lang sila nakapag-plant na defuse dito ng XSET. Kaya ngayon, hirap na makakomeback agad ang OpTic. Meron sila mga buys though, pero will it be worth it?
Parati silang napipitas. Parating nagiging reckless ang ginagawa ng OpTic ngayon. But then, it's not impossible. 8 workers?
Pwede.
Is it real?
Is it real?
And then, is it, ano yun sa 214 na kanta? Am I real? The words that speak before you make me feel. The world could die. But anyway, okay, Zekan, he tries with that. But then, may lockdown. Hindi sanay ang mga taga-OpTic that. But then, Marv takes the risk, taking out si isang Second. Pero nga lang may pressure para i-destroy sa kanilang lockdown. Sabi nila, hindi tayo mag-commit. Takot tayo sa commitment. Kung i-commit, may mga bagay talaga. Takbo! Now they're safe. And now, nadali nga lang sila. And syempre, anong ina-expect na ng mga taga-XSET? Magko-commit sila sa mismong A-side.
Oo, kasi nandito na ngayon ang ultimate ni Victor. Magtanggol, makakita sila dito kung saan nga ba dito si Cryo. Pero Cryo, di bali na makita nyo ako. Kaya makakaisa ako, pero the takedown. Yay, for the comeback. Dep naman dito to cancel them out together with Irene. Taking out the players from OpTic, trying to get to the side, trying to plant in the fight, pero they say no. Dahil sinasaratuan na kaagad nila yung A-side 9 is 2 is our scoreline.
My, oh my! XSET is a scary team! Talaga nga, pero nga lang, di ba?
Ganda no?
We gotta consider na itong isang XSET, once that they are really dominating, it's already hard to find loopholes.
Yes.
And ngayon si Irene is this type of killjoy, sobrang ganda ng performance niya. But as for Cryo, sabi nila, let him do his thing. Confident naman tayong makakapag-pitas siya. But oh no, sinabayan ni Mark. But then, sinabayan na nga din kagad ng Nightfall para lang makita ng information. Pero nga lang, lahat tinatapon na ng OpTic para lang ma-93. Wala man lang mabibitas ang isang katulad ni Crashies. Pero at least wala ng armor yung ibang miyembro ng XSET.
Gulo-gulo na nga ako ngayon kung ano ba yung pwede nilang gawin dito. Pero ngayon, Irene, wala siyang kamalay-malay na mapapatay na nga lang din sa mga kamay dito ng isang mga player from the side of OpTic. May datatagpuan na nga dito ng outdoor. Quickly reposition, pero ngayon the wide swing. Ito ba magiging tamang desisyon mula kina Dev and Zekken? Ye still has the tour de force. But the problem is they are locking in the numbers. Free Fire is already there. Papasok na sila together with the smoke by BCJ. Wala sila makikita dahil playing inside of the site dito ang kabila.
Oh, there's the pressure. But then Ye is just waiting for them. And it's up to BCJ together with Zekken. I think it's gonna be too late already. It's too late. Apologize. At alam na nga nila kagad kung nasaan.
9-3.
9-3 curse. Yun ba ang malaking question mark? Yes. Pwede bang 9-3 curse? I think oo. Dahil malakas pa rin ang defending side ng OpTic.
Natin ang OpTic. OpTic. Ewan ko kung tama yung narinig ko.
Ay, sorry.
Ay, what a game, what a round, what a half.
Yang init. Ang nagmamadali lahat. Parang may kadate pa pala. Ito, hindi ko maintindihan yung iba. Baka mali yung sabihin ko, di ba? But as for, I love how strong XSET is on the first half. But then, hindi pa tapos to eh. Ang dami nating nakitang stories ng OpTic na bumagi sila as Ascent on their defending side. And this is a specialty of OpTic. Their defending side is incredible.
Hindi ka nagkakamali doon, Ray, dahil ngayon ang OpTic, they did it once, they might do it again. XSET, kailangan pa rin nila mangamba para sa mga susunod na eksena dahil ngayon sila PCJ. Siyempre, it's already popping off in the first half. Pero hanggang kailan siya dito kayang mapanindigan? Kaya niya naman panindigan dito yung kanyang mga plays, yung kanilang mga fights. Dahil syempre, we see here the triple initiator setup na magmumula sa OpTic Gaming. We're talking about their abilities, we're talking about the possible holds and the info na magagather sa kanila dito ng OpTic. But that is just the what-ifs. Paano kung meron pa rin naman tayo ditong momentum na may habol for XSET para maiparsa itong game number 2 to a game 3? That is the answer na pwede nating mai-unfold sa mga susunod na mga plays natin dito.
Ang daming ay, alam mo, nakakatuwa lang. Diba, dati wala ganong recognition yung mga nasa Impact. So ngayon, they are also a big fan already of Stacks, diba? Of other peeps. Pero alam mo kung anong meron? Oh, nice drawing! Couple goals. Pero sobrang fan sila ni El Diablo talaga. Even I am a big fan of how consistent Ye is. Pero hopefully sana ngayon mag-init na siya kasi hindi natin nakita yung Ye plays, di ba? Hindi natin makita eh. But as of now,
maganda yung kanina pero ngayon
parang wala eh. Uy, sana all. Alam mo kung nandyan ako? Alam mo sino cheer ko kahit wala na dyan?
Alam mo ba kung sino yung isasama ko?
Ay! Siyempre may isasama tayo dyan. Pero kung may favorite talaga akong player, si Mind Freak.
Yes.
Yeah, like nakita ko na siya
yung tropa natin eh, no?
Yung tropa, pero pogi ng tropa natin, no? Nakita ko siya sobrang na starstruck talaga ako. Pero mabait pa siya. Siya nag-picture sa ang kakapal ng muka ng Indo at talaga ng PH casters. Kay Mind Freak pa nagpa-picture. Alam mo yung wala na lang talaga siyang naganda. Nagawa. Wala na lang siya nagawa. Sabi niya, itong mga to parang Pero ngayon, pistol round. Importante to para sa side ng OpTic. Pero mukhang nawawala na ata sila ngayon ng pag-asa sa buhay. Pero Crash still manifested that kill. At ito na lang kagad natitira sa isang iglap para sa side ng XSET.
And one snap of their beakers parang natanos lang sila. Sinagyan dahil wala silang kamalay-malay na nandito pala si Crashes sa Getty. Nakakuha pa ng 3 sa kanyang mga bulsa. Kaya ngayon, OpTic has the opportunity na maipagpatuloy nga itong half na ito if ever na mapwersa at matuldukan na nila yung momentum ng XSET dito mula nung first half. This time, it just really relied on Crashes sa 3 pick-off niya and even sa isang angle na nag-secure niya dito laban sa side naman ng XSET. That is just really good usage of their utility and their impact.
Oy, parang ibig sinabi niya. Hindi ko parang bad word yun sa Tagalog. Letter B. Pero, sinaglet ni Ye ang isa. Kaso nga lang sa exit. Sana talaga makakuha pa nga sila ngayon dahil 9 kickers is real. It's not impossible. Knowing na 3 ang initiator ng OpTic, 3 information, 3 pampigil.
Diba?
Diba? Sabi na eh. Siguro kung nag-breach pa yung isa dyan, ewan ko na lang. 4.
Ay, nakakainis. Bulag na bulag ka na sa katotohanan.
Na hindi ka niya mahal.
Yun.
Yun. Na hindi pa siya nakaka-move on sa ex niya. Yun. Yung mga X na yan, tignan mo, XSET, TRX. Nako, ba may sumpa pag may X talaga.
Nako, yeah.
Ang laki ng problema sa X. Akala mo talaga? Sad girl yarn? Oy, kaso nga lang, mas mapapasad ang mga taga-OpTic. Crossfire. Nakita na nila yung isang katulad ni Marvline. Pero wala. Talagang naipit
nice follow-up.
Ano?
Uy!
No!
Ano muli? Silangoy! Irene, hindi na nga. Dito mabubuhay pa sa mga kamay ng mga kalaban nila dahil 4 na lang ang kailangan dito kapulin ng OpTic. Parang ito lang din yung nangyari kanina, Riri. 9 triggers. Will it be real? Dahil ngayon, the buy round is already there for XSET to secure. But look at this crossfire. The first contact went in favor of Marv. And then, nagulat sila kung saan ba nanggaling dito kaagad si Ye para makakuha ng isa. And then, there was also the blinds naman na ginawa ni Victor. Kaya he made use of his utilities to have a lot of value. Kaya ngayon, 4.
Dapat 4. Pero pagdating sa 4 pa naman ang advantage ng XSET against OpTic. Pero malaking impact yung trademark na yan. Walang nakitang info si Crashes. Oh no, so they might think that they're gonna go here sa A kasi wala nga silang nakita, but then there's the smoke. Okay, mapapaano sila, mapapaikot sila. Sabi na malamang magpo-push mid to, pero si Ye on the cheeky angle, he was able to put just a little bit hurt lang kay Cryo. Oo nga, sabi ka, ouch! Aray! Alis ako din.
Atras talaga sila, 3 silang nanggaling na nga dito sa mid. Pero lahat sila, hindi na umabante pa dahil alam nilang may opportunity pa dito ang OpTic na mabawasan sila. Kaya naman ngayon, group up muna, reset, kumbaga.
Kaso to, next ko contest, mapakanipis niyan. Pero alam na ni Ye, saan manggagaling ang mga miyembro ngayon ng XSET Honey Glaze. And now, this could be the start of something new. It feels so right to be here with you. Pero alam na nila na may flank na manggagaling sa side ng XSET. Ay rather ng OpTic. And now, look at that strong dominance of X. Pero magandang delay lang ang ginawa ngayon ni Marv. But still, may advantage sa ng XSET pagdating sa kanila mga baril. Pero Marv gets the delay. Pero nga lang, sige, magdadalay na ata. Mag-audition, pero yun ang sagot. 9 seconds left. Lahat ng magdadalay ginagawa ngayon ng OpTic against XSET. And it's gonna be a 2v2. And it's up to Crashes to make it. Will it be a good clutch? Wala pa nga. Makakapag-hide pa siya. And then, lower ang isang katulad ni Death. And now still, Crashes is a magic man. And still, it's gonna be a 9-6. Nice score.
Nice score against the X for OpTic. Gaming, guys, give it up to Crashes. What a clutch from this guy. Akala na nga natin na may ipit dito ang OpTic Gaming dahil syempre all over the place na ang except pero Crashes was able to compose himself that he knew that one member is still alive and kicking inside or backside. Kaya naman ngayon, wala na tuloy na ipuwersa dito ang exit. That was again their viral. Everything was on stake. Kailangan nila ngayon mag-save and now the momentum is slowly shifting in favor of OpTic. May lamang pa rin naman silang 3 rounds dito pero nangangamba na lahat ng mga itsura nila mula sa kabila.
OpTic wins this. OpTic gets the advantage.
Yes.
Yun lang yun. Kasi nag-force, nag-half buy pa rin naman ang XSET kahit papano. But then, he was able to punish one. Alam na nila saan magko-commit ang mga tropa natin mula sa XSET. And now there's the flash coming in from Victor. Medyo surrounded ng mga katulad nila ng mga taga-XSET. Isa-isa. It's up to Irene. Hey, gets the shot. And now, 9-7. Iba pa ang OpTic. Sabi ko sa inyo, pag nag-defending side sila, mababasa talaga nila yung Jet. Mababasa talaga nila ang gagawin ng XSET against them.
What is happening? It's just all over the place. Tingnan mo naman, punersa nila yung copy. Nakatapat nila dito kagad si Ye. Si Ye na nakapagbigay ng overwhelming impact from the engage na ginawa nila dito early on that round. Talagang nakapag-reposition na kagad all the way from heaven. Kaya walang ka-idea dito ang exit. Na yun pala na naman ang mga katapat nila. And good decisions and good control na ginawa dito ng OpTic. It's just, we have here FNS and Marv para sa mga crossfires. Kaya hindi nakapasok na maigi dito ang exit.
Ang ginawa kasi ng exit doon, nagtapon pa sila ng fragment.
Oo.
Para lang kung siguro may mapitas sila sa doors. Pero nga sila pa yung, para nahulog lang sila sa sarili nilang patibong. Yun yung NT talaga, literal na hindi nag-work. Pero ngayon, malaking info, masusurprise sila. Tatlo, mapipigilan sila ni Victor. And remember, Victor has the ultimate. And he can actually pop that off para lang hindi makapag-commit ang isang katulad ng exit. But look at that. Mata-timingan ata, but still Victor gets the shot. And may marami siyang makikita. At pwede nga posibilidad to pop off already ang kanilang ultimate. Pero habang nangyayari yan, there's just the knife coming in. At mukhang basang-basa saan yung mga panggagalingan ng exit.
Tingnan mo naman si Irene. Kanina nandun siya sa B. Tapos, tinatanong niya na yung tropa niya, umatras siya eh. Nung papunta na siya dito ng A, ano ba, tutuloy ko ba? Dahil lang sa kanya yung spike ngayon, tatlo pa yun nandito at meron silang suppress. Gamit nga sila ng KO knife. At now, Cryo trying to eliminate the players all the way from 3. Hindi siya magwawagi. Kaya ngayon, makakadetect pa sila dito all the way from the recon. Marv with the cheeky angle going in for what? He knows that someone is all the way from A main, but hindi siya makakapagwagi na nga dito. That spike has already been compromised. Kaya si Steph got back. And dito mga katapat. Look at that! Comeback na magmumula sa OpTic Gaming. Naaamoy, nalalanghap ko na. Ang pagkakataon nila, may 9-9 na nga ang round na ito, ang game na ito.
Huwag mo daw muna batiin.
Sorry, mali.
Huwag mo daw muna batiin, pero nga lang, kita mo kagad yung ginawa nila dito. After that good information, there's also the ultimate coming in from Victor. Walang nagawa at all ang X, and it's too late for them finally to commit into A side. At talagang the crowd of OpTic, they are so excited. Biruin mo, nasa LAN tournament ka, naririnig mo yung crowd, nag-cheer para sa'yo, and then Crashies gets it good! Read against the guys of XSET once again. Lahat iwawalbang, lahat patutumbahin!
Ganito gumamit ng Odin! Sabi niya dito, kay kapwa niyang Odin player or kay kapwa niyang second. Oh no! Nabawasan sila ng isang player na kailanganin nila with the smoke. So ngayon, mahihigop pa! Na-chop-chop na nga! Gravity Well ang naging reason kung bakit tumumba na siya. We still have here the post-win na lalaroin nila, pero syempre wala silang kabala-bala. Firepower is not in favor of them. Mababatuan na nga dito. Wallbang is getting close. Alam niya kung nasaan na nga ba dito yung balikat ng isa, pero at least nakapag-reposition na siya. Tatlo na lang ang natitira, pero pepasay pa rin naman nila. Pero ito yata patibok na ginahanap nila dahil mamamatay sila sa mga molly ngayon ni Victor. Irene trying to get in a kill. Hindi siya nakapwersa ng pangalawa. Now, Crashies will be able to defuse in the spike. Grabe. Continuous rounds, Ray ang naipapanalo na dito ng OpTic laban sa exit.
OpTic is just too strong. Alam mo, if I gotta pick a team that can actually win VCT Champions, OpTic. It can be OpTic, pero there's maybe Loud. Pero na ngayon, exit. Mag-timeout na tayo. Hindi na natin alam anong kailangan natin gawin ngayon. It's hard to put a stop sa isang katulad ng OpTic Gaming. Look at what happened earlier. Just because of Marv, just because of that Astra itself, and just because of a guy such as Crashies, ginamit lang naman yung usual na ginagamit ng mga Sova. Mag-wallbang sa mismong B-main. Ginagawa din yun kahit mga Iron eh.
Ang mga nagre-reklamo lang sa mga nag-o yung mga silver at gold.
Hindi, kahit sa Radiant Elo ginagamit yun.
Diba?
Very basic, yet very malaki nga yung impact.
Nakaka-tilt yan, tol.
Oo, natilt na, nadamay na ako dyan
Imagine, gusto mo lang naman pumasok at yung pinaka-importanting player niya pa. Siyempre, kasi BCJ with the smokes, he needs to control in the angles, he needs to control in the players from OpTic Gaming sa mga vision na kaya nila mapanghawakan dito sa pagpapasukan na nga ng exit against them. At sa pagtumba nila multiple times from the rounds, naipon na nila yung mga ultimates na hindi nila makuha yung tamang timing. Kung kailan ito gaganahin na. OpTic, kahit tayo nagiging breathless na kung ano ba yung pwede pa nilang gawin dito dahil hindi makaisa ang exit sa round at sa half na ito.
Guys, remember, 0 rounds so far sa exit on the second half. Ano pa ba? What more can they do? Kasi ngayon, dahil nga ang OpTic, lahat binato muna para makuha ng information anong mangyayari sa exit, mawawala yung control mid nila. At delayed na naman muli ang kanilang oras, but they have 5 ultimates ready and they can capitalize on that. But then, habang sila i-trap out, ano bang ginagawa ngayon ng isang katulad ng OpTic? Nagsiset up na nga sila kagad. At ngayon, look at that map control. There's the risk coming in from Victor. And also, they might be giving out here in mid. But then may dalawang player na nakaabang na din sa OpTic sa may B-site mismo.
Ang ganda ng patience na nilalaro dito ni BCJ, pero kasi mahuhuli na siya sa pagkakataon na dadamputin niya na yung spike dito at makapag-plant na nga dito sa B. Dahil nandito na rin naman yung tatlo in mid. There's the trademark, yes, matatagpuan sila. But the moment na trabahuhin na nga ni BCJ dito ng pag-travel ng kanyang spike going into B side, this can be problematic dahil ngayon ang OpTic, alam na nila ang gagawin nila at nasa muna sila from trying to cover in A-long. Papasok na kagad dito yung atensyon na magagather nila in A. There's also as well the players from the side of OpTic na dito na nga nakaabang. Yay! With the operator, won't be connecting in the shot, pero makakakuha pa rin naman siya through the smoke. Tap is down! Second and Cryo, makakakuha rin naman ang dalawa, pero at least they have time to plant this fight.
Okay. May Victor, may Crashies, may Marv. May Cosmic Divide, meron pa tayo ngayong... Meron pa tayo ngayong Hunter's Fury. Pero ngayon, pero nakuha. Nakita ko nasaan. Sino ang susunod? Wala pa naman. Pero it's up to Marv together with Crashies. They win this, they win the game. Pero nga lang, ang ganda na ng post plant ng isang exit. Talagang ginamit nila lahat ng kanilang utilities para lang, ng kanilang mga ultimates para lang makuha yung retake. Pero as for Crashies together with Marv, iko-contest pa ba nila to dahil yung time nag-aalangan? There's the concuss! There's the backstab coming in from Crashies. They might go for the exit frags dahil alam nila it's too late already for them. Pero nga lang with that, they can waste a lot of time. But Irene still wins this. And finally, exit. Nakakuha na ng first round sa second half. Pero honestly, sabi ko sa'yo, huwag mong babatiin. Sorry.
Sorry, akin. Pero kasi ang exit dito, magastos naman yung round na naipanalo na lalaban sa OpTic. They can still force it out for the rifles and full-on armors. Pero kasi ang masasabi ko dito, gusto din ng OpTic na ito yung mangyari dahil nakailan naman din sila dito laban sa side na nga ng exit. It can be a little sweaty, but at the very least, they have the momentum, they still have the ego, they still have their ultimates ready at hand. Pwede na nga natin din marinig dito na meron na dito magamit na tour de force, pero yun nga ba, ang magiging reliance sila dito for this round dahil double digits na nga dito ang exit, mapanganib pa rin for OpTic.
Pero malalaman nila, may turret Okay, hindi pinush ni tahimik lang siya ngayon kasi kapag nakita siya ng turret na yan, malalaman ng exit na may isang katulad ni Ye. Pero ito, pag napindown niya si Irene, mawawala yung value ng mga kanyang utilities ng isang turret na yan. Kaya tignan mo, nag-aalangan sila dahil yung mid sobrang open sa side ng OpTic. At ito na nga yung unang magiging biktima. Pero hindi mag-hit at alam na kagad kung saan manggagaling. He tries to bait himself in. Pero nga lang, sinasaktan siya masyado. He's gonna bail out of it. Good read coming in from exit. Alam nilang mag-aasim ang isang katulad ni Ye. And finally, this is the signal maybe that they need to go inside the mid. Pero to, sinong mas malamang, sinong mas sikat? Si Ye pa rin talaga kagad. Si Ye lang ang tapat. Pero ngayon, mid-take na ang kailangan i-commit ng isang exit pero ang daming pag-aalinlangan.
30 seconds left.
May ultimate ready pero si BCJ lang. Walang pag-asa ata to at all. And now look at that. Yay! Can actually block them out. He already knows kung nasaan ang isa pang miyembro kagad ng exit.
Makakuha sila ngayon na trademark, makakapasa, makapasok na kaagad sa site. Nandito naman yung Recon para makapag-detect kung nasa na nga ba yung mga kadala, mga posisyon. Pero now it's all up to Crashes to deny their entries, but now they are blinded by the lights legally. Still down to 2 players, down to 1 v4. Makakaisa pa rin naman dito si Irene. Wala na siyang time to plant the spike. Double digit, standard percent, pero makakaisa pa rin naman siya. Tatlo na ang manipulsa niya.
Parang kinakabahan yung exit. Nag-aalangan sila. They don't trust enough. Alam mo yung may tiwala ka, pero hindi pa 100%. Kasi nga, ganun talaga. Mahirap talaga magkaroon ng malaking tiwala sa isang. It takes time. Pero syempre, yung roster ng exit, dapat malaki na yung tiwala nila. But, you know, just because of one certain guy, dinalay na naman ang mga taga-exit. And ito na yung sagot. Walang ultimate ready ang exit. Instead, OpTic has a lot of time for those retakes, especially that Nightfall together with that the Hunter's Fury.
Ganda ng objective sana dito ni Crashies to use ND Outrun. Ibaba niya dito from any kind of aim na pwede nga dito i-secure sa kanya ng exit. But unfortunately, ready na rin naman na sila sa mga utility na ilalabas sila. But the problem is now, they're just playing it slow. They know the info. Money taking down the opportunity of exit to entry inside of Kobe. But here comes the close of the gates. Ngayon lang nila ginawa ito laban sa exit. Kaya naman ngayon mga gambala tayo sa position ng exit. Ano ba yung pwede nilang gawin? Madedetect na nga yung dalawa. Wala silang utilities na maasahan ngayon. But at the very least, makikita mo naman yung impact ng OpTic laban sa exit. They are stuck in mid. So what are the chances ng OpTic ngayon? Parang ma-take down nila kaagad ang exit through time to get inside of the sites.
Ang bagal ng exit. It makes them so readable. They pop up the flash, pero walang to the smoke. Victor gets two. That was a beautiful smoke coming in from Mark. Gave a lot of information. Plus, that flash. Yun talaga, the flash. Just a quick round for OpTic. It's up to second together with Cryo. There's the information already. Mapapanish pa ba nila pero wala nang oras. Nasaan yung spike? Nasa kamay ng OpTic. Nakigigil na naman. Good call kay Mark ulit.
Ganda ng Astra main yan, tol! Ganda ng usage yan ng smoke. He was able to give enough lights for Victor to eliminate a lot of heads from the other side. Kaya ngayon, mamamblema na ang exit dahil they had the first half. It is a 9-3 score. But the problem is the moment na mapwesta na nga tayo dito for our second half, the hold is going in favor of OpTic. Nagiging tama na yung mga times na ginagamit nila yung mga utilities at yung mga patient game pa nila laban dito sa exit na hindi nila alam kung ano pa yung gagawin nila. Kaya ngayon, the punishment is there laban sa kapwa nila ka NA team. 11 is a 10.
Okay, may timeout ready ang exit. They force this. Finors nga nila.
Yes.
And the next thing that we gotta consider, if natalo sila dito,
elimination. Going in the lower bracket. Loud at OpTic na naman!
Loud at OpTic na naman. Tapos FPX versus exit. Exciting. Mga X na naman. Labanan ng mga X.
naman tayo sa exciting part.
Oo, tama. Pero wala pa naman yan. Hindi pa naman tapos. But as for exit, this is the next question. They are a young roster. They've been to LAN last time sa Masters 2, but didn't work in, di ba? But the next question is, itong OpTic, marami ng crucial moments na naipanalo na nila.
Exactly.
Napakalaking experience na ang meron ng OpTic. Even if they weren't able to catch a lot of, you know, mga ibang grasp yung against sa iba nilang mga kalaban. Pero as for exit, sabi nila sino ba ang mas better team here in the NAC. Kaso ngayon, Honey Glaze, a make or break. Exit loses this, they lose the map, they go to lower bracket.
Ito yung sobrang contrary sa mga factors na nilalaro nila laban sa exit. I saw their history between each other na makikita mo na every time na makakuha ng magandang half dito ang OpTic talaga maipapanalo nila laban sa exit. dahil XSET relies solely on their momentum na ibibigay nila laban sa OpTic. But this time, even though na madaming yung magiging lead dito ng XSET, talagang napupwesa nila dito ng OpTic na hindi sila makakapanalo sa kanila once second half. But no, Victor, very reckless. Makakuha sila ng pangalawang kill. Marv is already down. Pwede tayo makapwesa ngayon for 11-11. That's Shockers already raining. But now, it's all up to 3. Victor is not even there for them to survive.
Oh no! Oh no! This might be dangerous for OpTic. Okay, ang layo masyado.
Matras na rin niya eh.
Hindi na kaya.
Exit
Medyo wrong call yun sa OpTic. That was really good coming in from XSET. They forced it already, something that the OpTic didn't expect at all. Ginamit nila kagad yung ultimate masyado. It was too early for OpTic. And that is where XSET was able to commit it. Pero XSET frags na lang ang balak nila ngayon. Pero mukhang hindi naman mag-work. Still an 11-11. A close one between XSET together with OpTic. At ngayon, after that timeout, that was a serious one from XSET. They need to get it, diba? Pero kita mo eh, talagang hindi nila in-expect yung flash ni Victor ang pangit.
Oo. Pinersa niya talaga yun.
Pinersa
no sugarcoating
niya.
dahil he could have just waited for time na makakapag-plant na nga dito kaagad ang exit, makukuha yung attention nila dito with a double pick sa pwede nga mangyari dito in heaven. But the problem is, pinasa niya talaga to kahit siya ay mag-isa. He could have just waited for Marv. Ito yung nangyari na lang din nung first game inside of Haven na mainit masyado si Victor. Was gigil na gigil siya dito makakuha ng early advantage laban sa exit. But he always comes out confident. So now, 11 is 11. Yun na ang parang na may bibigay natin. Pwede sa mga batay mali ang OpTic, BCJ. Medyo magiging alanganin pa yung buhay niya dito. He was able to take down onto one good raid na ginawa dito ni Marv. 4v4.
OpTic, ingat pose. Dahil it's XSET we're talking about. But then they got that. Mapapa-force si Crashies para mag-Hunter's Fury. Pero hindi niya gagawin! Hindi niya gagawin yung Hunter's Fury! Instead, sabi niya magpapadetain ako, maghintay ako, I'm starting it strong and now it's not gonna happen like that! This might be still an XSET win! Dahil yan, iilagan lang niya. Isa-isa silang mapapunish. It's up to Ye! It's gonna be a match point for XSET!
Sinasaglit na kagad sila dito ng exit. Ito lang daw pala ang solusyon sa kanilang problema. OpTic, hindi nila malaman kung ano pa yung gagawin nila dahil the moment na nila pag na yung lockdown dito ni Irene, that came out the problem kung paano ba sila dito makakapagbigay ng tulong. Marv was all the way from spawn, kaya hindi niya dito na alalayan kaagad si Crashies kung ano ba yung pwede niya maitulong with a crossfire. But again, with that lockdown, it game changed all of the momentum na nai-gather na nga dito ng OpTic, and finally another save for you.
Alam mo, feel ko, ang ginawa ni Crashies, kaya hindi na siya nag-Hunter's Fury. Kasi iniisip niya, pagka-attach ng lockdown, magpa-force na sila kagad papasok sa side.
Oo.
Tapos babawasan niya. Kaya siya nakatutok kagad. Pero, XSET, they were wise not to push kagad sa may
loob ng side.
Diba? Sa loob ng side. Kaya na-detain na, wala na siyang choice. And sabi niya, no, sorry akin. Kasi, ang XSET ang talino, alam naman nila sa manggagaling si Crashies eh. Alam na nila nasa B-side siya parate. Pero, ang perks naman ito is that they can still use that Hunter's Fury for this round. They have a lot of money, pero the thing is, the thing is, tignan mo, tatlo yung half armor sa kanila. But will this actually work? That Marv, will they actually pressure that aggressiveness from XSET? Pero may tech pause! Ano ba naman yan?
Meron ba talaga?
Meron pa palang tech pause ngayon?
Tech pause ang ating pasalubong na nga sa pagbabalik ng tambalang Hanire dito sa ating game. Unfortunately, di pa natin makikita kaagad kung matutuldukan na nga dito ng XSET itong series na ito, or OpTic will still be dominant and push this to an overtime. The match point is already in favor of XSET, pero kasi ang OpTic Gaming, nakita mo naman, ang buy round nila, Ray, dalawa ang operator, tatlo ang half armor, a lot of risk to take at stake. OpTic Nasubayan nila ng 2-0 or talagang game number 3 tayo.
Skeptical ako sa double operator.
Sa rush pa naman ang ginagawa ng
Oo,
XSET, diba?
aging confident bigla. There was just, alam mo laki ng value ng overtime. Ng overtime. ng timeout. And they are able to reset quickly. Sana kung ganun yung DRX, sana nanalo sila kanina. Diba? These guys are on the spree. They are on the mood. But then BCG, maybe he can get up with something because he already have 11 assists. Good paranoia most likely coming in from him. At sinabayan, nagmadali sa Hunter's Fury. Will he be able to get one? Yep! That's pretty quick! But then Cryo! Sabi niya masyado kang maasim, yay! And still, balance pa rin to. Maybe we're gonna go to Pearl if one hit na na-miss ng OpTic. Baka medyo magiging malalayan. Tapos wala pa silang information para kay Crashies. But then, buti na lang hindi niya inasim. Pero is kind of expecting at least someone is gonna go coming in from A main.
Ito na nga, dalawa sila dito. Nakaabang naman na si Crashies all the way from Wine. Pero kasi hindi alam din ni Cryo kung saan nga ba siya nakapwesto na dito. Pero quick!
Revealing area.
There's a recon to force out.
Hoy!
Cryo pero hindi niya alam kung saan nga siya ito magagaling. Nice move na naman ang magagaling dito kay Marv.
Ay!
Kasi na rin siya kaagad dito ni Cryo. Alam niya na ito tol. Kaya naman basa-basa na siya dito. Look at that steal!
Oh no!
Pick up Marv! Cryo with a triple! Pepe na sila nga natitira. At ngayon makakapag-plant in pa sila. Spike ngayon, it's all up to FNS. Naku, siya ang kailangan na magpapunta dito dahil he needs to do something for this overtime. Low in HP. Makakagat dito kay Cryo Canueta. Close! Close enough to sustain in that double kill. But the problem is, inabangan at tinutukan. Going into a game number 3.
Line triggers! Israel! Ay, di pala! Line triggers! Denied! Pero alam mo kung anong malaking mistake na nangyari doon? It's because of Crashies. Imagine, akala niya madedetect, pero na-pin out niya kagad. So, inasim niya with his operator. Tapos, nag-through the smoke na din siya kagad. Sana naghintay na lang siya sa wine na yun. After that, nakapag-ultimate na din kagad ang isang katulad ni Cryo. And syempre, expected mo na kagad kung anong uunahin mo.
Ganda na ginawa niya, no?
Yes.
Pumasok siya sa loob ng smoke dahil ito yung laging ginagawa ni Marv para makatulong na nga with the other players here of OpTic to survive and casualty after taking down players as well. Si Victor lang, he had also one jump, diba? Kailangan niya lang mapatay dito kaagad si Cryo, but the problem is Cryo was able to gain his reflexes back at makuha niya dito si Victor all the way from up top. Kaya naman, let's welcome you guys to game number 3.
Hindi pa tapos. NA teams are just so crazy. And ito pa, sobrang dikit na mga laban natin. Diba? And dito sa Ascent, we all thought it's gonna go into the hands of OpTic, pero mukhang may malas ata pagdating sa mga map pick. So in short, may map pickers tayo ngayon. But the resilience coming in from XSET is just different. Akala natin tuloy-tuloy ng pagsabog. But then, those mistakes talaga, kailangan maagapan nyo ng OpTic Gaming. Pero after this, guys, we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, we're gonna be seeing that Pearl map. And after that, syempre, makita natin ang panel. Ako si Riri, kasama ko si Honey Glaze. And see you right after the panel.
are going to a Game 3 between OpTic Gaming and XSET. Ngayon, comfortable pa ba kayo sa predictions nyo? Parang yung XSET, syempre, will not let this series go without a fight. That was probably the most action-packed series or map rather, or two maps rather, that we've seen in a long while.
I gotta say, sobrang caught up in my toes ako. I honestly thought that last round talaga,
Sobrang caught up in my toes?
He said toes.
Toes.
I don't know what
Bago yan eh.
Yeah.
Cut. Bali dancer na nga ako, hindi ko pa alam yan. Para
I'm sorry. Maybe it's the wrong choice of words. Pero, you know what? What's not a wrong choice of words is that this game has been an incredible match to behold. And again, that last round talaga, it really was such a nail-biter. Parang, I don't know. When I was watching it, it just felt, again, similar to what Haven was. Na parang it's just back and forth, very similar. But somehow, XSET was just bringing something different right now. Crysis wasn't really popping off, pero Zekin was just on point for the most part in the match na yun.
Actually, you know what? I'm really interested to see how the comms are behind a series like this. Kasi nakita natin yung XSET and yung OpTic were really on fire. Let's check out this open mic feature.
OpTic have done a very good job of bringing us back, honestly, when they were at such a big deficit.
Run B. Wait, one B. B. Fast elbow.
Salah lagi.
Cancel.
Okay, listen to me. I'm gambling a B split. I'm gambling a
Didn't go mid doors on you guys. I'm only holding cross one down.
I think it's gonna be their B split.
Yes,
There's 3 elbow. It's gonna be 3 elbow and 2 main.
Push halls mid.
Jake has mid. Don't worry.
Kita bisa ke
Cok, kali ini gua ke kiri ya, ke kanan kagak ada.
Lu bisa ke atas sih kalau mau Gi.
Iya, gua ke atas.
I promise it's a B strat.
Yeah, just waiting right now probably.
Gua recon sekarang.
Ada trap di kanan.
Go flank.
Wall here.
Smoked.
Kiri. Lari dia.
Recon.
Left side. Swing in left. Can you come, Jake? Come.
2 backside 1 Cina.
Cina mati. Sabar.
Backside 2 backside.
I'm blanking. They're not blanking.
Sight.
Just touch.
Watch your back, Jake. Watch your back.
Nice.
Watch your back.
Guys, one pillar. Chill. We have a flank. Hold.
Do we know where? The angle's being watched to Bolo, though. He does not expect to crash. He's still holding it.
Satu lagi, Pit. Ada sofa. Backset. Nice. Sabar.
Another incredible play from the Viper. He gets down the pit as well. Marv just snuck his way in.
Umulipit.
Nice! As much as Ye is doing for OpTic, Thibaut is there for Boo. 31 kills.
Yun pa naman pinakita. Yung APAC na naman, APAC crying na naman tayo, Rob.
Of course, of all the teams, and everybody knows this, it's not a secret na yung pick ko talaga, Boom. I've watched them ever since their LCQ run. Actually, ever since APAC 1. Sobrang attentive ako sa Boom. Pero, well, yung nandito, OpTic. Of course, congrats to OpTic na naman. And, you know what? Let's move past that. Let's focus on this match. But anyway, we put this back to OpTic versus XSET. I'm rolling up my sleeves now. OpTic and XSET, we talked about the Yaster and, of course, well, actually, it's Crashies and Zekin right now, but I just want to reinforce the fact that this was supposedly a showdown between Yaster and Cryo. Tapos, hindi nag-chamber si Cryo, nag-jet siya, and Operation Avoid Ye seems to be a success, Mika.
Yun na nga eh. Nasabi mo nga right before that possibly their strategy versus Ye na palaging naka-chamber and one of the best chamber players in the world is to just avoid him entirely and just pick the battles that they can win. If they can't win the chamber battle, then they'll just pick another one, which is what they did. For XSET though, I'm starting to have hope here, pero ayun nga, we're going into Pearl. We're going to map number 3, which will be Pearl. And as we mentioned earlier, yung OpTic Gaming talagang nag-1 month's dedicated bootcamp sa Poland specifically for Pearl. That's scary.
That is definitely something to behold talaga. As again, it just means that there could be some things that they've discovered na XSET might not realize at all, and that could be the make or break talaga in this particular series in and of itself. But another thing I noticed then that happened in these past 2 games is it feels like ba't ako English ang tuloy-tuloy dito?
Alam kayo. Wala na akong kasalanan dyan, Asra.
Okay. Naramdaman ko lang na yung OpTic dito, yung first half nila palaging nagsistruggle sila, and it always is the bounce back come the second half, whether it's attacking or defending. Basta second half talaga sila nagkakaroon ng second win for some reason ngayon. And you really saw that. Parang it was a new face. When they were on that defending side sa Ascent, they were doing some wacky stuff that was actually working. Crashies is spamming through the wall with the Odin, and it actually works. That is not what you see on a regular basis.
It's been a while since we've seen that.
Di naman siguro parang, lumabas na yung mga keso. Yung mga tipong, of course, yung mga spam sa is it bangable? Ascent.
Yes.
But
every wall.
Yung pinakamalaking bagay para sa akin dito sa OpTic, sobrang ganda ng energy conservation nila. Kahit sobrang slow yung first half, alam naman nila may cushion sila na one map. And I think everybody here fully expected to go this into a 3 series. Kahit masasabi mo Ray-Rakers or hindi, this should have been and will be a 3-map series. And I feel like this is yet another El Clasico in the books. And I feel like with that being said, NA has already won. You know, they've showcased their best. They're absolutely duking it out without any question. Pero, yung Pinoy pride si Zeken. Good job, Zeken.
Speaking of yung Pinoy pride, si Zeken, si Irene,
Oo,
very, very good
grabe
players.
talaga.
At alam mo ba, at ito, well, big fan naman ako ni Manjin, pero I'm a huge fan din of clutch players. At si Irene dito, I am in awe of what he can do. Yung parang naniniwala ka talaga na no matter what, baka may magawa si Irene dito sa round na to, no matter how stacked the odds are against him. And that's one of the X factors of XSET. Pero ito dito, going into map number 3 sa Pearl, I'm really excited kasi alam naman natin yung NA teams did very, very well on Pearl. And I think nung lumabas yung Pearl, we were expecting a really, really good matchup. So akala natin yung, okay, NA versus EU, siguro naman, may strats yung EU dito. Pero no, they did not pull through. Pero ito naman, yung dalawang NA teams, they have to have something planned up against each other.
Tingin ko sayang talaga sa on the side of XSET at least to get Icebox in their rotation. Pero kahit nawala yung Icebox, si Karayo nag-perform naman, pero hindi natin makita yung 100% niya. I cannot say the same for Ye because I think Ye has been an absolute beast on Pearl. And Pearl being an absolute chamber map, lalo na yung B-long, na yung mga raw fights, syempre, that belongs to Chamber. Headhunter, Tour de Force, kahit ano, Chamber's gonna dominate that part of the map.
That's a good thing to point out din kasi on XSET side, what's gonna be the adjustment dito ngayon? Are they gonna be putting Cryo still on a Jet player? Zeken, is he gonna be on Initiator or are they gonna put him on Arrays? Again, there's a lot of avenues then that you can try to do. You know, aside from all obviously just locking in the chamber, is actually Chrysos gonna go for that chamber then. There's a lot of things na alam na natin agad para sa OpTic, but sa XSET, they still have options. The thing is it a viable option ngayon when it's this close and you know that there is such a big threat with Cryosos, or excuse me, with Ye being on a map that exudes chamber excellence?
I'm very happy, by the way, to hear cheers din for our NA teams. Alam naman natin na nasa Istanbul to and very EU favorite crowd ito. Pero we heard cheers for both OpTic and XSET sa crowd ngayon. And going into Asian Select, this is very interesting kasi yung Pinoy Pride natin, nagdoble yung Pinoy Pride dito sa side ng XSET.
Naka-lumpia points pa si Zeken dito. Naka-neon, naka-kwek-kwek. But yeah, of course, Cryo back on the chamber as to be expected. I think Pearl is a map na sobrang open-ended pa din. Wala siyang, eto yung mali na comp, eto yung optimal na comp. Everybody's still discovering. After all, it's only been, at least 2 months since this map has been released. Maybe even sooner. As memory serves though, Astra on this map has been a little shaky. But then again, OpTic have been absolutely fantastic sa mga adjustments nila. Yung execution as an NA team, as a team that does pivot a lot on those fights. Pero yung strategy nakita mo.
This is gonna be OpTic on a no duelist comp, double initiator, double controller. Pero if I'm not mistaken, they're gonna start on the defending side. So this is a whole lot of what's the word ba dito? Just control that they can turn in and turn off. Hindi siya parang
staggered pressure.
Yeah. Kasi diba some teams would just force utilities out of you. This is a comp that you can recycle utilities.
Speaking of utilities, actually.
Kala ko recycling.
Speaking of recycling, it is good to recycle.
True.
Dahil pupunta tayo sa Pearl yun, save our seas. Pero, speaking of utilities, by the way, yun na, very interested ako kung ano yung plano ng OpTic dito. Ano ba yung results ng 1-month bootcamp nila na para lang sa Pearl, di ba? Na ako, nervous ako sa side of XSET, pero para sa akin, win-win ito. Kasi I voted for OpTic, pero at the same time, may Pinoy pride naman dito sa side ng XSET. Triple Pinoy pride.
And, you know, we have a Pearl game, so...
And we have a Pearl game. We have a Pearl game, which is very, very exciting, syempre. And kayo, as Raf, are you guys gonna flip your prediction or something?
No, I think I'll stick with OpTic because I've always been an OpTic. Actually, let me clear this up. I've always been a fan of Yaster. Kahit yung ano niya, you know, previous tactical shooter experience, he's always been so calm. And I think he's one of the exemplar players na kahit off-cam, kahit out of the game, he's been really chill. At least that's from what's from here.
And I will say that aside from like Ye, Crashies, man, I've always been a big fan of Crashies talaga. Like he was one of the strongest non-duelist players that I've seen come out from NA.
The Sova god of NA, I feel like si Crashies.
True. Like his on-the-fly adjustments sa paano, no? Yung angles ng shock darts. Like no need to have set lineups talagang ano lang, based on feeling. That's crazy good coming in from him then.
Definitely a lot of firepower coming sa side of OpTic, but I really have to give it up din. Yeah, X gonna give it to me. Yung how well-rounded XSET is. Nasabi din ni yung sabaw. Nasasabaw na din ako.
Well, nag-DMX ka na reference pero di mo na-gets yung DMX reference ko. So, may ka parang, oh no.
It's
sobrang sabaw hours na talaga.
It's 3 a.m. Sumakto na guys. It's that time of the night. Pero it's also the time of the night where we play this FNS feature video.
So Liquid looked phenomenal right from the beginning. They obviously had the crowd on their side, and I even told my team right before we started our game, you know, I want to shut this crowd up instantly. That wasn't the case. I mean, honestly, I thought we would have an easier time on Breeze, and then they proved me wrong instantly, and they were just on point right from the start. They instantly took momentum. They were up 7-1 before I could even blink, and they ended up taking that map. Some people might have taken my statement where I said I'm angry at the crowd the wrong way. I'm definitely not mad at the crowd. It just fires us up to do better when they're cheering for the other team. And just shutting them up is just a very, very nice motivator. Honestly, though, towards the end there, right as we won, we definitely heard a lot of OpTic chants. So hopefully we're getting some fans on our side.
Team Liquid are up through mid. Green Swift and FNS. He punishes.
If XSET is our matchup, and I'm very excited to play them again. I think they have a talented group of people. I think NA Valorant has just come so far. If we both make an upper bracket run here, to be able to beat FPX and now Fnatic would just be extremely impressive and something we even haven't been able to do. So yeah, I would definitely give hats off to them.
You know, you really have to respect OpTic din. Sila yung team na are actually okay with being the villain.
Yes.
Parang kung yun yung persona nila, okay, sige. Talagang they will really take it to the next level as what FNS said. Pero we are about to see if the villain will prevail here or if the underdog XSET will as well. Now let's head it over to Pearl with Ray and Honeyglaze.
Thank you so much, Tita Mika at Honeyglaze. Welcome back. Parang medyo akala natin patapos na yung asset, tag-all-in na tayo. Pero on the other side, kami nga pa lang yung shoutcasters nyo pa rin. And nakita na nga natin na pagtatapos tayo ngayon here in Pearl. Medyo nakakagulat nga na walang duelist comp ang side ng OpTic. But as for XSET, I'm quite excited. Very contacty ang kanilang mga plays, especially with that Neon, di ba? Super fast-paced. But then on the other side naman, pagdating sa isang katulad ng OpTic, very utility nga. Gaya nga sinabi nila sa panel. So tignan natin, sino ba ang much better na mag-work? Is it gonna be the meta that OpTic na pinactice sila for a month? Or it's gonna be just the new one coming in from XSET?
That is the question, Ray. Dahil OpTic, pinapasan na naman ang kanilang mga sarili dito sa kanilang no duelist setup, and ngayon sila pa ang magiging attackers. It will be the reliance on the utility. Pero ngayon makakaisa pa rin naman dito si Second after getting in one, easily backed away. Tapos nandito naman yung backup na ibibigay na nga nila BCJ. Using the Prowlers will be definite rollback dito para sa side na nga ngayon ng OpTic. Cryo going in for 3 players from the side of OpTic. Natuloy nakaisa kaagad si FNS na siya na lang din ang natitira. Nakakuha naman siya ng isa, but at the very least, for the side of XSET, they have what it takes to finish out this business.
go, go.
Ang hirap nito.
Go, go, go.
Parang malaman yung exit eh. Pero kasi sa OpTic, this is the risk that they gotta answer. When you don't have any duelist at all. Ang hirap pag sa comp mismo sa side, di ba? At daming pwede namang iharang sa kanila ng exit eh.
It's the same na rin naman dito na magiging advantage ng OpTic when it comes to the second half when they are in the defending side. Pero kasi nakita na natin yung potential ng exit mula sa game na number 2 kanina, here or all the way from Ascent na they are overwhelming in the first half. Tapos yung second half natin ay may habol nga dito ng bahagya ng OpTic. But the problem is once the exit comes to the point na may sisecure nila yung kanilang composure, it is goodbye sa mapa na naman dito for the side of OpTic. But now OpTic, Cryo, getting in the advantage of one player sa kanyang balikat, makaka-atras. Naku, very low on HP na lang din to. Dito kaagad si
That Astra, pwedeng ma-punish pa rin ni Zeken to. And here it is! Alam na nila, there's the push. And now, all of it are just gonna be... Oh, OpTic! Medyo may pag-asa pa, pero si Ye, very low on HP. Pwede lang silang habulin ngayon ng isang katulad ng exit. But while that is happening, oh no, I think they're just gonna go down. Alam mo yun. Kaso pwede pa kagad silang makaikot. Papuntang B-side. And now, oh, FNS!
Okay.
With a classic versus isang Spectre. And now, it's all up to Crashies. But still, kung namatay man siya dito, that was still a good eco. Although alam na nila kung nasaan siya.
Yes, madedetect nga siya dito ng suppress, pero not exactly. That's the position na may kukumit na ngayon ni Crashy. Sumikot na nga siya dito all the way from sewers. Wala ka idea dito si Cryos, pero naka-knife out kasi dito. Tropa mong Crashy is down. Another round to the count. XSET finally getting in their advantage, but unfortunately for OpTic, it was really close. Pero tingnan mo ha, tatlo pa rin pala ang napatumba nila from XSET. So by the time na pumaabot na sila for their bonus round, for their buys, it can be a huge problem for XSET para maipanalo yung third round.
Yung meron pagdating sa OpTic, that was pretty smart, diba? But still, I think di pa rin nice yon sa exit. Pretty expensive is what you can see. But all in all, let's see kung ano pang meron out of OpTic. I'm still really curious as to why they went up with this scope. Alam mo yun, walang duelist. Ang daming pwede sana nilang paglaruan. But ngayon na may na-detect lang naman ng isa. Pero kita mo yung huge control na mayroong gustong gawin yung OpTic while still trying to push here in B-side. Gets a lot of information, but as for Victor, he's just trying to watch someone na gustong pumunta ng shops, gustong pumunta dito sa mid itself. And as for Ye, he's trying to contest. If he gets a good pick off dito sa B, that's the sign that they can go into that site.
It's the same lineup. OpTic, they were able to secure in a game laban sa Loud nung mga nakaraang araw. Kaya naman ngayon, they are comfortable enough to secure in their rounds. But the problem is, this is N18. Exit, dito madedetect ng Hunt, makakasecure ka agad ng side. But the problem is here, VCJ, hindi nila in-anticipate kung saan ba dito mag-panic si Marv. Marv was able to take down onto one, but the problem is, hindi siya naka-atras ka agad dahil napwesa siya dito from the back.
Hirap talaga kapag sa retake ata ng exit. Pagdating nga sa mga post-plants ng OpTic, you know the advantage that they have. A lot of utilities nga is at stake. But Dep, sabi na, let's take the risk. Pero nakabang na nga din kagad. Quite expected ang mga taga-exit. And now FNS gets the third kill. And it's up to Zeken. Pero there's no time left. And he just needs to get the exit frags. Pero nakaabang na sa kanya lahat. He might just put on a trap. But then Victor gets it. 2-1. And more out of surprises coming in from OpTic. Quite expensive, but still.
Around this around.
Oo nga, around this around, pero expensive lang.
Oh, magastos. Wala sila ditong may pupwestong full on armors. Si FNS lang ang nag-iisang natira doon from that round. Pero it would hold pa rin naman dito for OpTic to secure in this game.
Enemy remaining.
Sayang lang kasi syempre napalibutan na kaagad sila dito ng XSET. Nag-isa-isa lang sila nung nabuhay pa nga dito kaagad si FNS, and FNS was able to gather himself his multi-kills. Ito yung pagpa-pop off na hinahanap natin sa kanya mula sa game na number 2 na hindi siya gumana talaga ni isang beses nung second half.
Considering that this is a double controller, diba? They can maneuver a lot of things here in this map. They can hide with those angles, but at the same time, we have a double initiator din sa XSET. Diba? May mga advantages and disadvantages naman to. Pero, ngayon, may hinihintay lang ang isang katulad ng XSET. Pero while he is very disciplined, nakakagulat na ganito nung ginagawa. He's just making a lot of noise here. And kung meron siyang makakain na pain, that's the sign of OpTic once again to take it easy. Pero habang silence is a virtue daw, makakatakot pa rin yung pwestuhan ng isang cryo.
Yun na nga eh. Na-mention pa na nga ito, Ray. This is a really dangerous job. He had one job and he fulfilled it fully. Laban na nga dito sa OpTic. Nawalan sila kaagad ng isang controller. Pero ngayon kasi nakikita natin sa ating minimap, nag-gather nila yung attention dito ng XSET all the way from B. Pero unti-unti na rin naman nang umaatras kasi dito ang XSET from A side. So this is a good winning condition for OpTic to secure in A. Makapag-plan, pero they need to be careful of that retake. Hunt is already there to deny and someone na pwede nga dito makapag-push out, and he is already denied. They have already planted the spike.
Look how good their slow plays is. Very concise rather. Kasi kapag nakita mo, pwede sila mag-fake with that Viper. Kita mo, nakain nila yung pain. Kinain talaga ng XSET. Tapos yung smoke sa post plant, they are just really good sa OpTic. And now we have that Nightfall. They'll be able to know already where these guys are. All the post plant itself. BCJ having a hard time. And yay, nasaan si A? Magpapakita. Takes out one. Delayed na naman sila. And it's up to just two guys left. And there's no time para pa makuha ng XSET itong round na to. And OpTic still already tying it up against them.
Ganda ng ginawa ditong OpTic placing na ginawa at sinecure dito ni Ye. Hindi alam ng XSET na wala pala dito ang isang player na magagaling na from the other side. Nakakuha siya dito ng rotate, was able to immobilize players from XSET kasi hindi sila nakapag-react on time dahil ang dami ng utility sa binabato sa kanila. Imagine, nag-connect na nga dito kay BCJ. Lahat-lahat na. Dagdagan mo pa dito ng gravity well ni Marv, and then followed up already by the Seas. Kaya talaga matataranta ka kung ano uunahin mo dahil bukod sa wala kang marinig, may umatake sa'yo mula sa likuran. Kaya ngayon, 2-2 na ang ating scoreline. Pero will it still be the time for XSET na makakuha ng kanilang lead here in the first half?
There. Sa OpTic, ang kailangan lang talaga ng OpTic dito, hindi lang mag-waste ng time. Make the most out of the time. Kasi even if slow pace naman sila, if they're just able to be calm and just trust their setups, kasi nga, ilang beses nga sila nag-practice dito sa Pearl, trust that double controller, kayang-kaya nila.
You want to find it!
Here it is. The setup coming from Marv, eradicating everyone. Walang tatama coming from Zekat. There's the podcast, lahat inabot. But at the same time, marami rin kagad pwede ibawi ang OpTic against them. Wala silang maririnig at all as they're gonna go into the site itself. And look at that. Very disciplined. Walang nag-asem. They know they're gonna be saved by that cosmic divide. And it's up to Zekan together with Cryo once again.
Gotta give it to Marv, but now kailangan na nila mag-ingat dito when it comes to the exit frags na kinocommit sa kanila ng XSET. We still have the clear the force, pero makikita na kaagad ni Ye kung saan na nga ba dito magagaling si Second. Makakadetect pa kaagad ng trademark, and now he is just backing off dahil delikado na ito tol dahil operator pa ang hawak niya dito. So now, OpTic with a leading round, but Cryo still on the hunt. May makikita nga ba siya? Mukhang wala dahil ngayon na ang players from the side of OpTic is just really well composed to not engage in further with the exit frags. OpTic Gaming with a slow round na ipanalo pa rin nila when it comes to the objective. And let's just say goodbye to 3 players dito ng XSET.
Ang ganda ng mention mo, HG. Yung objective. What's their objective? It's to plant the spike. Napaka-basic, right? Pero hindi sila nag-sim. Alam nga na yung advantage nila. And at the same time, they know they're gonna be losing those fast-paced plays. Kasi nga, look at how, kabilisan itong XSET, especially with that Neon, diba? But Irene is just so cold right now with that Astra. Very passive nga naman kasi itong agent na to, but at the same time, he's able to be, able to get the perfect timing. Kayang-kaya mo, just like what he did earlier.
The minimap right now, Ray, this is going to be huge for the side of XSET kapag na-fulfill nila dito yung ganitong klaseng trabaho kasi naabangan na kaagad sila dito ni FNS. They have the echo. Nice swing coming in from Ye and Victor going in for Tsuke. Dalawa ang nawala kaagad dito sa mapa. OpTic, they have the opportunity to rotate back into another side. Pero kasi dito, ang ginagapang na kaagad nila Ye and Marv. Unfortunately for Marv, he won't be reacting enough time dito laban kina Irene. Pero Ye dito, he's already inside of the side. But still, he's hesitant to commit and further.
Really, good stretch for the side of OpTic. At kita mo, tahimik lang, pero nga lang, oh no, this might be dangerous. Okay, but at the same time, medyo nasayang nga ang ultimate ni Crashies. But still, at least they have that crossfire. They can still win it. But as for XSET, second, will be able to get that finger blaster. May ibang push, pero lang na yung corner! And it's gonna be a 1v1. Echo already Crashies. He knows where this guy is gonna be coming from. Wala man lang makuha sa Nightfall, but at least just a little bit of that mistake coming in from Zek and they were able to turn it, and at least it's gonna be a 4-2 in favor na ng OpTic.
Expanded on your portrait, Ray. Naging opportunity sana ito ni Zek na mawalan nga dito ng vision kaagad yung kabila against him. Once he went in with his overdrive, makapasok na nga dito for the retake. Hindi niya kasi dito nakita kaagad. Nasalisihan siya dito ng pwestong kinumit sa kanya nila Ye. And unfortunately, that is our double round lead. Exit dito, down to an ego. Force buys na lang sila ang mamangawakan nila ngayon at mapupwesa na nga dito umatras agad si Cryo dahil delikado na Ray dahil kasi nandito na yung mga knives and Cryo is already back in action.
Oh! There's still a chance for Irene, by the way. Pero to, medyo prepared na nga sila kagad doon. And now, Marv tries to get that one. At he was able to get it. That was a good play coming from him. At ubos na ang mga miyembro ng XSET na nag-force around na ito mismo. Pero as for second, tries to get the kill. Pero hindi na nga mag-work. And it's up to them.
Hello, my friend.
Grabe naman, Marv, saan ka naglalakbay? Nasa Divisoria pero napunta. Alam mo kung saan? Sa Luneta. Luneta Park. Jose Rizal niya. Sakto kamukha niya si Jose Rizal.
Hindi ko alam yan Pero look at that composure dito. Spray control na ginawa ni Marv and then his anticipation to wait out someone na magbe-break away para makakita na nga dito siya ng opportunity. XSET did not find that opportunity to win out that round. Dahil bukod sa mga naging placing dito ni Marv, bukod sa mga naging spray transfer niya, nandito pa kasi yung hyper speed na kailangan pa nilang languyin. And here comes the problem na muli. Dito ng XSET, paano na nila dito mag-gather yung kanilang lead? Dahil comparing it for our first two games, first two maps, Ray, lead ngayon ng OpTic.
Yeah, diba? That was a good point na usually, ticket lang. But then, the dominance of OpTic, kanina quite skeptical tayo, what can they actually do sa first half? Heavy relied sa defending ang kanilang lineup. Pero guys, ano bang history ng OpTic? Isa sila sa mga teams na nag-trust ng walang duelist sa Icebox. Walang duelist sa Ascent, at walang duelist ngayon sa Pearl. So, how were they able to make it? They are always maximizing yung utilities lang ng kanilang agent. Very slow-paced, but very productive. Yun yung meron sa side ng OpTic. But as for XSET, when can they actually unlock or break the code na meron ng OpTic with that no duelist? Dahil kung sa ascent na basa nila, I think, Pearl, is it something that they actually expected?
Alam mo, Ray, ito kasi ang sagot dyan eh. Alam ng OpTic kung paano nila malalagyan ng value. Bawat utility na binabato nila. Simulan muna natin dito sa mga Prowlers from Crashies and then the follow-up na nga lang din dito nila Victor with his suppress. Bukod sa makikita nila kung sino ba yung mga naging close na nga on the Vegas. Teka lang, natakot ako dun. Biglang lumabas yung Prowler. Umadras ka agad dito si Cryo. That is a good impact, but still was able to go in for the kill. FNS dito for the trade. At least, they were able to equalize in the numbers. Scattered na ngayon ng OpTic.
Oh no! Yay! It's already in. He's gonna be spotted! Ang ganda ng swing ni Cryo. Naunahan siya. And now they already know. Where are they gonna be committing? There's already the ultimate coming in from depth. Suppress ang mga taga-OpTic. Wala silang chances para lang makuha yung kanilang utilities. Pero they're just waiting. They still have 37 seconds to plant the spike. Pero yung pagpunta ng A-site, sobrang layo na din. Oh, narinig! Narinig si Zeken!
30 seconds left.
At may maka-cut off siya most probably. Yeah. Oh no! Sa iba siya nakatingin. Hello? Nakita din! Oh my, nakita yung ponytail ni Zeken! But then there's Marv. Oh, nakita yung info eh. Nakita yung ponytail. But as he tries to plant it, there's the deny. He was still able to get that! Pero yung spike, that's the next problem. Pero pwede pa ata matakbo to. May
4 seconds!
Oh, wala ng time. Nag-alangan siya. He thought that Def is still watching him. Pero, wala kasing information eh kung saan manggagaling sa link mismo.
Oo, good enough for Mar para at least makakuha siya ng mga pick-offs. Was able to take down 2 players from the side of XSET. And then there goes OpTic na yes, they were hesitant since they don't have any info. But at the very least, it's better to be safe than sorry na maipanalo pa rin ito ng XSET, fragging them down, taking them down, and exit dito for another round to take. Dalawa na lang kailangan nilang habulin. We still have the 34s at yung Cosmic Divide dito ni Marv. Marv has been marvelous when it comes to his plays.
You want to
Nagkagawa
play?
pa ng
Let's
plays
play.
dito ng mga utilities and then the stars. Ang laki talagang tulong nito for the rest of the members of OpTic para sa kanilang post-plan.
Ano yan? Rewrite the stars. Charot. Kinawang the greatest showman. Pero anyway, I love how XSET, pagdating naman ng trapping out OpTic, they have it. And you already know their experience when it comes to this map. But as for OpTic, sabi ko nga just one mistake, sirang-sira yung setup nila. And yun yung dangerous thing kapag wala kang duelist. Sobrang kailangan natin i-highlight parati. But then, oh no! Pero may sagot lang si A on the other side, making some few noises here sa may link itself. Irene, kailangan niya tiisin to. Pero nga lang maihahabol siya ni A. Narinig na nga din siya kagad. There's the Nightfall just to get enough information as to where they are. But then, habang hinahanap nga nila ang mga taga-OpTic, hindi nila pipigilan ang pagpunta sa mismong site. But then Cryo, they didn't expect him
30 seconds
na mag-push through. At yan, ang problema na naman ng isang OpTic, wala na namang oras. Delayed na naman sila.
XSET, ang ganda ng ginagawa nila dito. They are just baiting out the spaces na pwede nga i-conquer dito ng OpTic against them. Kaya naman nahuhulog sila sa patibong na ginagawa nila. 10 seconds, the volley will be hindering them from getting inside of the side. Matatagpuan nila dito yung kasulok-sulukan ng Siko dito na FNS, and that is the main reason kung bakit hindi sila nakapag-plant ng spike. The lead is now getting in closer and closer for XSET to pull and stronger. 5-4, closer yung game. Kung sinabi man natin na malaki, yun na nga nagiging lead dito ng OpTic. Unti-unti na itong nababawi kaagad nilang ng XSET.
I love how XSET was able to read already tong no duelist comp kung magtutuloy-tuloy ang ganitong play ng OpTic na alam na ng XSET. Maybe OpTic nakaka-pressure yun. Yeah. They always put Ye away and they try to fake it. But then, up until when? Especially Cryo is on the defending side. it's hard to punish an operator's user sa defending dahil ang daming long angles na pabor sa defending.
Yeah. Yung patient play talaga dito ni Cryo. Yes, it is a good play and a good map for OpTic, pero kasi nakikita naman natin yung opportunity din ni Second dito na makapagwala. After getting in a casualty, giving the casualty laban dito sa OpTic, he will be immediately repositioning himself to safety at hindi na ito makahabol pa ng players from OpTic dahil again, that is a Neon. Talagang aatrasan lang nila ito. Makikita natin that they have so much utility at hand, but the problem is, di nila matapatan dito yung bilis ng XSET. And now, iniintay na lang natin dito yung second half, ano, dahil Ray. Pagdating ng attacking side ng XSET, it will be really such a bad position for OpTic to hold laban dito sa XSET.
A really bad option din sa OpTic if they try to make themselves more vulnerable, 'di ba? Pero kasi ang next naman na kailangan nila ditong gawin is that of course masyadong predictable si A. Parang katulad lang sa Ascent. After series rounds, nananalo na yung OpTic. We all thought it's gonna be a 2-0. Biglang na-realize na si A lang naman yung kaisa-isa nating problema. Iwasan kaya natin siya. Kita man na iwasan nila ng maayos kung saan nagaling si
Akala ko nga okay na rin yung gagawin niya dito. No? Yung impact with his positionings, yung impact na alam na ng exit na pumapasok na nga dito kaagad ng site ang OpTic, and then the backstab will be happening in favor of EA's hands. Pero the moment na malaman na dito ng exit na yun pala yung strategy, yun pala yung timpla na tinitake and forward dito ng OpTic, ito na rin ang mga naging reason kung bakit kailangan na nga dito mag-adapt agad ng exit to deny in their leads, and especially the counterparts na nga dito ng OpTic. I see here second with his utilities already being used, and then there's Cryo pa with this patient and discipline para intayin niya lang dito na mag-pick out sa kanya ang OpTic.
Talagang ang daming pagkakaiba-iba, and yet it's very effective for XSET together with OpTic. Pero ngayon, may text tayo. Sino ba nalobat na mouse dyan? Tapusin na natin to. Yes, oo. May gagawa ba dito si Zeke? Nato na kaya si Zeke? Pero uy, si ano ba to? Akala ko, let's go XSET. Oh, XSET believers out there. No Odin, please. But anyway, si BCJ nagpapahinga. Pero looks like XSET is making the crowd cheer for them, guys. They are the underdogs. I love the hype that their coach is giving yung mga players niya. And that's good. Pero talagang crowd. Alam mo, sana mangyari na ulit to. Namiss ka nila ditong crowd sa VALORANT eh.
Wow. Bakit the stats here from XSET sa Pearl ha? 80% is their win rate on the defense. So, it's just really understandable for them to have their adjustments, to adapt in with any kind of execution dito ng OpTic once na makuha na nila yung lead at yung kanilang panalo. Dahil ang exit dito, they're just playing in the same lineup and composure na ginamit nila for the past 2 series, past 2 games laban sa Fnatic at ang Fun plus Phoenix. Imagine, Fun plus Phoenix na ito na-conquer nila yung ating champions from Master Stage 2 at ngayon they will be also able to conquer in OpTic's advantage dito na lagi na nananalo sa kanila from the past few series and the past few engagements sila from every international or even on the regional stages. Neck-to-neck battle na ito, Ray, hindi katulad ng mga nangyari before. Paano nagkakatapat sila dito?
Talagang isang alamat ang isang exit. Okay, ayan, may nagsabi na Ken, tinitingnan nyo, sino to na kaya si Zeken? Kasi he looks so young. And there it is, 17-year-old prodigy.
Really, guys?
Yeah. So, para si Jeremy. From Team Secret. Very young, right? And I think this guy has a lot of, I'm not surprised if after this Champions, may ibang team sa mag-offer sa kanya. Actually, they can scout him, definitely. mga malalaking org sa NA na mayayaman. What is money?
Paper only.
Kung ikaw magpapatayuan ng org, anong pangalan?
HG.
HG? High grounds.
Sa kanila, OG.
Ay,
OpTic Gaming. Diba?
Hindi,
Honey
alam
Gaming.
mo ba yung OG? Oh, yun yung sa, kabilang, yung may DOTA. Hala, DOTA 2. Pag-connect mo. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, gets mo na.
Sorry.
Yun, may
Hindi
OG
kasi-
din doon. May OG din actually sa Valorant.
Hindi ako naglaro doon
Pero kapag gumawa ka ng org na Valorant, baby cakes pa rin. Parang, ang galing talaga ng mga baby cakes.
O, diba?
Diba? Ang
Hindi,
cute.
even doon na parang nakakapag-dominate na sila, ang sarap pa rin pakinggan kasi baby cakes, di ba? Pero
baby cakes ka.
dahil nasa tech post pa rin naman tayo, shoutout na rin naman na natin yung mga nanonood pa rin dito sumasama sa ating 3 a.m. cast. Thank you so much sa lahat ng mga nanonood. Uy,
180, gising na gising
gising
pa.
na gising. Uy, teka merong ang nabalita ako dito sa boyfriend ko kay Ian. May dumalo sa kanya. Galing pang Cavite, ha? Nagmula pa ng Cavite, pumunta dito sa San Juan, pumunta dito sa Manila, para lang magsama. Diba? Shoutout nga pala kina Leo at kina Ian. Mag-ingat kayo dyan. Utang na loob. Huwag niyo akong tutulugan dahil kailangan ko pang umuwi, ha? Pero ngayon, may mauuwian ba dito kaagad ang OpTic once that XSET knew how to adapt and adjust sa mga nagiging plays na ngayon dahil mid-take. This is new, for the side of OpTic.
Okay, mid-take. Importante yan pagdating sa Pearl. Pero sa shoutout nga rin kay Jerome at sa mga nagpe-preliminaries dyan dahil alam ko, prelims yun ngayon. Ay, matulog na kayo.
Good morning sa inyo.
Good morning sa mga
Kakagising nyo lang.
nagpe-prelims pa dyan. Sana buhay pa kayo.
Yes.
Oo, buhay pa yan. Kaya pa. Pero
Gusto ko yung priority nyo, ha?
Oo. Shoutout nga pala sa mga nagpe-prelims. Pero ngayon, yay! Starts the fun. He takes out one. But as for FNS, hindi nila alam mo, saan ang galing to? Galing tondo. Lahat may narinig na nga. Okay, knife out pa more. And it's up to PCJ Dep to get this cryo. Walang mag-connect. At ngayon, alam na nila saan manggagaling ang isang cryo. Save ko na lang i-touch, sabi niya. Pero may pa-flex pa ng karambit.
Ay, cryo. Siya na lang ang natitira dito. He is just hoping in for the exit frags. Ang ganda na naging placing nila, to the point that we had here the Cosmic Divide. Nabulaga nila kaagad dito si Zeken wasn't able to react on time. Kaya naman ngayon, just really relying on the Cryo's capability to save his operator dahil dalawa sa mga controller dito from OpTic is just going in for the hunt. But this is the problem though. XSET losing in 2 consecutive rounds. 6-4 na ang ating scoreline. Marv, you had one jump! Oh, going up for another! Sige! I-audition nyo!
Audition pa!
Audition pa!
Kaso itong dahil nga wala silang duels, kung napansin mo lang yung kanilang very distributed yung kills ng OpTic. At nalalaman mo kung bakit ganun, di ba? But as for XSET, good call to actually have that timeout. Medyo hirap na ang XSET so far. Surprised na naman sila. But you know, they always go with those timeouts that really give a lot of impact. They also know how to,
utang na loob.
Utang na loob.
Tech post.
May tech post. Timeout. Ang bagal pa maglaro ng OpTic. Ano na?
Alam niyo, alam niyo yung yung tipong tanggap ko naman na umaabot ng Game 3. Pero bakit ganun? Talaga napupunta sa amin yung mga tech post.
Binati mo kasi kanina, leading ni OpTic. Gumanong kasabi ka, alam ko na mangyayari dito.
Ay, nag-knock on wood ako. Hindi pala effective
Hindi naman
yun.
to wood itong table natin na niglis
Kaya
plastic
pala,
to.
hindi gumana. Yung kabila pala, yung kahoy.
Kawawa naman. Hindi rin yan kahoy.
Hindi rin. Kaya pala.
Kaya ayun, alam mo na.
Walang pang walang pang salag Tapos, parang naririnig ko yung boses ni Raf na, what's salag?
Talagang,
Ray-rakers sa
Ray-rakers na to. Masaya naman kami.
Masaya naman.
Yung boses ko kasi medyo nawawala na ng gasolina.
Hindi ko maintindihan kung bakit.
Sabi ni Benalcos Pratis dito, inaantok na kami. No comment. Nasa studio kami.
Bakit? Ikaw ba hindi?
Pero grabe naman, magpatulog naman sana tong OpTic tsaka XSET. Masyadong bida-bida eh.
Binigay na namin yung lahat ng energy kanina in Ascent.
Oo, hindi pa rin sapat.
Di pa rin sapat.
Sorry,
Irene,
ito
maupo
lang.
ka. Pumalak ka dyan.
Hoy, Irene, umupo ah.
Umupo
Nanggigigil ako sa'yo. Nagkaroon pa ng tech boss! Oh my goodness, may tech boss to. Malamang tumayo siya. Ano ba nangyari? Nag-CR. Nag-CR ata. Ano ba naman yan? Ngayon ka pa sumiyar.
Tech boss! Time out! Tech boss! Kakaiba. Alam niyo, feeling ko sinusulit tayo ni
Ni Riot?
Ni Riot na dito sa mga tech pa sa timeout. Ray kasi bukas, wala ako.
Ako din
Wala tayo.
Wala tayo
Tapos, wala nung 14, 15.
Pero may 16, 17, 18, 19 ako. Diba? Sana makapagpahinga kahit onti lang.
Oo.
Bakit ka na? Parang nakahatching ata to si si FNS.
Namumulay
Ilong. Huwag ka iyak.
Ay,
Feel ko nag-CR lang to si Irene
Nawala siya sa upo.
Tech post daw, CR post dapat yun Pero health is wealth. Bawal kasi magtiis ng ihi.
Tama.
Diba?
Pero kami.
Shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood sa YouTube, nanonood sa Twitch, tsaka nanonood sa Facebook. Hello sa inyo. Sana buhay pa rin kayo. Mahal namin kayo. Oh, di ba? Dahil pa rin nanonood sa Twitch. Ito pa. Si Lamaki Carp, tsaka si Razzie Pinks, lilipad, papunta. Hindi na papunta to the moon, papunta Istanbul. Oh, ang galing! Ay, bumalik pala sa amin.
Buti nga maayos yung itsura ko.
Oo nga, kung ano-ano pinagsasabi namin ngayon
Hindi natin inasahan yung tech post na yun. And syempre, after pa yun ng timeout na kailangan na rin naman na nila, di ba? But that is just really unfortunate dahil hindi ka agad tayo papasok after showing us here in the Castle Dress. We are just moving in forward to a break lang muna. Magbabalik kami. Hanik Lace, kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray.
Tuloy pa rin ang game ng kalaban ko. Magbago man ang score ng OpTic, no. Pero guys, what's up? Kami rin ng yung shoutcasters here sa VCT Champions upper bracket. Ako nga pala si Ray. Kasama ko dito si Honey Chris. At syempre, may tech post tayo kanina kaya tayo nakapag-break.
Dalawa yung magkasunod.
Guys,
after
dalawa
ng
magkasunod.
timeout.
Tas hindi pa tapos yung first half.
Hindi pa.
Grabe talaga.
Hindi pa nga.
Parang it felt like tatlong series. Anong oras na tayo matatapos nito? Alas 5 na.
Series lang to, guys. Pero dito pa lang sa first half ng game number 3.
Paano pa kaya kung yung kanina 2-1? Yun ang sakit sa ulo. Anong oras na tayo aabutin? Pero anyway, hello nga pala sa mga viewers namin dyan. Alam ko medyo matagal-tagal tong ginagawa namin ni Honey Glitz. Ano bang gusto niyo gawin namin dito? Mag-tumbling-tumbling? Mag-tumber-tumber na ba kami dito? Ano bang pwede namin gawin dito? Wala eh. Talagang, ang ganda naman ng top mo. Nakalagay.
Ay, salamat.
Playoffs. Talino.
Yay!
Ay, di.
Napansin siya.
Okay. Meron tayong gagawin. I-flex natin yung mga buhok natin. Thank you nga pala sa nag-ayos ng mga hair namin.
Thank you po.
Ayan, yung kay Honey Glaze. Ang ganda, di ba? Oh, ayan. Ito yung sa akin. Hindi gano'n makita pa yung naka-pigtails. Kanina nakaganon yan, pero pagod na yung buhok ko. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala guys, parang bala ko na magpagupit eh. Kasi parang patay na yung buhok ko eh. Kaya, ayan. At tapos, yung din namin, yung aming make-up. Flex na lang din na. Ayan. So, akin to. Yan. May shining shimmer.
Shoutout po kina Mamshi.
Ayan. Hindi kasi kami ma-zoom in dito eh. Pero sayang papahita sana namin yung mga make-up namin habang
Zoom in.
Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom out. Pero ito, Honey Glaze, dahil hinihintay pa rin natin na mag-start yung mismong game. At wala pa rin talaga. Magkakaroon tayo ng
first half.
Handa na ba kayo sa gagawin natin ngayon? Ang gagawin natin ay Jojowain or Totropain VCT Champions Edition. Okay, so mangyayari, habang dito tayo, magiging parang PPGL cooldown to. Gawin na natin dito. Kung may mga katanungan yung mga mga nasa live stream, kailangan yung tanongin, sino ba ang gusto nyong para maging Totropain or Jojowain challenge natin?
Players, ha?
Mga players lang ha. Pwede rin from VCT PH kung
Kung may natatandaan
pa kayo sa mga VCT PH na players. So, Honey Glaze, magsasalitan tayo. Mag-name tayo ng isa.
Yay.
Tapos sasabihin natin kung Totropain or Jojo.
Sandali, nasa ang listahan?
Nasa ang listahan. Maghanap muna kami ng mga sa tingin kong type namin ni Honey Glaze. Di ba gumawa ng segment? Dahil sa tech post na yan. Okay. Ayan na.
Ayan, match up
Pearl. Okay, 1-1. Magsimula tayo sa players ng, dahil sa link kinakas natin, magsimula tayo sa players ng OpTic versus XSET. Yun ang maganda. Okay, let's start sa mga taga OpTic. Okay, number 1.
Sino?
Crashies.
Totropain.
Tama. Victor.
Jojowain.
Okay. Okay, next. Si Marv. Jojowain. Ay, grabe naman. Baka naman lahat ng sagot mo, Totropain, Honey Glaze.
Nanonood yung jowa ko eh.
Okay guys, hindi pa rin talaga tapos tong fun namin ni Honey Glaze. Dahil ngayon, magta-throw muna kami in a very kind of short break. When we come back, we're gonna be continuing here in Pearl. Ako nga pa sa Ray with Honey Glaze, guys. See you! what's up mga ka-Valorant fans? Ako nga pala si Rere. Kasama ko ngayon si Honey Glaze. At syempre, nandito pa rin kayo sa VCT Champions. At muli, to give you just a little bit of that summary lang naman sa nangyari kanina, 1-1 nga in favor of both XSET and together with OpTic. At meron pa tayong last map na nangyayari ngayon, which is Pearl. Naudlot lang tayo, mga friendships. Pero unti-unti, syempre, babalik tayo dyan. Medyo may nangyari lang ng onte. Nakita nyo naman, may tumayo kanina. Tumayo si Irene. Parang kala namin si CR lang, hindi pala.
Ay, alam ko na kung ano ang ginawa ni Irene. Diba? Sa umaga, caster siya. Sa gabi, pro player. Nagmo-multitasking si Irene.
Pumunta ng pablo. Kaya pala nag-ano yung ano. Pero anyway.
Ay, joke lang yun ah.
Mamaniwala. Anyway, habang nangyayari to guys, balik tayo sa segment natin, Honey Glaze. Okay, balik na tayo. Ayan. At
hindi pala natin siya maitutuloy pa dahil tayo ay napagalitan na. Charot! Pero syempre, balikan natin yung mga nag-series kanina, diba? It was, di pa tayo natatapos sa first half. Pero bago ang lahat ng yan, papasok na tayo for the short video sa lahat ng ating mga manonood. See you later.
Yo, what's up? I'm here. Oh, okay. All right. Where am I going then? All right, bet. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, y'all, we better rewind. We better take you way, way back. It's that No Grape gang, you know what I'm saying? Here we take a trip into the underground.
Hey, yo, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I mean, you're neck of the woods now, huh?
Yeah, I always order from the taco truck.
Okay.
They have some fire tacos.
So what's good? Yeah?
I lived in New York my whole life, but I just moved to Brooklyn like 20 years ago.
So essentially your whole life, right?
Essentially my whole life.
That's good. Oh, you see this? All right, hold on, watch this. Fade away.
Oh, wow.
Let's go, see what you got.
Oh!
That was actually close, that was actually close.
Wait, we gotta run that back. Hold on.
Black Coke, but I'm new like Mountain Dew. What's new? Stay dripping like Fiji. Overalls, one shoulder, BDG. Used to get clowned in school for the last name. Had dummies calling me Luigi.
Some Jaritos? Uh-huh. What's the one? What's the one? The snowballs.
I mess with these.
All right. Let's go. Hey, man. All right, bro. Thanks for a little slide to Brooklyn.
Yeah. Taco truck, one of my favorite thing in New York. You can always pass by and get however many you want. Yeah.
Well, it feels like I haven't seen you in a minute, but actually it has only been 3 weeks since we saw each other in Copenhagen. Let's talk a little bit about the year so far, because you've gone through a crazy transformation, I feel like. Playing Raze, Neon, Jet, right? Throw Yoru in there too at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Like, why did you go through it, and what are the strengths, and how has it gone so far?
So at the time, Chamber was really strong.
Yeah.
So we decided to move Jake or Ye to Chamber because it was just too good not to have.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we all know. we all know why.
He's feeling it. Flash goes in. Spot one. Gets one. Yay!
So we shifted me to duelist to let him play Chamber. That's one, and then two was that he felt like I was the best entry frag on the team.
Yeah.
Which means I was the best at just creating as much space as possible for the team, so they could just run in behind me, and either if I don't kill them, then they will.
It's a pretty good vote of confidence if Ye is calling you the best entry fragger on the team.
guys! Nandito muli tayo sa VCT Champions. Ako nga pala si Rere. Kasama ko dito si Honey Grace. At mukhang balik na tayo. Yes. Ay, sa wakas! Akala ko ano na nangyari. But anyway, OpTic is still leading by 2. And they still have that advantage to actually push into the site. Mukhang magpo-full commit na nga sila sa B. And there were just few noise ngayon mula sa side ng OpTic. Pero once Ye will be able to get that frag, sa tingin ko napakalaking impact na nga ang pwede nilang magawa ngayon.
The impact is already there. Pasok na kaagad sila with so much attention at hand. We have the grenade. And then Victor goes in for the white swing. Second dito, hindi man lang nakapalag. Pero ngayon, they are facing their fears. Nightfall ay kanilang sasaluhin na nga. Paano sila makakakuha ng magandang retake dito? They don't have enough guns within their range. Pero kasi nakikita natin ngayon na kumpleto, Recanos pa rin ang OpTic. Down to 1 member lang naman dito ang XSET. Madedetect pa kaagad sila dito. Suppress from the other team, and this is going to be wild and huge, Ray, dahil maaabutan pa sila kaagad ng Cosmic Divide. Papasok na kaagad dito si BGJ. There goes Irene going in for the kill. White Wing and the big. We have more flashing this out with a 3. Tapos ngayon, Ray, sila na nga makakakuha ng lamang. 7 is the score.
Feel ko nawala yung init ng exit. Ang tagal din nun. Diba? Tagal din nung breaks natin. Whereas for that is the solution. Bakit nga ba tayo may dalawang controller? Ganitong advantage ang meron ka when it comes to the post plants. Tapos ang nakipa ng help ng Cosmic Divide onto the side of OpTic. A lot was at stake on that round, but still, super powerful ata ng OpTic with how optimize nga yung mga gameplays nila. But as for XSET, they still forced out of this round. They lose this. This might be an 8-4 na nga. Rather, nag-force na sila kasi nga last round na, o diba? Nagiging sabog na tayo. Anong oras na kasi? Magpatulog na daw.
Oo, pero at least nakikita naman na natin yung potential dito ng OpTic na makuha na naman itong final round in this half. Basta't makaligtas sila dito with the placing here. Cryo, yung position niya dito, he needs a lot of discipline, pero I know already that is already a fact. We have here the flight. Mag-apply niya yung kanyang sarili, pero Victor still wins it. Papasok na kaagad dito. Players from the side of OpTic. Irene dito, walang kamali-mali. Kasi na nga ba yung uunahin dahil ngayon nakatalikod at hindi nakapag-react kaagad. Makakapag-plan. Makakakuha na kaagad ang pangatlo, pero that is going to be Victor. Canceling them out together with a waste given to us by Yea. So na lang ang natitira, pero syempre, call a friend daw. Sabi niya, makakapag-wise mo naman dito. Si Victor, nice na nice ang kanyang HP na natitira, pero ngayon matatalian siya ng sis dito na binigay ni BCJ. Wala siya nalilinig, pero he doesn't even know where it's going to be. 3K for this guy over here. Yes, indeed, he will be winning. They will be winning out the last remaining round for this team.
Ang galing ni Manjin. Ang galing ni Irene doon. Pero kasi, medyo kamalian ng OpTic. They didn't check it at all. They got too aggressive. Always check corners. You're here in B side. But then, this is a big advantage of OpTic. And remember, this is a map where both of the teams should be strong sa defense. And yet, XSET seems like they lost it. But at the same time, I'm also quite excited how they'll play it out sa kanilang attacking side. Kasi pwede nga nilang makuha yung upper hand because the Neon is just too fast. Tapos kasabay pa kagad ang Fade na yan. But on the other side, yun nga yung rason kung bakit may double control at walang duelist ang mga taga-OpTic. And that is use the most out of it on the defending line.
Utilities pa lang nila, diba? Para makapasok ng site at mabulaga dito, players from XSET, kung paano ba sila ika-counter na kanina sa mga series natin, or rather sa first 2 games, first 2 maps, it has been XSET na nakakakuha ng maayos na lead, and then the comeback is the potential na lang na ginagawa dito ng OpTic, but this time around sila na ngayon na nakakuha ng overwhelming commanding lead laban dito sa XSET. And this can be a really huge problem dahil 3 or rather 4. Wait, tama pa ba yung numbers ko? Hindi na ako marunong mag-bat! Pero kasi 5 pa ang kailangan habulin nila laban dito. Sa side na nga ng XSET, they were 8. Hindi! 8-4 8.
Apat. Oh, may 8 minus
4. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
akala
13.
ko yung akala ko yung difference na kailangan ihabot ng exit. What? Oh my!
Nandito yung...
Sorry.
Nandito yung punto ko. Sumigsag yung view.
Pinagtag ko pero di na nadana. Anyway, gusto ko lang malaman ano yung mouse pa ni BCJ. Ang ganda eh. Pero, alam mo kung anong mas maganda? Ano? Ikaw.
Yun! Siyempre, dapat ikaw din. Hindi pwede magkasama.
Pero ang si BCJ kung kailan nasa Pearl. Pero wala naman silang difference ni Crashies. They still have those assists. Pero as for Crashies, ang dami siyam.
It feels like
Parang mga babae lang ni Azuray. Kasi tulog si Azuray. Joke lang. Shoutout nga pala sa kay Guinevere na walang vowel ang kanyang pangalan. Pero ngayon, si Zeken, the 17-year-old prodigy ng OpTic, ng XSET, ay nakapasok na. Hoy, Crashies! Nasa loob na yung side! Ang tagal pang magbato! Ayan tuloy! Dahil lang sa'yo! Akala ba namin #1 Sobaka of the world na wala ata ngayon. Pero sayang, ang tagal.
Ang tagal niya. Tagal na
Nakagapang na!
Ang tagal niyang ipato yung utility niya. Kaya ngayon makakakuha na kaagad ng dalawa. Exit dito, they were able to plant in the spike and then they are just playing out for the post plant. Nandito na kaagad yung kanilang utilities. Pero sila ay malilikuran dahil nagagapang na rin naman na sa kanilang mga likuran dito. FNS, we have the Poison Cloud. BCJ dito, hindi niya makikita kung nasa mga yung dalawa. Pero isa lang yung nakuha niya. Pero at the very least, we still have your OpTic. They have the possibility to refuse in the spike. Pero kasi apat ang makakatapat pa nila. Timing is everything for Ye to go in and overwhelm the players from the side of XSET. Pero sabay pa sila makakuha ng pitas. 8 survive. Uy, nalanghak pa.
Comeback daw, malala. 0% ang prediction rate ko kung ganun ang nangyari. But anyway, XSET versus OpTic, they are really something. Ang hirap talaga ng kung nag-manifest yung pagiging aggressive ng XSET and OpTic, they need to manage that. Ngayon, yun na naman eh. Iwasan lang si A, malaki ang chance na pwede silang manalo.
Speaking of, still have your XSET with the buy round. Kailangan nila magkaroon ng value dito. 1 second makes an entry. But the problem and the main hindrance na makakatapat nila dito is si Ye. He still has the TP and the Headhunter at hand. Meron ditong Pop Smoke para makatawid na nga dito. Halos 2 members from OpTic. At wala pa ka-idea dito kaagad si Ye. He knows already that there's one. Makakuha siya ng isa. Hindi siya makapag-TP out talaga dahil he needs 3 bullets to take down step. But still, it's a 4v4.
Okay. Very aggro place lang naman sa side ng OpTic. It's to be able to take it out. But there's the setup. Coming in from Zekan, taking out 3. And it's up to FNS. Pero wala na. Kitang-kita na yan. Alam na kung saan siya manggagaling. And now, Cryo will be able to take him. And OpTic, ang walang duelist nga ay make or break. Pero ngayon, na mabilis nga ang pacing ng isang XSET. Kailan kaya nila makuha yung perfect timing? They need to have a lot of information as to where XSET is gonna be coming. Dahil with that, Neon, it gives them a lot of advantage. And knowing that it's second we're talking about, he is very good with those first kills. Mga first impact kills ang kailangan at nakikita natin mula sa taong to.
Diba? Lagi nga natin nakikita na siya yung punot dulo kung bakit nagiging early picks dito si Victor. His immediate exits ang mga nagiging reliance dito ng XSET na para mabawasan na nga dito yung players ng OpTic is magdidisiplina siya away. Didisiplinahin niya yung sarili niya na hindi niya ipagpapatuloy or hindi siya mag-overheat dito after getting an APEC off. But now, they're just playing it slow. Kita natin si Cryo is just way far from his teammates. Pero this is the opportunity of them to control in the space na pwede nga i-conquer sa kanya ng OpTic. FNS has one job, he has info, kalahati at nanganganib na kaagad ang buhay niya, tatakbuhin at susugurin. Pero sila ba ay mananalo na sa pwersa ang gagawin nila dahil ngayon si Victor ay makakaisa. Mababatukon nga lang ni Def. We have that hunt na makakadetect kung saan nga ba dito ang mga players from the other side. But now, they can still plant inside and inside.
Grabe.
Spike
Hindi
planted.
sila nag-aalinlangan eh. That
Oo.
neon is very useful. But oh, Marv
Okay.
behind the box.
Ayan
He
na.
will be able to get one. Nope. It's up to Crashes together with Ye once again. Iwas na iwas sila kay Ye. Sobrang alam nila sa nila pwedeng mag-pick off. And now kay Ye, he tries to clutch this syempre. Pero nagpapalayo na nga for that post plant ang mga miyembro ng XSET. At hindi imposible, Honey Glaze. Hindi imposible na mapupunta ang OpTic Gaming. Alam mo kung saan? Sa lower bracket.
Ay, nako, hindi na natin uli siguro or may possibility hindi natin makita ulit yung magiging rematch na naman ng OpTic at ng Loud dahil ngayon nakikipaghabulan na kasi sa kanila dito. Tug of war ang XSET sa kanila. 7-8. That was again the buy round na ina-execute dito ng OpTic against XSET. But the problem is hindi nila napanindigan yung kanilang mga bala. Kaya ngayon they are just leaning towards into the half an armor. Victor dito, Stealer lang ang mapangahawakan niya. But here is the play na moment na hindi na sila dito talaga punersa pa ni FNS na makakuha ng pick-off at ma-deny yung pag-entry dito ng XSET. Diretso na nila yung site.
May pag-asa pa naman. Uy, may riot gun policy sila.
May tropa.
May tropa yan. Pero si Ye, naghihintay lang. Nag-force pa rin naman yung yung OpTic eh. Pero, ay, nag-half buy. Pwede kasi makapagbili dito kasi nga si Marv.
Yes.
Kaso as for Marv, he wants to be successful. But at least taking one person. Oh no! Marv, diyan ka lang. Huwag ka na gumalaw, Bes.
Okay na yan dyan.
Bes, huwag ka nang gumalaw, Bes.
Bring them down.
There's the Prowler. Makagagad, makangert-ngert siya. Bibilisan na naman ng XSET ngayon ang kanilang setup here in P-side. And now, what's next? What's up, OpTic? Pero ngayon, ang OpTic sabi, hindi tayo magpapakain dun sa fake na setup ng XSET. But hey, Ye, ang ganda ng pwesto ni Ye dito. He can actually punish them out. With that manipis na angle is always cheeky when it comes to that.
Umurong yung hiccup ko na sinabi mong that manipis na.
That manipis. Saan pupunta?
30 seconds left.
Ay, grabe, alam. Naku po, yay, nalaman.
Pero Victor.
Lumalaban ng Stinger.
Victor, sige lang sa kalab. Cryo dito, alam niya na kung saan siya dito
Last player
matututok.
standing.
Ganon! Crashes, Victor! Magkasama. And now, they are just relying on to the frenzy. Oh no, indeed. Ray, dahil ngayon, umabot na tayo to an 8-8. It could have been in for OpTic, pero kasi the moment na malaman natin kung sino yung leading, it's the moment na pwede nga itong mahabol at maikamba kaagad ang kabilang team.
30 seconds left.
Mukhang tama si Taylor. Oh, the mother of the group.
The El Presidente.
Oh, the El Presidente. Nako. Looks like the guys are really confident from the side of XSET. Alam mo, mahirap na pag ang prediction mo by the book. If DRX denied FTX, if Loud denied DRX, and if XSET denies OpTic, alam mo, ayoko na mag-predict. Kasi kung ganito naman din mangyayari, parang ang hirap na sabihin who's the better team because all of them, they deserve that spot. But yay! Oh no, predicted na naman ginagawa ni Ye. Alam nila na ganito yung gagawin niya, tapos sinabayan na nga din kagad ng ultimate coming in from them. But there's just Marv. He's just too strong. He takes out one. May susunod na nga ba agad? Yep! But oh no! Mayayari ngayon sa katulad depth, leaving Cryo together with Irene all by themselves, going up against 3. And now, they need to play it wisely. Pero natamaan na nga. It's up to Irene to make that clutch. Pero lahat tinatapos sa kanya. Yay! Denies them! El Jablo is finally awake. Tatlo! Kinabahan ako sa'yo.
Pero kinabahan ako dito kay
Pagbayad
Ye.
tayo, hindi tayo magkakamali. Tatandaan mo yan. Bawal mag-bad words.
Yes! Pero ang bad ng execution dito ng XSET, talagang na-hinder sila dito mula sa pagpasok nila against Marv, and then tatlo ang na-pick off niya, and that multi-kill gave a lot of impact, gave a lot of value for OpTic to finally have their lead once again. This time, we have our XSET na pwede nating sabihin na mawawala yung composure nila after being taken down by Marv single-handedly, and then there is Ye. Pero kasi sa moment na makakuhita pa rin dito na makakalusot ang XSET laban sa OpTic, that is the moment na malalaman natin ngayon na pwede na nila na makontra ang Kryptonite, that is OpTic. And now, OpTic, speaking of, Ye, you need to be careful this time. Victor, makakakuha at magwawagi siya against two players, and that is a good line. And then the follow-up of Ye, it is going to happen. Dahil dalawa makukuha niya, make it 3 for this guy. Finally, a double digit for OpTic Gaming to gain in the lead.
He's just so calm. Honey, gusto ko yung, ganun na nangyari. Pero pagdating kay Ye, he's just so good. But as for Victor, finally nag-asim. Nag-asim na siya na successful. Finally, 1%. Diba?
Sabi namin ito guys, kasi most of the time na mag-a-asim for that early engagement si Victor ay hindi siya yung nagwawagi. With that pop flash, na distract nila at nakuha nila yung pagkakataon dito na tingnan mo naman yung eco. They are already forced out with their buys. Second dito, relying on the overdrive. Pero kasi meron pa rin naman tayong kasama dito pang-deny sa kanila. We still have here Victor with his ultimate. Pero here we go.
Oh no! Good suppress coming from Victor! So anong magagawa ng exit ngayon? They just need to go to B-side, pero i-commit pa rin naman nila to. Because they know that just 2 left for Irene to pop off. Of course, his Cosmic Divide. Meron nga si Zek, and gaya nga sinabi mo, ang kanyang overdrive. Pero aanin niyang overdrive.
Wala na yung overdrive.
Kung yung heavy utilities ng OpTic naka-set up na kagad sa A. At ngayon, may wall pa kagad. Wala silang choice kundi mag-back off. Tas, oh no! Ang ganda na detect yung mga miyembro. Alam na nila kung saan magagaling mga taga-exit. That was a pretty good lineup coming in from Crashes himself. A lot of information. So yung gustong i-execute ng exit na wala sa isang iglap. At si A, he will be able to spot that one. That was a good trade nga lang galing kay BCJ. Medyo nasaktan ng konti. Pero aware na sila kung nasaan. And now Crashes will be able to meet up against him. Pops off that Nightfall. At lahat ng mga miyembro ng exit kind of mahuhuli na nga sila kagad, pero naiwasan na kahit isang saglit. Pero as for Crashes, medyo mahihirapan siya mag-asim. Di na siya aasimin din ng exit, pero madadaling ata ang mga miyembro kagad ng exit ngayon. Dahil kita mo naman yung binabato sa kanila ng mga taga-OpTic. Walang oras para mag-plan. And ngayon, si PCJ force na out of it. Low on HP nga lang si Zeken. He tries to get it, pero nga lang they'll be able to spot them. And that was a clean reading coming in from OpTic.
Mind blown with the follow-ups, with the crossfires to save up his following member na matatrap na nga dito sa lahat ng mga utility inulan na sa kanila. Victor, he was already pinned down. Nandito yung mga pang-podcast, nandito yung pang-hilo, nandito rin yung kanyang mga snakebite na binato nga laban kay Victor. Pero the moment na malaman nila na i-aimit na si Victor, it was all up to Marv and all up to Crashy to eliminate almost every single one player from exit. Kaya ngayon, oh no, Ray. Dalawa na lang para dito sa OpTic to close out this round, to close out this half. At wala pang kapera-pera dito to sustain every kind of vandal and rifle dito para sa exit.
Let's play.
Shoutout na lang pala kay Dax na nanonood ngayon.
Uy! Good morning!
Good morning! Good morning na kagad. But anyway, natunnel yung mga taga-exit doon eh.
Oo.
Talagang ginulat na nga sila. And sabi ko nga, di ba, that Cosmic Divide, good call na naman for Marv to actually force themselves out. Yeah, we like... dapat gano'n ang Astra player, hindi yung katulad ng iba nag-aasim lang. Pero ngayon... wala akong pinapatamaan, okay?
Oy, maingat ako mag-Astra!
Diba? Ba't maingat ka? Dapat marunong ka mag-alaga ng teammates mo. Dapat hindi ka makasarili, diba? Pero...
ang specific.
But may maasim yung may mga iba talagang players, maasim sila mag-control. And that's okay, diba? Pero hindi parati.
May omen.
May omen.
Shrouded Step, paranoia, diba?
Correct. Pero to, yay, alam na niya kung saan mag-co-commit at mga taga-exit. Ito na, last one chance para lang hindi mag-match point ang mga katulad ng OpTic. There's the Nightfall coming from PCJ. And Cryo, meron na nga din kagad siya kantang-kanta. Pero tignan mo naman, binak kagad ni Marv. Minsan yung kanilang pagtingin. At ngayon, sige, hinuhulaan nila kung nasan siya. Pero nga lang, nahuli na si PCJ! But then si Marv, hindi nila natignan ng maayos. It's up to Irene to get with Cryo.
Oh my gosh! We still have your immediate cosmic divide to deny and vision to deny and Enmo. Makakapaglan pero mamamuli, mamamatay na lang Century in the first card to win it. It's all up to Cryo to clutch this one out. Pero 4 seconds remain for this guy. Tarantang na siya sa buhay. Kaya ngayon, OpTic it's a match point na to close this game. Map out laban sa XSET.
Oh my! Ito yun, guys. Ang ganda nung information. Every time it's crashes we're talking about, they know how to deny it. It's this guy who's making so much impact for his team, and just because of that, nabwala sa isang iglap ang plano ng XSET. Wala na silang ultimate ready. They just need to risk this. Sarili-sarili na lang nakagagawa ng pwede nilang gawin. But as for OpTic, FNS, he just gets 1 kill. He'll be able to pop off that Viper's ultimate. But as for ibang miyembro ng XSET, ipit na ipit sila ngayon. Look at the total control, total momentum. And CA, kung may naabangan pa siyang isang miyembro, that's gonna be harsh sa XSET.
It is already harsh. The moment na magkaroon na nga ng consecutive rounds dito ang OpTic, it's the moment that nako-crumble through na kaagad ang strategy dito ng XSET. Makikita at makaka-detect na nga dito ng info ang OpTic kung ano na nga ba ang tinatrabaho dito ng XSET. The smokes are already engaged in. Pero kasi, ito na naman tayo with the players from XSET finally taking down Ye. Pero may magiging sagot ba sila dito? Hunt, revealing in 1, but down goes the execution. XSET dito, hindi pa rin naman nasa loob ng site. Inaabangan natin dito yung crossfire. Magkakaroon na naman dito ng winning moment na naman ang players on the side of OpTic.
Oh no, ang daming tinapon kay Victor. That's too late. FNS is gonna go down. Alam na nga din kagad nasa siya. Anong uunahin niya? Pero nga lang, it's up to crashes together with Marv. Well, Marv! Nasaan si Marv? Nasa A-main. Naglakbay aral na naman ang isang katulad ng Astra main. And now, he's waiting for that information. He will be able to take out second. And now, it's just up to PCG together with Cryo. And now, naka-hide pa. Ngayon yung mismong Spike. At isa na lang natitira. It's up to Cryo. Pero there's no way out. And OpTic proceeds to the upper bracket finals, going up against Loud once again. While ang mga taga-XSET, pupunta sila sa lower bracket as they're gonna go up against FPX. The battle of the greens right now is here. And Throwback Thursday, sabi nga nila, tail us all this time. OpTic Gaming together with Loud. Pero ang ganda, who's the better team ngayon sa NA?
OpTic. Bilangin natin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times na silang nananalo dito laban sa XSET. Hindi man siya naging win streak, pero look at that overwhelming impact na ginawa dito ng OpTic. It's just really going to deny, and the players of XSET na makakapag-adjust, makakapag-adapt, I just need to take note na sinabi dito ni Ras kanina na, or rather ni Ras, sama na nga natin yung dalawa, diba? Sa Ras kanina na every time na pwede nga dito magkaroon ng momentum ang XSET, there will be the chances naman dito ng OpTic na sila pa rin talaga yung mas superior. And yun nga ang nangyari.
Sabi ni FNS kanina sa interview niya, I just wanna give a good statement sa crowd.
Yes.
That we OpTic are powerful. That we NA teams got so much better. At tama naman yung sinabi niya. They got so much better, but this is ang ganda ng laban nila.
Oo.
Every time na
rematch ng NA
yep,
teams, no?
pero dikit na lang laban, ha? XSET really deserved it. At in a way, especially yung comeback nila pagdating sa Ascent, diba? Kala natin mananalo ng OpTic about it. Pero nga lang, pagdating sa OpTic, they are just better. Pagdating sa crucial moments, sobrang kalmado pa rin sila. Ye gets those kills, pero I think it's not about Ye. It's about every teamwork that crashes together with Marv.
Exactly. Kasi ang meron dito for OpTic is that nakakapag-follow up kaagad sila dito. The moment na makakakuha na ng info kaagad, it's either crashes, it's either their duelists para dito sa mga pick-ups na kailangan nilang gawin. And they are just playing out basing on their utilities. So yung utility plays nila, hindi pwedeng yun lang ang maging reliance mo. Once you have the duels, you have to make sure na may sagot ka rin after using in your utilities. Kasi yun yung punot dulo kung bakit kayo nag-pick ng ganyang composure, ng ganyang composition with no duelist.
Ang tunay nga naman na pinag-aralan ng OpTic Gaming kung bakit nga ba sila Pearl ng Pearl. Sabi nga natin, ang dami pang pwedeng composition sa Pearl dahil nga very young map pa rin naman in such a way. And this is already a way that the OpTic wants to tell to the people that even if there are no duelists, kapag kami ang naglaro, kapag na-practice namin ng maigi, kaya namin. Yun nga, di ba sinabi din nila yun pagdating sa scrims nila.
Exactly.
Na yung mga setup yung kailangan namin pag-aralan. Kahit hindi kami manalo sa scrims. Basta concise yung aming setups.
Exactly. True.
We trust each other. We get so much information, good calls. Diba? Yun naman dapat yung nakukuha mo out sa mga scrimmages na yan.
Pero sobrang close pa rin talaga ng neck-to-neck battle na iyon. Dahil nga, the times na nakakahabol na dito kaagad ang XSET, and then there are times na napipin down at nakaka-cancel out na nila dito finally si Ye. But unfortunately, that is just going to be it. Pang-siyam na beses na itong naipanalo ng OpTic Gaming. Again, may mahanigli si Dodoble kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. At finally, natapos na nga rin ang ating sere ngayon. Magbabalik kami ng ilang mga araw na din dito here in VCT Champions. Pero syempre, we're just going into our break and then panel na next.
denying that OpTic is the best team in NA. At wala rin magde-deny na totoo talaga ang Ray Rakers. Ilang tech pause ba yan? Natito si Ray Ray.
Ito na mabilang.
Diba? Ilang tech pause ba yan? Amazing. Amazing. Naniniwala na talaga ako na may Ray Rakers.
Kasi isipin mo yung cast namin ni Asoray kanina, 2-0.
Diba?
Sobrang bilis.
Diba? At wala pang tech pause. Ilang beses na ako nandito na nag-host.
Oh,
Tapos ito yung first time na may tech pause talaga. Ito din yung first time na si Ray Ray tsaka si Honey Glaze yung nag-cast.
Parang pumikit lang ang mata ko.
Pagising mo.
Pagkatingin ko na lang, naka-tech pause tayo. Pero aside from that, may drop lang ako dito. Si Ye, feel ko, Justin Bieber fan siya. Alam mo bakit? Kasi, I think tonight, he gonna show you up.
Sabi ko nga, Sabi ko nga may hirit to si Asoray. Kalma lang, Raf. Kalma.
Those are fighting words.
Dems be fighting words talaga. Pero tama naman na medyo yung development ni, I guess, Yeaster, started off a superstar, is still a superstar, and he's been so consistent, has only gotten better in the series. Kahit yung strategy ng XSET sa map to, hey, let's avoid Ye, it did work out. Pero, again, everybody just backed it up. I don't think I can say the same about map 3 XSET. Though XSET, they looked so good, maybe at the start, maybe at the adjustments. Pero tingin ko, basta super late na in the night, super late na into the set, you rely on your superstars to shine.
Yeah. There was a point nga sa Pearl na I think they got funneled. XSET got funneled to just deal with Ye for the most part. Nakita mo, ang laki ng chain of rounds na OpTic just were forcing XSET talaga into that particular fight where Ye can address that. There was a set then where XSET were able to read yung setup ng OpTic, where OpTic I think started getting greedy at a certain point. Parang nag 1-3-1 push sila, where I think that was sino ba to? Marv was hard pushing Bilong, na flush out siya, he gets picked, they rotate back onto A.
Okay naman yung 1-3-1 push, kaso yung problema nila, yung mga side lanes nila pa A main, pa B main, why were they so far forward na wala silang support at walang progress yung mid? Tingin ko din yung game plan sa OpTic, again, let's just put this back on OpTic because syempre sila yung nanalo, di ba? Super long ruling series. I love that contrast at the beginning na walang duelist sila, pero they put the brunt of the initial contact on Ye. Yung mga setup nila para sa safety ni Ye and just to basically enable everybody. Now, I cannot say the same thing about Zekken, unfortunately. Yung lumpia points yan ako, naubos.
Sayang nga sayang nga. Pero nakikita nga natin na yung crowd, unti-unti, nasa side na ng OpTic, winning over a lot more fans. Pero we really do have to give it to OpTic. This was such a good map for each and every one of the players of OpTic really popped off in this map. I have to give it to Marv. He had so many good rounds. He had so many good kills on that. And it's, OpTic and XSET, they have met each other. I think sabi ni Honey Glaze, ilan ba? 9 times?
Just about.
8 times?
8 times.
Mga ganun. And it goes to show that XSET still cannot crack whatever OpTic has been planning for them each and every time. And the thing is, parang yung OpTic, they don't exactly have to have any special strats pagdating sa XSET. They just really need to make sure that each of them individually are on top of their game.
I will say though, yung double smoker na to, alam mo talaga, sabi nga nila, they prepared something for Pearl, and I think more than just the comp itself, they prepared how to play around those smokes so efficiently. Kita mo yung XSET, they were grasping at straws kung ano ba yung setup na yun ng OpTic alongside the smokes. Are they gonna play inside of it? Are they gonna play on the sides of it? And nakita mo, kaya as you mentioned, with Marv playing such a cheeky position, XSET was just so not aware. So there was some real fine-tuning na ginawa ng OpTic on this setup on Pearl that XSET just knew nothing about.
Wow. El Diablo, I think I really want to point out yung kills per round. To have just 1 kill, bare minimum that is crazy. In OpTic, they've really built around him. As you mentioned, yung mga set play nila sa mga smokes, sa controller play nila, it really is to fine-tune the fragging power of Yeaster. He was very iconic on that jet, pero mukhang yung bahay na talaga, or at least yung home niya, is Chamber. Unfortunately, I think Mika has some thoughts about Chamber. Syempre, si Durka dapat daw mag-jet kasi.
Yun na nga Yun, syempre, si Durka na trap pa rin sa Chamber of Chamber. Feeling ko kailangan mag-jet. And then the opposite for Ye, di ba? Instead of, Chamber na lang siya. So, wala na. I mean, I give the title of best Chamber in the world to him. Okay lang yan. Okay lang. Babawi naman si Durka bukas.
Baka si Durka yung best kalbo. of champions.
Very specific yan.
Kasi actually, we have a lot of...
Marami mason. Si Sassy din naman.
Talaga? So, pwede natin ipanote yun.
Panote? Panote mo? Bakit? Ibibigay mo sa tech? Yun yung note mo. Tapos nasider ka yung best kalbo champion? Very specific. Pero it's going to be exciting to see that kung mabawi nga yung Fnatic sa lower bracket. Pero looking at our matches going into tomorrow, we do have elimination coming up. But for now, we do have to celebrate, of course, with our victors, OpTic Gaming. So let's toss it over to Golden Boy with the Golden Boy himself. Yay!
Thank you so much, Chrissy. Yes, I'm here with El Diablo himself. First and foremost, do you like the El Diablo name?
I think it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool nickname. I can't
they're
lie.
worst ones you could possibly have.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. There's something I can think of for like some players that they're bad nicknames, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
but instead, you're just called the Devil in Spanish. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You know, I love it. I love it. Hey, man. Well, first, congratulations on the win. Big win.
Thank you.
Firstly, you guys seem to really enjoy this thing where you go down a bunch of rounds, and then you flip sides, and then you come back and win. Ain't that something? But really, though, what was it? Did you guys notice tendencies on XSET that you guys can exploit? Did you feel like it was, maybe just some of the decision making, or maybe you felt like as an individual you weren't contributing in the first half the way that you feel like you usually should? What happened there in games 1 and 2?
I don't know. We've always been just a team that's like, we almost like it. Like when we go down like really good, that's when we're like, okay, guys, we gotta start trying. I don't know what it is, but it's like, it's not like we're intentionally doing it. It's just like sometimes I guess we're just not warmed up, and like when we're down a map or we're down like a half, then it's like.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, we have to start playing perfect.
Yeah. Hey guys. Oh snap! We gotta play. Oh.
I think it will bite. It will come to bite us, but.
At least you acknowledge
we're working on it. We're working on it.
You're working on it. That's all that matters,
baby.
baby. Okay, well, speaking of warming up, Phoenix. Because it seemed like Scream just handed over the Phoenix pill over to Victor. What was the reasoning behind it? Obviously, you guys found a lot of success with that particular agent, but it was very interesting to see you guys, of all teams, to bust out that agent on that map.
I think he's just a pretty strong agent for that map. I mean, if you look out in past, like back when maybe last year's Iceland and other things,
Sure.
Phoenix was like a really big pick there. And I still think he's pretty good, especially with like the changes they made to Flash. There's so many like short little tight angles that you can insta pop now with Phoenix. His ult is really good for like banning out all the utility and clearing sight.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of versatility, really. I guess like on a map like Haven, but. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just feel like Phoenix is just coming back. He's coming back into it.
Maybe for a map, but
for a map or two.
Yeah, he's still a little rough compared to like KO, because I think KO is just like better in like almost every way, but the new pop flashes help a lot.
Well, that's fair. You don't want Phoenix to overstay his welcome. You know what I mean? I hear it just becomes too hot in the room. Okay, you guys just seem to be in a never-ending war against Loud, and I know that both of you guys have a lot of respect for one another. But it was unfortunate for Loud and Copenhagen to run into you guys multiple times. Firstly, I kind of want to get your thoughts on Loud right now, because it feels like they have found this second gear. Every player on the team is popping off, and obviously you're going to have a lot of work on your hands.
I think people underrated them a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, the only teams I think they've lost to is like us and maybe like Crew, and all those games were like super close.
Yeah.
I don't think they've ever lost a game to like any other team. So I still think they're a really, really strong team. Obviously they have great fundamentals, and every time we play, it's like it's always a back and forth, and man, it's hard sometimes. But yeah, well. I mean, I guess you couldn't really avoid this. I mean, they beat all the teams on their bracket. We beat all the teams on our bracket, so we met up. But
this is fair, yeah.
But it will be funny. We're playing for the 5th time and potentially a 6th.
And potentially a 6, right? You guys just seem to constantly, you can't get away from each other. Star-crossed lovers, just on your way to the final. Love to see it.
I guess so.
So now, look, all right, buddy. You're an incredible player, and we all speak nothing but great things about you all the time. You saw that you were our player of the match. The fans love you; they cheer you on, and everyone's always saying Ye's the best player in the world. And I know that you do not like to hear that because you're a humble person. You've eaten way too many slices of humble pie. So have I, but maybe a little too much pie.
Well, it's just...
Who do you think's the best player in the world? If it's not you.
It's so hard to say because like I really feel like there's so many different roles.
Yeah.
You know, and it's hard to like really pick one that's like above like everyone else. Like initiators are so valuable, like IGLs, whether it be like controllers. You know, I happen to play like an agent in a role that's like it leans more towards like the fragging side. But in terms of like being the best, I mean, it's so hard to say. It's so hard to say. I wish I could give you a better answer, but
it's fine.
So many people are valuable, and so many roles are valuable.
See, that is why he's the best. Okay? See, I'll just do it for you, baby. I'll gas you up all day, every day. Hey, Yay, I want to thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. You are a monster, and it's so amazing to get to watch you play day in and day out. But for now, we're going to pitch it back over to the desk to talk about this stuff. I'm sure they have a lot to say about who's the best player in the world. Chrissy, over to you.
Oh, thanks, Golden Boy. Tita Chrissy here.
Goosebumps,
Ito ang
goosebumps.
Twitter friend ni Golden Boy pala. Twitter friends kami ni Chrissy, pero ito si Asaray pala. Twitter friends ni Golden Boy.
Sabi niya off cam eh. You know, me and Golden
Nag-flex
Boy
siya.
are pretty close. Diba sabi niya?
Oo. Unasked, by the way. Bigla na lang, sinabi lang niya.
Yeah, me and
Golden
Golden
Boy,
were pretty tight.
he said, Golden Boy, he followed me.
Diba?
Followed me.
Period. He
Oh,
followed me.
yeah.
What's up? You know what I'm saying?
He followed me back before it was
Sino
cool.
yung...
Wow!
Wow, grabe. Pero
OG,
Asray,
bro.
you know, Mika Fabs follows me, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And-
so
At ito naman yung slice
transitive
of...
property, then is Chrissy Constanza also follows you.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, by the way, Chrissy.
Pero ano, interesting that they trying to bring it back a little bit here. Interesting na nga na yung OpTic at Loud na naman.
Oh, boy.
Ang lalaban. I found it really interesting, by the way, yung sa isang interview na I think si Sadak was asked about going up against OpTic again. And he didn't want to say anything.
Parang, man.
Mystery. Secret.
It's a secret.
It's a secret. Pero what is not a secret is are the matches that we're having tomorrow. Elimination match na naman.
Wow.
May XSET versus FPX and DRX versus Fnatic. Mahirap to para sa akin.
Actually, eto if DRX, if they become baseball players again, syempre 2-0 yan sa Fnatic. Kung maging, well, again, like I said, baseball players. Pero I feel like this is gonna be exciting. This is definitely a different gear for everybody, Mika. Kasi wala, elimination na, tapos na. Diba? Parang APAC, wala na.
Medyo masakit na...
Na walang APAC, syempre.
Hindi yun. Obviously, tapos na yun eh. Ano na, get over it, bro.
Okay, bro.
Yung two teams na I was actually relegating na mag-stick sana sa upper bracket, which is FPX and DRX, are now looking at that elimination point. And these are two teams nga na, kagaya na sabi ni Raf, na if they are on a good day, it is incredible to see them. Pero parang they're just on that baseball mode. There's just some form of throw that is happening.
Oh, absolutely.
Na ginagawa nila that is just not working in the matches. And it has turned talaga like, you know, some smiling faces a little bit sour.
Pero yung sabi ko nga kina Ray at kay Honey Glaze na may Pinoy team pa naman tayo. We have adopted Loud. Yeah, we have adopted Loud as a Pinoy team dahil si Eric Santos ay nandyan sa Loud. So, technically, counted naman yan. But, yun guys, please do tune in tomorrow dahil may uuwi ulit na dalawang teams dito. Pero sa ngayon, kami na muna ay uuwi. Yes, we've been looking forward to it the whole time. Thank you for watching VALORANT Champions. We'll see you tomorrow.
Here we go, an upper bracket final. Two kings in their respective regions vying for domination in the upper bracket. You couldn't ask for a better international clash than this right here, champion.
With it already halved, they have to peek into this one. Marco is going to be landing that final shot, and DRX, okay, it's costly, but they've got themselves on the board.
Now he's nice and close, ready to fight, but Buzz takes out the blade. Storm, insult to injury. Oh my god. Just tearing them apart.
And Carter is just killing them off, and they need to get rid of him, and they just can't. Loud, every team has struggled to close out map 1 versus DRX. They don't even need overtime. They'll do it in regulation. Trying to get back in, fighting through. It's into a 2 versus 2. Hey, that's just one. What a swing round coming back. Nice.
with 3 quick kills. And for the second time, they will be going to the upper finals versus a North American team.
This crowd has not forgotten what XSET did to one of their most beloved teams. It was noticeably quieter during their walkouts today.
This matchup, we've seen it so many times. Now the 6th edition, but this is the very first time these two teams will face each other in front of a crowd.
He's still alive in the mix of this one, but the weapons are not too good, and it's a nice spray down in the end. Aaron and BCJ so clean with the trades. Bashies is a sitting duck. The showstopper through. OpTic still dealing with this one, especially. Yay. The positioning unknown for BCJ, but he's sticking it and just did not anticipate it. The IGL coming out with the goods. Control of this one. It's a faster play, though, and you can feel it now. The pressure starting to really apply for Victor. One after the other, yay at the side, that is going to be the 13-9, and what a way to come back. OpTic looking utterly supreme. There's a fight taking place, though. How has Aaron got away with that? 3, one after the other. Flash, though, that's dodged by Victor. What a spray down. The guy just can't be stopped. In fact, he wants to take the fight to him. One after another, 3 kills under his belt. Trades is what carries it through for XSET, and we will see map number 3. And now with the swing through, the operator second just quite, but it's a tap to try and bait the swings. Bait they will. Nice! And no more time on the clock for them. You have to force the fight, but OpTic have been bamboozled.
Enemy remaining.
Nice, Jimmy.
Enemy remaining. Enemy remaining.
OpTic are making their way through that upper bracket.
Game, set, and match to the uncrowned kings in North America. They move on, top 3 in every global event so far in 2022.